The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
The most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Hee.
Opie. Oh, do you want to play? Anthony.
I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No.
Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi.
You're about to listen to the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. We say hi to Syracuse this morning. Hello, Syracuse. How are you?
Welcome.
Our phone number, 1-866-313-FREE. That's 1-866-313-FREE. It is a virus. You're going to like this show.
I could just picture the guy right now. Somebody is going, what the hell is this? What is this crap?
No worries.
Like he hates us already, and we just said good morning. There's somebody.
You guys suck.
You know, I gave you guys a shot. I heard good morning. And you just suck.
What are we replacing?
I don't know. What are we replacing?
No idea. Don't care.
Is it music or a popular
rock
disc jockey?
and a plant?
I think it was another morning show. But we say hi to, oh, wow.
Wait, no, you know?
Sam knows?
This is Sam Syracuse. We're not sure if he's black or white. He's white, very light-skinned, yet he has black man's hair. And not just curly hair like on a white guy. Right. Don't think we would say he's kind of black and kind of white if he just had curly hair. That would be silly. He has black person's hair. Yet it's light hair, but it's completely nappy.
Yeah, he's got big bushy eyebrows too.
He's light-skinned.
Very light-skinned, though. But there's just something.
And he's got big bone structure on his face.
Yeah, there's just something going on we can't quite figure out.
Kind of ape-like.
There you go.
What adorable.
He's very, very firm. Very nice cheekbones. They're kind of red. He's a little embarrassed right now. Sam's shy.
Yeah, he is.
My girlfriend thinks Sam is adorable.
Aww.
Anyway, Sam, what's going on in Syracuse? What do you know?
I believe we're replacing Beaner and Ken.
What?
Who?
Beaner and Ken. You never heard of him?
What?
Who's? No, I'm serious.
Not the Beaner and Ken.
Beaner and Ken.
Look, it's a popular radio thing to do. If you hear of a radio show to say, I never heard of those guys. A lot of jocks say that. It kind of undermines the show, makes it seem less important than it is, things like that. So when you would say, what?
Beaner and Ken?
Beaner and Ken. Normally, jocks would go, oh, I've never heard of them. Even if they did, because radio jocks are lying sacks of crap. But I swear to you, I can swear on every living relative I have that I have never heard of a, what?
Beaner
and Ken.
Beaner and Ken.
I actually have.
Well, you, of course, have. You've toured the nation, Jimmy Norton.
I lied.
Oh, you're lying?
Of course I'm lying.
Of course. Look at his eyes. I could tell now. Look at Jimmy's eyes. You know when he's lying.
Well, he's still... I couldn't... I just look at him as sweet puppy dog eyes. Right. I don't see deceit in them.
What was the big Beaner and Ken bit?
They get up at 6 and they go home at 10.
Get up at 6.
I get up at 6. I got 3 hours sleep last night.
I don't remember specifically any huge bits they had. They never made a huge impact. They were there for about 2 years, more or less.
Yeah?
They played music and...
Oh, they play music also? And talked.
Intertwined in there.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Godspeed, Beaner and Ken.
Well, on their website it says, to our fans, thank you for all the support, but in radio, you never get to say goodbye.
Oh, we would let him say goodbye.
Yeah, Beaner and Ken could call up right now.
Come on, they're sleeping in. What are you kidding?
Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Keep watching this site for news on where you could hear us next. To our fans in Syracuse, we hope you'll enjoy the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, thanks, Beaner and Ken.
And that's Beaner and Ken being
That's
very nice.
Of Beaner and Ken.
And we decided to start our show by trashing guys we've never met before.
We never met that because, again, radio people are scumbags.
You know, we're trashing these guys. We've never met them.
I know.
They're out of a job because of us.
They're fired.
They're trying to figure out how they're going to pay their bills for January, and we go right after them.
And why should we know what it's like, Hope, to be fired. Why should we revel in other people's misfortune with being fired like that?
I'll tell you
terrible.
Because they might be nice guys, but on their website it says Beaner and Ken. There's 2 smiley faces inside a wreath. Their heads are surrounded by a wreath.
That is true.
That's why.
I just glanced over and saw that.
And their heads are touching.
Yeah, guys, let O&A give you a little advice. Never get within 3 feet of each other for a promotional photograph, ever. And touching is completely out of the question.
Right.
Opie and I have been together on the air for probably a dozen years, and we have never touched.
Never.
In real life. Never mind in a photo.
No, we did one of those handshake hugs after Letterman.
It was a handshake and the pat on the back, leaving plenty of room between us for anybody that would want to slip in, like young James Norton or anyone else. But absolutely, you don't take pictures like that.
I don't think we've ever high-fived. I think we shook each other's hand a couple times over the years.
That.
But
were they syndicated anywhere? Are they, or is that it?
They were a one-market dud.
Oh, don't say that about Beaner and Ken. They wished us well.
They were a one-market dud.
Do you notice
we usually call them one-market sensations.
Oh.
They were syndicated all over America. And you know, just pick a city. There's the one-market sensation. They're great in that city, but they've never done anything else outside that city. Beaner and Ken were the one-market dud.
Well, we have a little audio from the general manager as they were leaving.
For nothing.
That doesn't seem very nice. And is this Beaner or Ken? This one. I don't know the audio, but
Don't you do it! Don't you!
Oh, that's Ken.
I got nowhere else to go.
Yeah, that's Ken.
Oh, okay.
I got nowhere else to go.
Oh, and here's Beaner.
You can act like a man. What's the matter with you?
the upside down E and Beaner and Ken there?
Oh, wow.
I did not notice that, young Samuel. It's a Beaner. The E's are fine.
The E's are fine on the Beaner name, but Ken, for some reason, has decided to flip over his E, which is, wait a minute, hold on. Let me reach over here. I haven't used this in a while.
Wait, blow it off. Blow it off.
What?
No, you know.
Oh.
It's a little dirty.
Okay. Hold on to your seats. Thank you.
Nothing says good logo like an upside down E.
That not only just one wacky horn toot or two wacky horn toots. Let me give him a little of this.
You're not going to give him that.
Yes.
No.
It's an upside down E, for God's sake.
All right, go ahead.
I'm giving him the 3 sound of the salute.
All right.
There we go for the upside down E in Ken.
Well, let's get Beaner and Ken.
Far thee well, Beaner and Ken.
Let's get them on the phone before we never talk about them again.
We now have O&A in Syracuse, people.
Yeah.
For better or worse, you're stuck with us for a while until we take the old Beaner and Ken Express out of town.
Well, this is from the Post Standard. 95X's morning duo silenced by low ratings.
Oh, no.
Guy Beaner Patton and Ken Huron tried to lure back Howard Stern listeners.
Oh.
95X morning duo Beaner and Ken are packed and gone.
Did they have a hole on their show?
No.
Perhaps that was it. Perhaps their show is conducive to having a chick sit in with them. And maybe they'll do that next.
I think it's important to get a lady's perspective in the morning.
Yeah. So when the guys, when maybe if Beaner is talking to Ken about something that's a little risque, she could go, hey, oh, guys, now.
Oh, that's a little much.
Oh, stop. Because everyone knows any show that's just guys, it stinks.
Yeah.
You need the girl in there to give her point of view.
Well, girls are always funny. I mean, they always were in high school. They were the funny ones.
Of course.
I know this is
Lopping it
riveting
up.
radio and all, but
What's the problem? I see you like...
who smells like a rotting diaper? Who the
All right.
hell?
Hold on. I smell very nice. I have my
No, man.
speed stick.
That's the best. I mean, if we were over at XM, I would explain further. But someone smells like a rotting baby's diaper.
Uh-oh.
Is it me?
Hilarious.
It could be you.
I don't.
Why does that smell?
I don't smell anything, to tell you the truth.
It's over here. Come over here.
Did you step in dog duty?
No, I actually just sprayed static stuff on my shoes because I get shocked twice when I got up. People don't know, when you get up, sometimes when you walk on the carpet, I get zapped in my ear because of this little static electricity. So they
Wait.
spray for that.
Yeah, I've heard of when you touch the doorknob, you get a little spark or something, but you get zapped in the ear.
Always
From
when
what?
I get up.
For what are you touching your ear to?
No, through the headset.
Oh, I thought you meant like at home. I thought you were like making breakfast with your ears.
Yes. When I do that wacky answer the iron trick in the tub.
Hey, everyone check their shoes. I'm not kidding. Someone smells like rotting baby diapers.
Not me.
Clean.
Mine's, are you sure it's not the alcohol, the anti-stat?
I don't know,
Clean.
man. It
Smell your mic.
Oh, God!
Is it your microphone?
No, that's just bad breath. Oh, God! I'm getting electric toothbrushes for everybody.
I got to be honest. I'm way over here, but...
No, it's over here somewhere, and it went away. So it was somebody that came over here to give me something.
Well, why do you
so
have-
that's either
Oh, no. Okay.
Club Soda Kenny. I hate to say it, but maybe Than,
Everyone's going to have to
Steve,
walk by now.
or
Opie.
Sam.
Why doesn't everybody walk by me? I have an extremely good sense of smell.
All right.
All right.
Here comes...
Smell the back of their jeans.
No,
no.
Of course.
There's
why would
no...
Kenny has no odor at all?
There is
Why would
no
he?
worse smell.
He's not alive.
Lysol the mics.
No worse smell than the smell of the swamp.
Steve smells okay. Like
Crack.
Steve smells a little like ethnic food of some sort, but not bad. Steve,
Ethnic food. That's horrible. A hallway in a tenement.
Yes.
Something's
Exactly.
cooking and it's awful.
Will you take one for the team and smell the back of their jeans? Because I'm at
Back of their
No.
jeans.
Because I'm sitting a little lower over
No.
here.
Oh,
You're smelling where they're throwing
goes-
on deodorant and cologne and crap.
I can still have a good sense of smell. I don't have to bury my nose in their jeans.
Huh?
Exactly.
Usually, if it's that rampant where you smelled it, I don't think.
What? All right, yeah, Craig.
Oh, all
Craig,
right.
our intern, that'll pretty much do anything.
That's what lowly.
Basically, if he
interns are.
doesn't do anything, he's gone. That's the only reason
out.
we keep him around. Everyone line up: Steve, Kenny, Than, and Sam. All right, bend over.
Yeah,
All right, Kenny, look at Kenny, a little too eager to bend over.
Ankle grabber.
All right, Craig, smell the back of his jeans. Wait, get a mic on, Craig. How does Kenny smell?
Kenny smells fine.
All right, Kenny, you're free
Next.
to go.
Kenny's checked out.
All right,
Now here
Steve.
comes Steve.
Steve, bend over, man. Steve looks
No,
way
Steve's
too
fine.
comfortable to bend over like
Steve's-
that.
Steve had a good
And
arch
then he
in
did
his
a little
back.
dance. Steve's got a good arch in his back.
Yeah, Steve pushed his ass out, and he just arched his back a little. It was like a lower.
Oh, no, that's not a good sign there, Steve.
Perfect leverage when you're slamming backwards. You don't tip over or knock your gentleman friend back into something.
All right, here's Than. Than refuses to bend over.
don't
Good
blame
boy,
him.
Than.
Smells fine.
All right.
Dan's
God,
fine.
I hope it's Sam.
And here comes young Sam.
Young, tiny little Sam. Nothing.
No.
Damn it. What is
Everyone,
it?
it could. No. All right. Check Opie. Could it be you? Did you shower?
You're not smelling me. I showered.
Okay.
Been wearing the same jeans for 3 or 4 days, but
That might do it.
no, I do the sniff test before I throw them on.
You don't have 7 jeans?
7 jeans? What's that?
Like 7 pairs of jeans.
Oh, I thought
one
you
for
meant-
every. At least 7.
I thought you
one
meant-
for every day. Oh, the new style, 7 jeans.
Yeah, no.
No, I've never heard of them.
Yeah, I do, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm sick of doing laundry, so I just like
Why are you still living like you're in college?
because that's the way I like to live.
Just milk crates full of your valuables and 2 jeans.
Well, the dresser I finally bought, the faces of the drawers
Yeah.
are all off the dresser, and I spent good money on it, but I got ripped off.
What do you mean?
Wait, they ripped out?
Yeah, you know when you pull the drawer
Yeah, the drawer handles.
open,
The whole front of the drawer came off. So now what you have
I got-
is a thing of shelves.
Yeah, I got 3 out of the 6 have fallen off.
Movable shelves.
Oh, you had it.
Too long to bring it back, unfortunately. And then
Did they rip out or?
they were like staples.
Oh man, that's some cheap stuff.
And where'd you get it? How do you open a drawer? Do you put one foot on the bottom drawers and grab the top 2 and yank as hard as you can?
I got it on 72nd. There's a nice furniture store over there. It's not bad.
Apparently, it's not that nice if it's stapled.
No kidding.
Wow.
And then when you put your clothes down in the drawer,
Yeah.
that material is like sagging.
Yeah,
and
dude.
it's
Just
tape.
particle board or
I don't even think it's that good. It's like paper thin. It's like really, really hard cardboard. It looks like. Oh yeah.
Wow.
But then you look at this dresser. It looks like a really nice dresser.
How much you pay for it?
I don't remember anymore, to be completely honest.
I
remember that it was up there.
I spent a lot on
Garbage.
dresser because I've done that for years. I've had dressers that do it.
Yeah.
Just get a good dresser. It's where all your clothes go.
You know what I like to say? You get what you pay for.
I've never heard that. I see. For me, it's just the opposite with sex. It's you're going to pay for what you get.
Let's say hi to Tim in Syracuse. This is our big Syracuse Open.
Yeah, it is.
Tim, what's up?
Hello.
Hi, Tim.
Hey, Tim, let's go.
You're on the air.
What's up, Tim?
There we go.
Oh my God! Those guys from Syracuse, they were horrible. They took over after Howard got kicked off, and you listened to them for 5 seconds, and you just want to change the channel.
Oh no.
We have audio.
Poor Beaner and Ken.
We're getting some audio of those guys, right, off the website, Hawk?
Why? Why are we going to beat them up now that they don't have a job?
They don't have a
I
job,
don't wanna
the
beat 'em
poor
up.
guys.
I don't want to beat
How
them
about
up.
we beat up someone that's actually still on the air?
Yeah, who's on the air in Syracuse?
Is Scorch?
Are we against Scorch?
Are we competing against Scorch?
Yeah, Scorch.
Hey,
No.
Kingdom of Nakedness. Yeah.
Unfortunately not.
Naked Militia.
Naked Mayhem.
Scorch moved to Manchester, New Hampshire.
All right, get us Manchester, New Hampshire. I want to kick Scorch's ass. Love Scorch.
I think
Oh man, I listen to you guys every day driving into work in the Philly, and if I laugh my brains out. Oh, Syracuse. is an
Thank
awesome
you, you
guy.
jerk off.
Hey, Tim, for all of Syracuse, why don't you tell the new listeners what they could expect from the Opie and Anthony show?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He was winding up with an oh my God and everything.
Like, oh my God,
You're
where do
cruel.
I begin? Where do I begin?
And he's still talking because he thinks we care.
He pulled under the shoulder to let that one fly. He had a-
Oh my God, let me
oh God,
let
well,
me look over
do I
here.
start with wow? Do I start with blank in the box? All right, Sam.
I think one of our competitors I think K-Rock in Syracuse is a young lady named Ty who hosts her own morning show.
Ooh. Well, we couldn't possibly beat up on a girl.
What does that for do?
I think
What's the big bit that she does?
I'm not familiar. She started 3 months before I left Syracuse, more or less. She goes by Ty Rocks a lot.
Ty. What, you got one? Punch it up over there.
Ty Rocks.
Ty rocks a lot.
No, a lot. I'm saying frequently that's what she goes by. Ty Rocks.
Which one is she?
She's she's a redhead.
Right there?
Yeah, she's hot.
All right, she's kind of cute.
But does she do good radio?
Damn, that sucks. I was hoping she was a pig.
I don't like her dumb, sultry face. Her sultry eyes irritate me.
Yeah.
So she pretty much just plays a couple tunes and acts sexy, right?
Spin some records.
That's about it.
Yeah, she's a master of the angled photo because if you keep searching, you'll find a few pictures where she doesn't look quite as nice.
You're right.
Angled,
you're absolutely right.
Angled photo. The MySpace photo, which, you have to take that picture of just an eyeball. You take a picture from above.
You hold the camera up to your right, and you aim it down at you, and you kind of glance up in a sexy fashion.
Yeah, make your eyes look really big and doe-like.
That takes away a lot of the sag in the face. Yeah, let's say hi to Matt in Syracuse. Matt, what's up?
How you doing, guys?
All right, Matt.
I just wanted to welcome you to Syracuse on behalf of all of us to help the friggin' horrendous, cold, dark winter that is living in Syracuse.
Yeah.
Just wanted to let you guys know that you'll be appreciated, that you got rid of the beaner and the Ken. It was bad times for everyone.
Aw.
All right, well,
I feel bad for Beaner and Ken.
We wish the best for Beaner and Ken.
I'm sure Bob Eatman will pick him up.
I'm sure he already has him.
Yeah. Does he? I'm not even saying that as a joke. Does he?
I hope it ends in a murder-suicide.
Of Bob Eatman. It already happened with Bob's personality. He shot it, and then it killed his charisma.
How great would that be? A murder-suicide.
Has it ever happened with a radio partners, radio pair?
I have no idea.
Radio duo?
Yes, it did, actually. The Hitler and Eva show.
Yes,
it's very popular.
All right.
Popular for a few years.
Well, I talked to a paper in Syracuse yesterday, and they asked if we were going to have a big Syracuse Open. There it is, the big.
That's it.
Yeah, that's all we got planned for you, effers.
Now you just sit, listen, catch up, shut up,
and enjoy.
listen,
and enjoy. All right, we got to take a break. When we get back, we got to talk about E-Rock discovering a new naked chick.
E-Rock is one of our staff here. People from Syracuse.
His name is Eric.
He's barely part of the staff.
He's useless.
He's barely part of the staff at this point. Just waiting for one of these other guys to get a little better.
Look at Sam just chuckling along with us.
Because Sam knows.
Sam's
a bright boy.
That one. He threw his head back and laughed, a hearty laugh.
Sam's a bright boy.
You know,
Sam looks at E-Rock like a gazelle, like a wounded gazelle near the water.
I am thrilled that the station that we first came to here in New York, 102.7.
What?
102.7 here in New York.
What?
I'm thrilled that they have come up with a brand new format. I just saw the commercial for it.
Oh, they're already running spots?
Yeah. There's something about that logo.
It looks like a Christmas ball.
No, either a Christmas ball. I thought for a second, I looked up and I saw Fresh 102.7. It looks like soap. It looks like a soap commercial.
Oh, the logo's probably supposed to look fresh.
Fresh.
Soap.
Like a fresh, clean bubble.
Oh.
Hey, have fun over there.
Yeah, no kidding.
We did.
We'll explain that on another day.
Yeah.
They've gone through, I think, 5 formats since getting rid of us back in the day for our Son of Sam 3 promotion. All right, anyway. So much inside stuff here. I understand, Syracuse. Just hang in there.
Just hang in. Just be quiet and listen.
That's right. And someday we might even explain all these people that are around us. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. When we get back, E-Rock discovers a new naked chick and doesn't really share with us until she
puts a... Yeah.
We'll get into it next.
Nope.
Also, Anthony got pulled over yesterday. It's a hilarious story. We got to talk about Trump and Rosie. We got to talk about the Subway hero. He's a kook, I tell you. A kook!
Enough with the Subway Superman.
And other things that we'll just pull out of our you-know-whats to make this an entertaining radio show this morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Coming this weekend on XM 202, it's a Saturday Night Virus double feature. This Saturday from 9 to 11 p.m., it's the return of the Than and Sam Show. And from 11 p.m. to midnight, it's Big Kev's Geek Stuff. It all happens this Saturday night on XM 202.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Thanks for checking us out this morning. Starting up in Syracuse today. We're very excited about that, by the way. I get to work, I go to the office. I'm like, where is everyone?
Where? Who the? What the?
We usually all gather in the office around 5 a.m. to get ready for this show. I walk in.
Get in a circle, zip.
And no one is around.
Yeah.
I hear some commotion coming from this fine studio that we broadcast from. And everyone is up against the window checking something out in the darkness.
Yep.
We have this huge window here. And it overlooks pretty much a lot of Midtown Manhattan, a lot of windows to check out.
A lot of apartment buildings, and one of which is very close to our building. Close enough anyway where we can kind of see in the windows.
Nothing beats the old studio, by the way. The old studio, we were no more than 20 to 25 feet away from the building.
Yeah.
We would look out this window. They had a whole row of windows that were bathrooms. We saw so much great stuff every afternoon.
A lot of fun stuff.
A lot of women coming home and getting ready for happy hour.
Yep.
Oh, and were they getting ready for happy hour? So many women preparing to get lucky out there. Doing all sorts of things in the bathroom with razors and such.
Shampoo bottles.
Oh, my God.
There was,
we've been following Exercise Bike Girl for a long time.
Exercise Bike Girl. She gets on her exercise bike, then does a headstand.
She's a mess, by the way.
She's a little on the high-end side when it comes to her bottom end. She's a little heavy.
And she wants people to look because she has no shades, no curtains, nothing.
No, she turns the lights on. Yeah. And you know, it's pitch dark. It's still last night when we get in here. It's dark out. So when you turn a light on, that's all you see. It's like a glaring light, and you can see completely inside their apartment. And we see some naked women occasionally.
Not some. We've only seen the one
we've seen her.
Far.
Well, so far we've only seen the bicycle girl. She does the bike, then does a headstand for about 5 minutes, which is really weird. Goes into the bathroom, comes out completely naked, and then just walks around her house completely naked for a while. She's not that proficient with a razor. We've noticed that. And she's a little high-end on her backside, a little fat, but not bad, you know. And anything naked like that voyeuristic thing is kind of cool.
It's great, sure.
It's kind of cool. So this morning, we're hanging out in the office, and E-Rock comes running in and goes, another naked girl, a different one in a different apartment. So we all come tearing in here and take a look, and she's wearing a shirt. She's got the shirt, you know, that hangs down low enough where it's hiding everything. And she's just kind of strolling around. And we're like, what the hell is that? And we realize E-Rock must have been standing there soaking up the nude girl, gawking, instead of pulling the alarm when you should have, when she was naked.
No, that's not what happened.
Well, how long were you watching her naked before you came in and told us?
Maybe 5 seconds before I came running.
I will not believe that. No I will not believe that. There's no way you look for 5 seconds and then run away.
No.
We're walking past the big window here, and she's got her, I guess, the mattress in the living room, which is where she's
Yeah, it's
right
her
there.
bedroom. She might be a new tenant. This might be a goer.
Wow,
this might be new, because, yeah, it's the living room is the big room with the light, but she's using it as her bedroom. So her bed is right against the window. When she wakes up and turns that light on, and she sleeps naked, E-Rock?
Yeah, apparently. She got up out of the bed and went into that little room on the side.
She sprint in 5 seconds?
No. When we turned, she was already standing there. So I ran in to get you guys. We came back. We were waiting for her to come out of the other room, and she had an overshirt on.
E-Rock
An
wants
overshirt? What was it?
Overshirt.
It was like a guy's shirt.
Bah humbug.
Yeah, exactly. She took her nightcap off.
Overshirt. I think
E-Rock is always thinking of the right thing to say.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because the reality is, if I'm in here by myself or Anthony or any of us and we see a naked girl, we're not running to get everybody else. We are taking it in for a while.
Absolutely.
I'd give the yell.
And then we will share with others.
I'd give the yell. Like
so for him to say that,
and go, naked girl.
For him to say that, you know, he looked for a couple seconds, whatever, and ran and got us within 5 seconds. That's just a flat out lie.
Yeah,
I would look, and then you'd say, "Why did you throw yogurt on the window?" I'd say, "Well, I was watching for a few minutes." And she was probably on a pogo stick causing a real ruckus. He was enjoying it.
Watching the whole thing. She put her shirt on, and then he came and got us.
Yeah. So you got a glimpse, and it's she had a shirt on.
Yeah, not
already.
too bad. I took a look, and not too bad. I couldn't get a good enough look, though. She, like I said, had her shirt on, and she never turned around to face the window, and then went back into the bathroom. And now I guess her lights are off. Is she gone?
Where is she in relation to the
early
other
riser?
window?
Huh? Pretty close.
Down one
and
over one to the left. Yeah, and there she.
They're relatively close. So
yep.
Good.
and she's an early riser. The other one gets up a little later.
Yeah.
The bicycle girl.
E-Rock, we want a full report tomorrow. Okay. I want you to stay on top of this. It's very important for the show.
Film it.
Film it. Do whatever you have to.
Well, that might
break whatever laws you need to.
That might break a few laws, I think.
Filming out your own window?
Actually, to tell you the truth, I don't think it is breaking a law, but it's an iffy area.
Well,
I think if you're...
When we put it on the internet, then we'll be...
Then there's a problem.
Right.
If we just share it amongst ourselves, walk into the bathroom for a few minutes, share it.
Anyway, that's the latest outside the window, I guess.
Yeah, the outside the window naked woman game.
All right. Anthony, what happened after work yesterday? I already know. Jimmy actually doesn't know. Jimmy doesn't know.
I went home.
Cool.
Went to sleep.
Best thing to do.
Next subject. Well, yesterday, and this is after all of my hubbub, my hullabaloo that I made about making sure you have your ID card with you at all times. Remember the other day we were talking about how much of a pain in the ass it is in these buildings to get in. Everyone's got security cards. They're all different for all different buildings. We do a show from 2 different studios with 2 different buildings. You get these big, thick magnetic strip cards, and it makes your wallet like 5 inches thick to stick in your pocket, and you got to remember them because the building security won't let you up. Opie was talking about it when he forgot his wallet one day or forgot his ID, and the security guy wouldn't let him up. He sees him every day.
No, it was around Christmas, and I had Christmas presents up at the XM studios, and I happened to be in the area, and I wanted to just go upstairs really fast and get Christmas presents for people that I needed to give them on Christmas morning.
Yeah.
So I walk in the building. I didn't have my building IDs because on the weekends, like you said, because there's so many, I kind of just take them out of my wallet and throw them on the counter. And so I walk in, and I go, I don't have my building ID, assuming that would not be a problem whatsoever because the guy sees me every day.
Yeah.
And he stops me and gives me a big problem. We told the whole story the other day, but basically he wouldn't let me upstairs. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. You see me every day. And he said something like he might get in trouble. And I'm like, you're not going to get in trouble. I work here.
They're a pain in the ass.
And when we do the walkover, by the way, we walk over to XM, you guys always say hello to him.
Not
and
anymore.
Like, he's a scumbag. Never acknowledge him.
Well, that
that
wasn't the problem I had. You didn't listen to my story. You assumed I had a problem with that nice gentleman at the XM building that I greet with a fine hello every morning.
Yes.
No, I didn't.
Oh. What happened?
Well, I was talking about the fact that you should always have your wallet and your ID and your cards with you at all time.
Just had the conversation. On Tuesday.
Always. And what did I do yesterday? I left my house. I realized about 15 minutes into my 20, 30-minute commute here in the morning, I realized as I'm doing about 95 miles an hour that, oh, my God, I left my wallet at home. So I have nothing. Nothing. I keep some cash in my pocket, but I don't keep it in my wallet. So I had some money, but I had no ID whatsoever on me, nothing. So made it in, and as I was leaving, I pull my truck out onto 57th, and there's a police officer in his car clearing out what is the taxi and bus lane. It's all the way to the right on the street, and it's just for taxis and buses. Regular cars, no. Parking there, no. So this cop has his lights on, and he's going from car to car, pulling up behind him, getting out of his vehicle, and yelling at the people to move their vehicle from the lane.
They're stopped there, you mean?
Yeah,
okay.
Which is fine. That's his job, whatever. So I'm on the phone with my girlfriend on my cell phone. Now, I have my Escalade phone, which you just press a button and talk like a lunatic to yourself, and that's fine. You could do that. But I have my cell phone. So, because I was trying to line up the goddamn Syracuse interview, I couldn't tie up my, this is all that stupid. What's his name? What's his goddamn name?
The Syracuse guy?
William LaRue. You're a douche.
He's listening right now.
Good. William LaRue
give a review
is
on
a
our first
douchebag. He's a douchebag. He's from the Post-Standard in Syracuse.
Why
he
is
a douchebag because he almost got me arrested yesterday.
Oh, and he doesn't even know it.
Doesn't even know it. Now that I think about it, it's his fault. That almost didn't come out fault.
It's the old William LaRue.
William LaRue. Okay, Pookie, tell the story. Now, I didn't want to make a call on the Escalade phone because I was waiting for Billy Boy. Billy LaRue. Billy LaRue. to call on the Escalade phone. So I had to use my cell phone to call my girlfriend. And I always, in New York it's illegal. You can't drive with the cell phone. So this cop is kind of next to me as I pull near his car. He steps right out into the street. I saw him, though. I said, uh-oh, wait a minute, baby, cop. So I put the phone on the seat.
You do a little drop.
Yeah, you do the drop. He steps right in front of my truck. I jam on the brakes, and he turns and looks at me, and I'm just looking at him. He didn't even look. He goes right out. So he crosses in front of my vehicle and starts now going to annoy some other double-parked person on the other side of the street. I pick my phone up. He catches a glimpse of me picking my phone up in my side view mirror. So he starts coming for me, and he's on foot. He starts coming for me. So I look, and I step on the gas. I'm like trying to get away from him, but there's a car in front of me not moving, and I think the light was red. So he goes, hey! He's a black gentleman, and he's yelling, hey, stop. And at this point now I'm committed. I'm pot committed. I have to just run. I have to now leave.
You're all in.
I'm all in.
It's all in.
I'm going. So I step on the gas. And he has just enough reach to bang on the back of my vehicle. And I make like I don't see him, nothing. So I'm back on the phone with my girl. And I go, I better hang up. I think there's a cop after me. So I hang up. And next thing I hear, whoop, 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 whoop. Woo, whoop. He's in the oncoming traffic lane yelling at me to pull the F over at the next light. I'm like, oh boy, I'm screwed. So I pull over. He gets out screaming at me, cursing. He goes, didn't you see me? You pull over for the effing police. You don't. So instantly I concocted a little story in my head. I said, sir, but very respectful. I never yell at the cops or anything. I said, sir, I assumed because you had stepped out in front of my vehicle and you were paying attention to that van that was double parked that you just wanted me out of your way. I go, I thought you were telling me to leave and get out of your way so you could cross the street. So I kept going. He was so frustrated at that.
Why?
I think because it sounded legitimate enough where he knew it would hold up in court. It was one of those situations where it's like, ugh, damn it.
Maybe because he's a cop and he knew you were lying.
That too. So he goes, give me your license. And now I reach and go, funny story. I go, I don't have my license with me. And dude, you know me. Every day. The last time I didn't have my license or wallet or ID with me has to be 10 years ago. I have it every day. And he just, he loses his mind. He goes, why doesn't that effing surprise me? Why doesn't that effing... And then I went, sir, I have it every day. Like I'm trying to sell him on it.
Why are you using a stereotypical black voice?
Because that's how he sounded.
Lordy,
I'm doing an impression.
Lordy.
He never said Lordy, Lordy. I'm not doing an impression of him saying Lordy, Lordy. He didn't say that. But he then looked at me and said, you're lucky the computer in my car is broke.
Oh, man.
And I said, I could call somebody right now, and they will assure you I am licensed. And he just went, and that's when he said, you're lucky the computer in my car doesn't work. And he just walked away.
How relieved were you?
I was kind of pissed.
Really?
Yeah. I kind of felt like a black man.
What if you were...
I knew what it was like to be a black man being hassled by the man.
Well, you are Sicilian.
I'm Sicilian, and the Moors.
You drove away. A cop told you to stop, and you sped through a red light. What a black man. You were doing something wrong. You were illegally talking on your phone.
Here's what...
The officer asked you to stop. You ignored him. He hit your van.
I ran from the
What are you, a horse?
Yeah.
I thought he was yelling giddy up, so I continued.
Let's figure out how many laws you broke.
Let me tell you something.
Red light, cell phone with no hands-free or Bluetooth.
And leaving, and running from the cops.
And running from the cops.
And you're racist.
Right.
And you're a racist.
Yeah, this was me. I had a bunch of illegal Coors, you see, in the back of my truck, and I had to get it on time to text Arcana.
Why are you on the phone? Because I'm thirsty, dummy.
I had to get to Georgia, and you can't take Coors east of the Mississippi. And it was a very harrowing experience where even I thought to myself, well, the officer hears him walking up to my window.
That's an attention getter.
Yeah. Well, that's when he was banging. I asked him why he banged on the back of it. And thank God he was a little hungry and let me go.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry. It's short time to get there.
I know.
The computer in his car was broken, but was the radio?
See, that's what makes me think he kind of knew.
He knew you were
like
just a waste of time.
It was just like I know a few people, like, and it would just be a waste of time, kind of. He could have hassled me, believe me. He could have arrested me right there on the spot. Could have arrested me. Would have been a big pain in the ass. But I think he didn't want to get into it.
So basically, you're saying that he knew that you were more powerful than he was.
No, I am not saying that.
Yeah,
Let me tell you something. When I drove away, even I, who just I have this feeling that Patrice has said this in the past. Patrice O'Neill, I have this sense of entitlement that he looks at me and just goes, "You have this white entitlement that you feel you just have," and even I, as I was pulling away, went, "Wow. You really think you're above the law, you idiot." What are you doing?
Yeah, you were on the phone.
I was an idiot.
And you even just said in the air, and that boy knocked on the back of my car.
My car, I could have you shot for that.
You were wrong. You were on the phone.
Of course I was wrong. I understand the wrongness of what I did.
You should be happy.
But I was very happy that I was let go. But let me tell you something.
The guy.
Let me tell you something. This guy was angry before he even saw me. I saw him going down that line because the traffic was moving at the same speed he was, so I was kind of next to him for a while, and I'm watching him just really, he was mad that day. He woke up pissed.
How great is it to be a cop, though? You're annoyed. All you got to do is just scream at dirty, awful cabbies and other people.
That's what he does, yeah.
How great is that?
And then he just screamed at me. And at one point, a little fleck of spittle came out and hit me on the cheek. So as he's talking to me, I just slowly took my knuckle and wiped it away, and I think that annoyed him, too.
Which car wash did you stop off at on the way home to wash your body?
I Purelled my face.
Knowing you, went through a car wash naked to get the dirt off you.
When you said, why doesn't that effing surprise me, you should have put your finger up like, I have an answer. Because you're black and most black people never have their ID.
Wow.
That's what you should have said to him.
Let's go to Eric from the NYPD.
Mr. Ballsy on the radio.
Eric.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up?
He's been keeping track of your violations.
All right,
Eric.
Based on your story, I can get you on 5.
5. Which ones?
Let's see. Well, failure to display license, failure to display your registration and your insurance.
Hold on, friend. I have my registration and insurance.
So you keep that in the car, not in your wallet?
Yeah.
So if someone steals your car, they can prove that they borrowed the car.
Yeah, they could prove it.
All right, fair enough.
Good for them. Let me tell you something. 99% of the people in this country keep their Reggie and insurance in their vehicle.
Oh, I'm just saying.
I know, but you could take those 2 off.
We got you down on 3, and the 3 we can get you on points.
Yeah?
We got the red light, fail to comply with the lawful order.
Yeah.
That's when him telling you to stop. And let's see.
Now, I could have fought that and won, believe me. I almost, he walked in front of my vehicle, and believe me, when he tapped on my vehicle, I was absolutely sure he was telling me to continue to go because I was in his way.
Right.
And that would have held up.
Oh, wait. I gotta go. Talk to you guys later.
Uh-oh.
Stephen from Bayshore on the instant feedback.
He's got a call.
Smokey and the Nazi.
I'm not a Nazi. I'm just a fan of the era.
Oh, well, Syracuse is learning about the show this morning. Yes, Anthony is a Nazi.
No, I'm a fan of the World War II era. I like World War II collectibles from all sides. You know, the Allies, the Axis, both sides. I'm just a fan of the whole era. So I collect. I'm fascinated with the history of World War II.
What should I be a fan of? There was 2 nuclear detonations and a Holocaust.
They're not 2.
That's not called.
How are you a fan of that? My favorite part was the nuclear.
An observer. Right.
You're like, I'm a fan of the era.
It was a very interesting time in history. That's, with things like that, of course, tragic events. very fascinating.
Yeah, why don't you tell everyone what you did with your green screen last night?
Well, I was just checking out some new software.
Yeah.
I enjoy digital video photography.
Yeah.
And I have a little green screen set up because we're going to do some kind of bit eventually where we green screen a couple of us. Rip off Stephen Colbert from the Colbert Report. I understand it's a complete and utter rip off of what he did. But we're going to try that. So I was just testing out a few things. So I was taking myself, green screening myself, and then superimposing myself on various films.
Not various, one film. I didn't see a film of you with Babe Ruth.
Well, I'm working on it.
I saw you.
Yes.
With Adolf Hitler.
On a balcony. I was
giving the thumbs up as he was giving the salute.
He gave his Hitler salute, and I gave a nice later 20th century thumbs up. And but it's not the content; it's the work behind it. Getting the film grain right, the color, the hue, the black and white texturing, the film grain, things like that.
Explain that to your neighbors. Well, no, it was all green screen testing. That's why I'm running around in a Nazi outfit at 3 o'clock.
I didn't have a Nazi outfit on.
Oh, yeah.
I was wearing regular clothes from whatever, the 2000s.
Oh, yeah. Something else to add, Syracuse and West Palm Beach, because they're still learning about the show.
Yes.
Anthony lives in a Jewish neighborhood.
Because they're the most peaceful people.
The only non-Jew in this whole neighborhood.
I love living amongst the Jews.
And they have no idea what his neighbor is doing. He's green screening himself with Adolf Hitler in this fine Jewish neighborhood.
Did you just say the Jews are the most peaceful people?
Well,
yeah, Israel's a real relaxing resort type of thing.
I meant American Jews.
Just like Club Med.
I love living amongst the Jews. Mm-hmm. I am the only one in my neighborhood with Christmas decorations up. And believe me, they're going to start throwing rocks through the window if I don't take those things down. But, they're very peaceful. They keep their lawns well manicured. The streets are clean. The street lights all work. There's a neighborhood watch community. You could drive down the street and not see one person that looks different. I like that in a neighborhood.
I get it. The cop doesn't live in your neighborhood.
I didn't say anything about that. I'm just saying. What I'm saying is,
just say it.
I can identify, and the neighbors can identify what we in this neighborhood like to call riffraff.
Which would be what? How would you define it?
Anybody who really doesn't look like they belong in the neighborhood.
Like, what would qualify that?
Yeah, like what?
I can't really think about it. You know it when you see it. Let's just put it that way.
You're very good at explaining yourself on this show, but for some reason you can't really explain.
No, this is a perfect explanation. You ever been in a situation where you look at something and you can't really describe it, but you know it when you see it? That's what I'm saying. Like somebody that doesn't look like all of my neighbors.
How are they dressed?
A guy who's poor, maybe poor?
It could be. Well, let's say it is a very well-to-do neighborhood, let's say.
Okay.
So if somebody walked around and looked like they were poor, perhaps, you're right. Maybe some tattered clothing, a hoodie, a tattered hoodie, walking down the street.
What kind of hair do they have?
I don't know, but you would know. A lot of people from Israel have very curly hair. Some people in my neighborhood, straight hair. There's some Asians that live in the neighborhood. Kind of try to keep them closer to the parkway, but they do live there. And they have very straight hair. So hair, I don't think really comes into play.
Jews and you're Italian and Asians. It sounds like a pretty well-versed community. How do you not know? How do you see somebody you think is not belonging there?
You just know. There's something that tells you. I can't put my finger on it. But as you drive by, if you look... If somebody's walking down the street and you give them a good look, you'll know. That's all I can say.
So basically,
all right.
If they were shirtless, you wouldn't know.
No, I'd probably know.
All right, we got to take a break. Can we get some audio of the stupid subway hero? Enough of this kook. Enough.
Kook?
He's a kook.
Oh, right.
Yeah, for some reason or another, you sound a little taller on radio.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
Hey, who's this?
Hi, I'm Toby.
What do you got for the show?
Nothing.
So, why'd you call?
The man on the radio said I should call.
Oh, fantastic. Hang on.
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Okay, bye.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus is spreading.
Opie and Anthony!
Hey, you're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. We say good morning to Syracuse today. It's the ONA virus spreading across America. Phone number 1-866-313-FREE. During the break, we learned that old Jimmy Norton swim walks to keep in shape. What the hell is swim walking?
It's when you walk and your arms make a swimming motion because it helps me stay physically fit and takes the pounds off. That's how I walk.
It looks ridiculous.
I swim walk. It's like you take your left arm, and it's kind of like you make like you're moonwalking in a way, like you do the worm with your arm.
You do the Watusi in the swimming pool.
The Watusi, yeah, it's almost like. Well, there is a dance called the swim.
I'm not aware
where they
of that.
do that.
I just swim walk because it keeps me physically fit and helps melt the pounds away.
Does it?
That's how I get around.
We're teaching Syracuse a lot today. They've learned so far that I live like a college kid still, even though I'm like almost 30 now. Anthony hates blacks, and Jimmy swim walks. That's what they've learned so far.
Give the people of Syracuse
That's
a
what they have
misconception.
learned so far from this show.
Who was here in this studio yesterday?
Patrice O'Neill.
Patrice O'Neill, a man of color, and someone I consider a very dear friend.
You call him token behind his back.
I do not. I've never said that in my life. I love Patrice.
Yeah,
He's a good guy, funny.
He's all right. All right, let's move on to other things. Anthony's not
all right. It's only one.
Anthony's not a racist, but we do keep track of something every morning. Today, the Anthony clock, 20 minutes, by the way. So
yeah, all of a sudden,
before you say something,
you might want to keep track of that at home, or at least on Whackbag, that fine website, fan website. The Anthony clock today, 20 minutes.
Our staff has decided.
Well, we started with the E-Rock clock because E-Rock, even though we begged him, we've sat him down, we told him he needs to be here on time. He continues to be late, and good old Sam, who is looking to take over for E-Rock someday, keeps track of when E-Rock arrives at work.
Sam is one of the biggest scumbags here, by the way. Yeah. He looks all innocent, but no,
he's a rat.
Well, the E-Rock clock is 6 minutes late today. And then somebody in the office decided to start the Anthony clock, and today it was 20 minutes, if you're keeping track at home.
20 minutes.
So that means at 5:20.
Before something flies out of my mouth. Whether we're watching the news or reading through the newspapers or I'm looking at a website, before something flies out of my mouth, 20 minutes went by today. Yesterday... What was it yesterday?
It was like 4 minutes.
It was what?
13.
13? Because I know there was one that was 2.
Yeah.
Like the other day, it was like something like 2 minutes or not.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what you said something about one of the Spanish-speaking radio stations.
Yeah, okay. That's right. And it came out very quickly.
Yeah,
so they're keeping tabs on me.
Today it was 5:20, 20 minutes in.
I have a very, very colorful vocabulary. That's all. That's all.
I think they can't tap into your thoughts. Today, 4 seconds.
Oh, boy.
3 seconds.
Colorful vocabulary, not a colorful neighborhood. All right.
Okay.
Let's move on here.
It's a very colorful neighborhood. White and eggshell are the people.
Why don't we talk about this dumb subway hero again? He was on CNN. He's going to be on Letterman tonight. He's making the circuit.
Oh,
and now one news organization out there will tell you that this guy is just a kook. He's not a hero. Technically, he's a hero, yes, but he's a kook first.
He did something that most people wouldn't do. Supposedly saved a man's life. The guy had a seizure on the subway platform. He fell onto the subway tracks. Very harrowing.
How does that happen?
Apparently, he fell and rolled.
And rolled right into the middle of the track.
Rolled, and you roll in the wrong way.
Yeah.
You don't roll toward the exit. He rolled toward the tracks, fell down onto the tracks.
Now play along at home, people.
Yeah.
Guy has seizure. Subway platform rolls onto the tracks. Subway is now coming. Maybe you got 15 to 20 seconds to do something with this guy. What are you going to do?
The second he had a seizure, I would point at him and yell, "Witch! Witch! 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 Witch!" Have him burned. But this guy decided to help him out.
Patrice had a great angle yesterday. He goes, at that point, I would just kind of look around for the hero.
Where is he? Because it ain't me.
See which direction the hero's coming from. Which direction is Spider-Man coming from?
I am so
Superman?
far from the hero.
No.
Because I'm always on the lookout for some kind of scam. Like, I would think this guy has a seizure, falls down, that if I go up to help him, I'm getting a punch in the face and waking up, and it'll be 4th of July. That's what I'm thinking. It's some kind of scam going on.
Yeah.
But, no, the guy actually needed help.
And so this guy, who's a kook, he really is.
Well, not the guy that fell.
The rest of the news could treat him like a hero, but he's a kook. Mm-hmm. He decides he's going to jump onto the tracks, doesn't have time to save the guy and get him back up on the platform, so he's going to lay on top of him, and he's just going to assume at this point that there's going to be enough clearance when the subway rolls over him.
Yep. That's it. He laid on top of him.
We learned today that it was a 21-inch space.
You got 21 inches of clearance.
For 2 people.
He laid on top of the guy and let the subway cars run him over.
Both of them.
And then,
not a scratch.
And then got up.
Not a scratch between them.
And now he is a media darling, as they call it. This guy has perfect timing, too. Perfect timing. All the other stories, the James Brown, the Saddam, the Gerald Ford stories, everyone's tired of them. It's old news now. No real big new story. So this guy's it.
He'll be killed someday trying to recapture this glory. When this goes away, and it will, and he'll be walking. He'll start standing on the subway, and no one recognizes him anymore. He'll will do something.
Push people and jump on top of them.
Oh yeah,
or rescue you in an unrescuable situation.
Yeah,
he'll do something that you're unrescuable in, and he'll die.
Mm-hmm. And it's gonna be. You guys might remember back in 2006, a guy.
7.
Or 2007.
2007. Whatever. It's still early.
It's not like you wrote it on a check. I do it all the time.
I've done that too. I'm still right. 2001. Get out of here, you.
Jimmy's right, though. He's got a good angle on this. Eventually, he's going to have to do something because he really is enjoying this attention.
Oh, my God.
They're calling him like the Subway Superman. You can't.
Are they?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You can't be the Subway Superman and then just fade into obscurity again.
Superman would have picked him up and flown off, not laid on top of him in the muck.
Lay on top of him.
Yeah, maybe he's actually Subway Christopher Reeve after the old horse throw. Just laid there like a lump.
Yeah, well, they're calling him Superman. I'm trying to find the picture really fast. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, look at what they did.
There they go.
They superimposed.
A little Photoshop in the New York Post.
Now, if that Superman was walking down my street.
Yeah.
But the Subway Superman name, very hard to shake off. And yeah, there's going to be a time where people don't recognize it. Right now, he's all over the news. He's probably walking down the street and they're like, hey, you're... And then it's going to get to a point where he's not recognized, so he's going to have hats made up.
Yeah.
And maybe a shirt.
Maybe just the Superman logo.
And he'll be like Subway Superman.
And then you go, oh, yeah, you're the guy.
Oh, you're the guy. And then no one will just care.
No, eventually a full-out Superman outfit or whatever.
Well, he's going that way because, like you pointed out, no one's really calling this guy a kook.
He is a kook.
How about Bernie Getz versus him? The Subway Gunman versus the Subway Superman.
Ooh, what a movie.
Those bullets really don't bounce off, do they?
Oops. I guess you look like you could use another.
Guess you're not really Superman now, are you? So now he's on CNN. And in the office before the show, we saw footage of the guy kissing
it was
a relative, I guess?
No,
how that was saved?
The father was giving a little speech out in front of the hospital and talking about how thankful he was that the Subway Superman rescued his son, and he got a little choked up. It was like, I want to thank this guy, man, if it wasn't, one of those things.
Yeah.
And Subway Superman is standing next to him, all, proud. And when the father of the son, the father of the kid that he saved, started crying, Subway Superman leaned over and kissed his ear. He kissed his ear.
Leaving his mark on the whole family.
Yeah.
Look, I'm happy, but I'm not that happy.
And then I heard driving in on the news that they were talking with Subway Superman, and Subway Superman says they're making plans. They had met in the hospital with the father and the son, and they're talking, and they're making plans now to get both of the families together for a big, celebration where they can all hang out at one of their houses and have a party.
The White House. Why do they need to do that?
Why would they go to Washington, D.C., Jimmy? I know that's not what you meant, and left.
Why don't they just give the guys some money? I
believe
they are. They're coming out of the woodwork.
A couple of people are coming forward. I think he goes to film school, right? The kid that rolled onto the tracks accidentally, that had the seizure.
I don't know.
And Subway Superman has 2 kids, and the school that the victim went to is giving some kind of scholarship to Subway Superman's children.
That's nice.
And he got like $5,000 reward from somewhere. It might have been the school.
What a waste of money that's
5 Gs. Travis earned 5 Gs badly picking football teams.
So watch this kid be like Ed Wood, too. He probably saved like the world's worst director. Meanwhile, Scorsese's young predecessor was piped over the head on 145th Street.
A crazy gentleman might jump on me to save my life on the train tracks. I like to wear women's clothing.
Anthony and I are hoping that he has a 1982 rape conviction.
Yeah, I'm hoping that just because he's on the news so much, someone recognizes and goes,
wait,
that's the man that raped me.
They do a little history and go, he has a 1982 rape conviction.
Because there's nothing better than a hero that gets on the news and gets his face on there just so the cops can go, wait a minute, isn't this the idiot we've been looking for?
Yeah, well.
He did the same thing to me on the tracks, but while he was raping me, he threw me down and just attacked me. I tried to get up and he wouldn't let me.
The same move, only naked.
That's his MO. We just tell people there's a train coming so they don't move.
Maybe Subway Superman saw an opportunity there on the tracks.
or the film student's going to wake up and go, I'm so glad he saved my life, and my wallet must have fallen out on the fall because it was gone when I woke up in the hospital.
Inbred pest from Amish country. Look, it's a bird. No, it's a plane. No, it's late for work. I just read them.
I have not heard this guy interviewed at all. I have not heard him.
All right, we got audio. But what they got for the guy today, they have a whole agenda here in the paper. Mayor Bloomberg today will honor the 50-year-old grandfather at City Hall.
He's got like a whole day planned like he's a dignitary.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
Then he goes off and sees Donald Trump.
He's going to see the Donald.
Now, one of these people are going to call him out and say, you're a kook. Donald Trump will reward the construction worker with a check for $10,000.
10 Gs.
10 Gs. Then he goes off to David Letterman.
Letterman.
Does something for Letterman tonight.
12 years on grinding out a radio show for us to do Letterman, Opie. 12 years.
12 years.
And this guy jumps on somebody on a train track.
That's right. Scholarships for his 2 kids. Other offers included college tuition for the kids who were on the subway platform Tuesday. Yeah, he did this in front of his kids, by the way.
Yeah, horrifying his children.
Horrifying his children.
All they saw was their father jump on the train tracks and a train run him over.
And
that shouldn't be too much damage as they get older.
And it looks like they're going to Disney as well.
Oh.
Not bad.
That's nice.
Not bad.
That's good. Try it on the monorail, idiot. See how that works out for you.
Here we go. Well, the latest stop for the subway Superman is CNN.
I don't want to see nobody hurt. So I felt, the best thing to do was to start the new year off right. What a better way than to save a life.
Wesley noticed Cameron Hollow-Peter having a seizure.
Hollow-Peter, yes. Excuse me, we forgot.
Cameron
The young victim's name is Hollow-Peter.
See, that guy didn't have a seizure. He couldn't live with his name anymore.
I'd throw myself in front of a train, too.
Oh, my God. This dumb name.
The taunting in high school when your name is Hollow-Peter.
Exactly. I'm tired of being teased by Carl Fullbag.
What an awful name.
Hollow-Peter, indeed.
I think he meant to lean on this, but when he came this way, he went like this, bumped off, and fell backwards.
What Wesley did next sent his girls, age 6 and 4, into tears. He handed them to a woman and jumped onto the track to save a man he'd never met.
I hop down here, 1 feet there, 1 feet there. I look, I see an oncoming.
Can you pause
train.
that for 1 second? And maybe you want to rewind that. I don't know. He's an arachnid. He put 1 feet there and 1 feet there. I'll accept it once, but not twice. He's an arachnid. There was 1 foot, 1 feet here and 1 feet there.
Did he really say that? I didn't even notice.
Yeah.
Let's hear that again.
Here, 1 feet there, 1 feet there. I look, I see an oncoming train.
Oh my God.
1 feet went on one side, I guess, and the other feet went on the other side.
That's right.
And he used the other feet to brace himself to the back while holding down the guy with his 2 other feet. His large, powerful mandibles ready to stop the train if
why are
need
we
be.
calling him the Subway Spider-Man?
He should be Spider-Man.
I hop down here, 1 feet there, 1 feet there. I look.
There, 1 feet there.
I heard that. Yeah. Oh, brother.
Never met.
I hop down here, 1 feet there, 1 feet there. I look, I see an oncoming train. See what I read in blue light?
Yeah.
But the farthest one. That's where the train was when I first went down.
So he saw that light bearing down on him.
Yeah. And he jumped onto the tracks. He describes being on the tracks.
And I'm slipping. Each time I go, I look, the train getting closer, it getting closer. So the last time the train was about right there where that wood is. And I'm like, you can't get him up, go for the gutter. So I just grabbed him like this, felt on top of him, locked my legs around his.
He felt on top of him? Can you rewind that a little? I grabbed his, I felt on top of him? Did he?
He felt on top of him, yes.
Wait, did he?
Does that mean he copped a feel, or that he's a lounge singer jacket?
I believe, yes, he threw some pool table covering over him.
I felt on top of him.
I just felt on top of him, locked my legs around his, both of them, held them down, put my head over here, and leaned in the gutter.
So he was on his back and you were on top of him.
Oh.
Wesley jumped down on the tracks. He thinks he had only about 7 seconds before the train was on top of him.
Wow, nuts.
Face to face.
Yeah.
Obviously, the guy had nothing to lose.
Hopefully the Seeger man was a size queen.
Wow.
He thanked me, and he said he didn't even realize that he was underneath the train. But
Wesley doesn't like being called a hero, but to Cameron's family, that's what he is.
Mr. Autry's instinctive and unselfish acts saved our son's life.
That's okay, baby. Sorry, you be all right.
There are no words to properly express our gratitude and feelings for his actions.
Yes, there is.
I like this guy.
You do?
I like him.
He's got spunk.
You like the Subway Superman?
Of course I do. He's a very brave guy. He's a nice guy.
He's a kook.
I do like him.
Hero or not, Wesley's in demand. David Letterman wants to interview him. Donald Trump is giving him $10 grand. His kids have been offered a trip to Disneyland. And the New York Film Academy, which Cameron attends, surprised Wesley with a $5,000 check plus $5,000 in scholarships for his children.
Yep.
Wesley says he doesn't care about the money.
No.
He just wants others to know.
I mean, a life is worth saving.
Oh, God.
And they also forgot to mention he got another prize, actually. He did get another thing. He got some tickets to my show in Chicago coming up at Zany's. I am... That's right. I'm going to provide him with no airfare. And he can grab the bottom of a train and ride out there. Some tickets to my show at Zany's.
He doesn't need airfare. He's Superman.
That's true. He
Subway
flies.
Superman.
And wait till you see all the different shows he gets tickets to. You'll hear about all of them. That's right.
Shameless.
Why? I'm making him one of my top 8 friends on myspace.com/Jim Norton, the Subway Superman.
How come?
That's a gift.
Other people are allowed to give him stuff, and, you're giving him tickets to your show, but that's not going to make the news.
Maybe because that's like a gift that like nobody will believe is actually happening.
Oh, okay.
Like, it couldn't be true. No one could be this generous.
We're trying to get him on the phone, by the way.
Subway Superman?
Oh, yeah. More from the Subway Hero. Subway Hero talks about kissing victim's dad.
Oh, he talks about that.
We saw this.
He was very happy. He shook my hand. His father had tears in his eyes. And grabbed me. We hugged. You know, I kissed him outside because it was a very touching moment. You know, that's something that you don't see. Not many people would probably even risk their life to do what I've done today.
Oh, wow. See, he's not very humble.
Well,
boy.
When does the family have enough of the Subway Superman?
Yeah. You owe me.
And finally have to go, look, dude. Come on. I know you did a good thing here, but time to move on with your life. Enough.
Just knocking on the door all the time.
When did the father and son have their moment of eye contact when they realized this gentleman laid belly to belly with the son and kissed the father on the ear? When does the mother walk in and look at those two faggots that she lives with?
Oh, yeah, this guy, the guy, he was kind of all right up until he said that last thing. That's not very humble. Not many people would do what I did. It's okay if somebody says, not many people would do what you did. But when you're saying it yourself,
right?
Yeek, this guy's going to be...
Oh, the media attention's getting to him already.
Yeah.
And he's going to be a thorn in the side of this family for a while to come.
Here inside Autry's family's apartment, I spoke to his mother. She says she wasn't surprised in the least to hear what her son had done.
I just said thank God that y'all was alive and the Lord had you in the right place at the right time to help other people. I said, keep doing what you done. I said, you can't lose. God will be with you.
Oh, boy.
Old black women are always so religious. Aren't they?
Very spiritual.
Thank God the Lord. If the Lord was there, he wouldn't have rolled the shaken little gentleman onto the train tracks.
Yeah.
The Lord's always there to help people. What? Why can't the Lord? The Lord is more powerful than Subway Superman.
Yeah.
I am saying that, and I don't even want anyone to argue with me about it. Lord more powerful than Subway Superman. Why couldn't the Lord, if he was there, lift the seizure boy up? Seizure Boy, his new sidekick, and gently lay him back down in a miraculous showing of his powers, the Lord.
Even more than that, why did the Lord take his foot with a hole in it and boot that guy out of the tracks to begin with?
Yeah.
Maybe he was tired of him.
Could have been. Maybe the Lord wanted that guy
maybe it was
maybe it was his time.
Yeah, it was part of the big plan.
Yeah.
All right, well... There you go. That's the latest on Subway Superman. Ugh. Go away.
Oh, I don't know. I kind of like him.
No, you don't.
I do. I think he's
know you
he's
don't.
Crazy. Would you do that, Jimmy?
No. Not even if it was tracks that weren't used anymore. I don't like to jump. I'll get my shoes all muddy.
What would you do, though, really, if the guy is just laying on the tracks having a seizure?
Yell help.
I wouldn't even yell help. I'm being honest. I am such a... I'm one of those New Yorkers. Things go on around me. I don't care. I don't want to. I'll watch it and then have a great story when I go home. I'd be like, I saw some guy just get hammered by a subway train today. Must have dragged him 100 feet. He was pinned up against the platform and the train, and it was nothing but the pressure keeping him alive. And they had to tell him what movie was that? He was going to
many movies, many TV shows.
A few of them.
Not only would I not do it, but if it was my girlfriend who fell on the tracks, I'd yell, "Keep your face down, whore! The train is coming."
You know the scene from Caddyshack when the priest gets electrocuted.
Yeah.
On the green.
Of course, classic.
And then Bill Murray kind of just puts the gum bag down and walks away. Doesn't want to deal with it.
Yeah.
That would be me.
That's it.
I would just sheepishly walk away.
Not gonna look.
And make believe I wasn't even in the area.
Oh, Steve from Bayshore.
Huh.
Well, here in New York are trains all labeled by letters, and he's wondering if he was almost hit by the N train. Leave it to Steve.
Yeah, it's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
Louis C.K. on XM Comedy or something. No, not XM Comedy. Hi, this is Louis C.K. promoting with my voice that you can see me on HBO on January 13th, my own HBO special called Louis C.K. Shameless, where I discuss stuck vaginas and raping Hitler and your mother's vagina as well. Yeah.
Still lots to do on the Opie and Anthony show. In front of me, another swearing kids toy. A scary news tease.
Frightening.
The Trump-Rosie saga. And then we're getting audio about the meteor, or the meteorite.
Meteorite.
That crashed into a house.
Yeah.
Overnight. Somewhere in the New York area, I believe.
I think it was in Jersey.
Oh, it was Jersey? Okay.
Yeah.
In Jersey, went through the roof, went through a wall.
Yeah. It's at a high rate of speed,
Wait,
they
it went
said.
through a roof?
Went through the roof, the ceiling, a wall.
Into another wall.
Into another wall. Yeah.
How big is it?
It is about the size of a golf ball if you took a golf ball and bent it up into a kidney shape.
That's small.
Yeah.
I was thinking of a potato. Looked a little bigger than a golf ball, no?
Yeah, we're saying golf ball
okay.
size.
And they're saying 20 to 50 of these hit the Earth every day.
It just goes to show you how unpopulated the Earth is. You'd be getting conked on the head if it was, you know, people standing everywhere, houses built everywhere.
I bet even more than that, it would get burned up in the atmosphere.
That's more than that. Oh, are they talking about hitting? No, burning up in the atmosphere. There's more than that.
That's what I'm saying.
There's, yeah. Oh, I thought you... Never mind, Jimmy. I'm so sorry.
They hit the atmosphere at roughly 150,000 miles per hour.
That's pretty fast.
Yeah.
And Anthony
I'm saying, going out on a limb.
And here it is. About 20 to 50 rock-like objects fall every day over the entire planet.
Well, I bet most of them land in the water. Yep. Tell you that much.
Or the desert?
Yes. Or places that aren't covered by a house.
Or mountains?
Mountains, good.
Because they're high up, they probably get hit a lot.
Rainforest?
Never.
You'd never see one of those in a rainforest.
It was an old couple's home, by the way. And they didn't really do anything about it or wake up. They had to wait for the sun to come over, and he realized, what the hell are you guys doing? There's holes all over your house.
How old
Call
are
the
you,
police.
Oh, old people.
Call the police. There's something wrong here.
Martha, I passed a stone. I didn't even know it. It must have happened in the night. I got up to go, and I woke up and it's on the floor.
Jackass old people.
I passed
That's probably what he thought.
But go to the doctor.
Go collect my stone.
Yeah. Yeah, your kidney stone is made of nickel and iron, you idiot.
Were you on the roof when it happened?
Yeah.
Doddering idiot.
Anthony has a way of making us all look very insignificant, by the way. He came up with this fine observation about the meteorite this morning in the office.
Oh, I love outer space.
How did you describe this?
Just the fact that this meteorite, and the meteor before it hit the Earth, but it was just like probably when the dinosaurs were roaming this planet, this thing was in space just going... just spinning slowly, being affected by various heavenly bodies, gravitational pulls, and just...
And it knew in its little meteorite brain.
Yeah, there it is.
In the year 007.
Not even yet. Not even yet. Then there's just this primordial ooze, this just and a creature steps out of the ooze of this planet that will someday carry human beings. It's still just spinning and moving. Oh, what happened? Cavemen. They've learned to make fire. Civilizations perk up. Christopher Columbus discovers America. We slaughter the Indians. Let my people go. And there it is. Finally, 2007, some old fogies in Jersey.
God, ask not.
Ask not what your country can...
Astronauts.
This one small step for man. What the hell was that? Holy, that almost hit me.
All right, take two.
And yeah, 2007, that finally decides what its destination is. Marge's house. What the hell was their name? It's like it spent all that time, and it just decides a house in Jersey. Yeah, that's where I'm headed.
Yeah.
How embarrassing for it to have to talk to its media friends someday and go, what finally happened to you? I'm sure they all have glorious endings. I wound up next to a toilet south of Tom's River.
Yeah. Some meteorites got great stories. Make craters that last forever.
Yeah.
Yeah, big blast.
It's a tourist attraction.
One, perhaps, the theory is, formed the Gulf of Mexico. One, perhaps, destroyed the dinosaur. Extinction of every living thing on the planet. This, next to a dumper in Jersey.
Right next to a stupid little garbage can, which hasn't been filled with tampons since 1911.
Well, here's the story.
Take a look at this. Investigators from the FAA are trying to identify a mysterious rock that fell from the sky over New Jersey. The softball-sized object crashed through a roof at a Freehold Township home Tuesday night. No one was injured, but some of the tiles in the bathroom were damaged. There are a few theories floating around, and one is that it is a meteorite from the Quadrantid meteor shower that peaks on January 3rd in the northern hemisphere.
It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a Quadrantid meteor. That was my theory.
Other theories abound as well, but we're trying to nail that down.
Holy Quadrantid meteor.
Quadrantid meteor.
And not only is it a little awful place to end up, but that little faggot did no damage. What did you do? I was a part of Comet Shoemaker-Levy. We blew a hole in Jupiter. How about you? Man, I knocked tiles off the wall and everything. There was soot in the tub. There was fallout from the ceiling in the tub.
What did you do? Oh, wiped out a complete Siberian forest. How about you? She was cleaning for at least 2 hours.
Absolutely.
Sweeping up. How did you do the dustbuster?
She had to go find the dustpan, yeah.
Soft Scrub wasn't going to get this off the wall, and he put his hand up with a high five, and everyone was like, all right, faggot, beat it.
Scram.
You're a hack in the meteorite world.
Hack meteorite.
All right, well.
Awful little meteor.
And then we got this, I guess we're talking about the news. Wow, the scary news tease. We're not doing news teases today.
No.
Hopefully we'll do the news tease bit soon.
We like when we have a nice little collection of them, and then we spring them on you.
Well, we got a quickie today.
News tease.
A quick scary news tease.
They try to scare you with the news. Happens all the time. Watch the news. You'll see they'll give you a quick little soundbite about something that might kill you, but give you no information as to what it is. And it's just purely to get you to tune in for ratings, which makes it not a news program. It's entertainment. And we can't stand these things, but we love playing them.
Yeah, we heard this morning.
Next on Good Day Wake Up, cup concerns. Why the drink in your child's sippy cup could actually do more harm than good. We'll tell you about that.
Could you say what it is? What drink it is? Could you say maybe if it's the sippy cup? I'm sure right then a parent is running around the house and there's a little kid with a sippy cup. And they're going, that might be some useful information. I could use it right now.
Absolutely, as they're looking at their kid over there enjoying their cup of gas.
That could be it.
Do we have the answer for the people out there?
It's probably soda.
Because we're kind of doing the same thing. If we don't give the answer, I've fallen and I can't get... They still run these commercials?
The Life Alert.
Life Alert.
Yeah, they show her sad thing in the beauty of Life Alert, but they should show her son just shaking his fist at more inheritance money going to be spent, and that damn stamp collection can't be sold yet.
Slips the battery out of the thing while she's sleeping.
Life Alert, the old bag. How about you have a friend? How about that? I love the concerned white man with the coiffed hairdo and the C. Everett coupe. This is an ancient commercial.
Oh, that guy's got to be dead by now.
Of course he's dead.
He wears one.
All right, well, all senior citizens should have Life Alert.
How about living in ranch houses so you're not tumbling down the steps already, you old bag?
Graham cracker hips.
Or maybe you should have treated your kids better when you were younger.
Live in the basement of a child.
Right. You're all alone. There's a reason. Yeah, if you're all alone, there's a reason. Simple as that.
Your best pal hangs around your neck, waiting to be pushed.
You know they push it for other reasons, too. I hit it by accident, just so the man comes over.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, they just want to talk to somebody.
Ma'am, you pick your Life Alert. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just watching my programs. What are you doing?
Oh, Could you not hit that next time you feel chest pain? Little bony, translucent finger hitting it. Oh. See-through. You can see their pulse. Ugh.
Sippy cup.
The elderly.
Sippy cup. What's the drink? Do we know?
What is it?
He's working on the news tease answer. All right.
Oh, no.
So that means you have to listen to us longer.
I bet we just did the same goddamn thing.
We just did the exact same.
I'm going to say it's some type of soda. Some type of sweet or juice.
But they do it to tease it. We did it because we're idiots who don't do our homework.
Right. Who do half the job.
All right, and here's another quickie. Yesterday we were talking about there was a story about a talking toy that curses.
Yeah, allegedly. I listened to it. Come on. You can barely hear it.
It says "you cute" or something like that. I forgot. And
cute you?
Cute you? No, what? Huh?
Cutie you?
I don't know, but they thought it said the F word, and it's so ridiculous. It doesn't say the F word. And
so cute.
Yeah. So cute.
So cute.
So cute.
Can
we hear it?
Do we have it still? I don't know. Why would we have yesterday's when we have today's?
Eric, where is it?
D-Rock.
I'd find it right now before that hat is removed by force.
We can play it, can't we?
Put a little weight on, Eric. Not much, a little bit. You put a couple pounds on?
Yeah.
For the holidays?
Oh, Jesus. He doesn't want to hear that.
I don't know. I'm not. Look, we're guys.
You're just calling him fat.
No, I'm not.
Are you suggesting he does some swim walking?
I find it just
alongside you
helps me stay fit, and it melts the pounds right away. I swim walk. Jim, what are you doing? Swim walking, can't talk.
How long into it before you realize you look ridiculous?
11 minutes, always.
Hey, is that your pal?
What?
Oh yeah, the courteous cabbie.
Sorry, I was distracted by the television. It's Courteous cabbie guy who picked up Jimmy one day.
This guy is another kook that lives among us.
He's a crazy.
Explain for the rest of America, Jimmy, because we haven't talked about this guy a lot.
I got in a cab one morning coming to work, and there was a white cabbie with a limo driver's hat and an American flag tie, babbling at me the minute I got in about how he used to be a limo driver, and he's talking about 9/11 and how that affected his business. And he's the Courteous cabbie, and whatever he's called.
And he gives cards out when you're done. Like when you're done with your little trip, he'll give you a little thank you card. The TLC commissioner is talking with him. Oh, boy, this ought to be great.
Oh, God, I hope they're firing him.
Oh, please.
And taking his pension.
Right.
And so we were obsessed with this guy. I couldn't get enough of him. Because
he hands out cards. Did you explain that?
Yeah, he hands out the cards, the thank you cards. And has a whole thing about how to be courteous and what it is to be a courteous cab driver. Yeah, he wears like a chauffeur cap, like a driving Miss Daisy kind of hat, but he drives like a regular cab.
So we got him in one day on XM. And he's just a blithering idiot.
Oh,
he's nuts.
He's another crazy guy. He's a kook. And they talk to him without saying, I'd like one news person to be honest and go, I'm here with a complete lunatic who is dressed like an idiot and drives a cab, sir. Just be honest.
Or even say some people are saying you're crazy.
People are saying.
Yeah, do that old gag.
He did get a phone call. Well, during his appearance, which indicated that he wasn't loved by all. He did, I remember.
Oh, true,
a phone call from one of our listeners.
Yeah. Well, when I jump in a cab, what you want is zero conversation. I don't even want the guy to say, where are you going? I want to say where I'm going. I don't want to hear a peep out of him. And I want him to take me there and shut up. I don't mind if they have the little Bluetooth ear thing and they're babbling some kind of Al-Qaeda plans. That's fine. You're very low. You just hear, you need the bathroom, about me. And sometimes you go, huh? And they don't acknowledge you. They just keep on. Oh. But that's better than the white guy. You get in, and it's some white guy who's got to tell you about something he did in 1975. Back, I started this job back 30 years ago, and it was, did I ask? Take me to point B.
Immediately.
Here's what you have to do. And this is because you're too nice a guy. I'm going to say something, and then I want you to start.
Okay.
42nd and 8th, please.
42nd and 8th used to be. I grew up in that neighborhood. When I was a kid.
Die.
Get you right there, sir.
Attaboy. You're garbage. Drive.
All right, we're looking for the dirty toy from yesterday, so we can replay that. We got a new dirty toy. I guess it's a police that swears.
Ooh, that was Kitty Carryall.
It's a policeman's doll or something that curses, or so this lady's saying.
Pulled me over yesterday.
And we'll get the answer to the sippy cup thing. And
thank goodness.
Want to get especially Jimmy's opinion on the Trump versus Rosie thing. Whose side are you taking?
We're taking sides? Cool.
What Trump is saying is beyond hilarious, but I respect Rosie for speaking her mind too. So it's been a lot of fun to follow in the.
Did she speak her mind or just bash him first? As far as I see it, she bashed him first. He turned around and opened up like 18 barrels on her.
But she's not backing down. She's beating. She's
like hitting a rhino.
She's still fighting back.
Yeah?
Yeah, she's still fighting back.
I thought she shut up now. I thought Babs told her to keep her lip shut.
Also, out of nowhere, she's on some kind of vacation for a while.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
And then Barbara Walters.
Barbara Walters doesn't like controversy. She's not that kind of hostess.
I hate Barbara Walters.
And Barbara Walters had to do a statement yesterday. We got the statement. Yeah, there you go. It's
more audio
story today. Hey, Danny, what is the answer to the sippy cup?
Oh, thank God.
We're not going to make our mothers out there. Yeah, right. Like we have mothers listening to us. Wait for the break for the answer.
A cup full of the stepfather's. No?
You know it's no, because then it would have said the thing that's on your child's back could be bad for him.
Well, dentists are saying that you shouldn't fill your child's sippy cup with any kind of sugary drink because it'll give them cavities.
You know, I heard this story, I swear to you, 25 years ago. It had to be like 25 years ago I heard that, hey, don't put soda or sweet juice in those because it could give them cavities. Why are they bringing it up now?
They say that only water should be put in these sippy cups.
That is such BS, man. Most of us drank soda growing up, and among us, all of a sudden you'll have that one person bragging they don't have one cavity still.
Are they interrupting that story for Kennedy being shot?
And why are they? Why is it okay to put it in a regular cup? Sugar is sugar. Anything you can't have in a regular cup, you can't have in a sippy cup. What's the difference?
Vodka.
Wait, what are you?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, the sippy cup is just.
It's just it's just so that it doesn't spill.
It's not that the sippy cup has anything to do with it.
So the news was basically sugar causes cavities.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what it's in.
But
right.
They disguised it like your kid might be in some major danger here. So we'll tell you what not to throw.
Cavities.
Their sippy cup. There you go. It's
That was some investigative journalism. Thank you,
Certainly
Danny.
was.
That was amazing. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
Oh, and hey, who's this?
It's Opie and Anthony!
What do you got for the show?
Nothing!
So, why'd you call?
Salami!
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Hello!
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading.
Hello, this is Louis C.K. and, Christ, I'm so bad at this kind of thing. Hello, this is Louis C.K. I was once on the Opie and Anthony program and other times too. You can see me at Caroline's this weekend. I'm gonna be at the Comedy Club. It's too many words. If you're in New York, I'm gonna be at Caroline's Comedy Club this weekend. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Call 212-757-4100 for details. Louis C.K. at Caroline's Comedy Club this weekend. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. You dried up old cunt, you.
Opie and Anthony, XM202.
All right. Back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Still lots of radio to do today. Thanks, Kenny. This just in. Listen to this.
You know, at the end of the year,
the #1 story here at Good Day New York, as indicated by the viewers on our website, the Steve Irwin story, the crocodile hunter when he was killed. Well, as we all know, he was videotaping his show when he was killed, and now that videotape, boy, you would think it'd be on YouTube or something by now. Well, the family got a hold of the tape, and they destroyed it. So I guess that's not why nobody has seen it. I think what a great idea. You got to get that tape and destroy it, because it will get on. Everything that is odd or oddly said ends up on the Internet these days.
That's it, huh?
That's it.
Why is that a good thing? Why? A stupid family. That's the most interesting thing he ever did was get killed by that faggoty little floating stingray, and you destroy it?
Yeah.
How irritating. If you're listening, if you're killed by a stingray, I'm going to play it at your wake and laugh at you. Oh, my God. How do you not show that to people?
Not only are you going to show it, you're going to show it on the big screen in Times Square next New Year's Eve.
It's got to be the greatest thing ever.
It's, like you said, more interesting than him chasing around a bug in the desert or a snake. Ooh.
You got to think that Steve Irwin himself, they always, well, what would Steve want? You got to think the guy would have wanted that to be shown.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Show me getting stabbed and dying.
And who's the one that turned it over to the family? How'd they get a hold of it and destroy it?
Yeah. I guess it was. You think they ran off a copy?
They had
to.
Of course.
You always wonder.
There's still a copy out there.
They ran
somewhere.
off a copy. It's like the stupid bear guy. Guy that was killed by the bear. Is there a copy of that audio? Or was that destroyed?
Supposedly that was destroyed as well. Yeah, Grizzly Man.
Grizzly Man, yeah.
We don't want any audio of him being killed.
No, being eaten alive in a frying pan, being banged over the bear's head.
I bought that myth. I thought I was going to hear or see, because there was a video camera that was rolling. I thought I was going to see or hear some of the audio of this guy getting eaten alive by the bears.
You get nothing.
You get nothing. It's a huge buildup, and then one of one of his friends gets to listen to the audio with headphones on, and you're just watching their reaction as they listen to the audio. Mm-hmm. And then the guy goes, "If I was you, I would take this tape and destroy it. Here you go," and hands it over to this woman. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, how about we take 9/11 footage and destroy it, or the Kennedy assassination, this is a Zapruder film. I mean, look, it's archived footage. The guy was a public figure, and so is Steve Irwin. Why should they be destroyed? It's irritating.
I guess because it was, their personal property. It was his show. I don't even know. Maybe years ago I might have cared. I'm at the point now, you could pop up so many snuff films on the internet. It doesn't even matter anymore. You want to see a guy? It's interesting. I mean, I've never seen video of a guy getting killed by a stingray. It might be interesting to watch, but I've seen 8,000 other ways people have died, and it's all been captured on the magic of a videotape and put on the internet. So screw it.
Even Saddam Hussein's execution was caught by Michael J. Fox. God Almighty, what a not good job that was.
I was saying, he's going to be standing on that platform. And if the savage holding that phone knew anything about gravity, he'd know you just have to move the thing down. There he is. He'll be dropping downward when that hatch opens up. The guy's swinging sideways, back. He got arrested.
Almost like he was thinking, where'd he go?
Yeah, where's he going?
Where'd he go?
Is he going to run off to the left? Wait, no, he's dropping down about a meter.
He's only going one direction, dummy. There was your big opportunity, and you blew it.
He got arrested. It should be for horrid photography.
Did he really get arrested?
Oh, yeah. Yep. They arrested that guy that had the camera. Not supposed to have cameras in there.
And it's Iraq, so they'll be hanging him soon.
There'll be somebody with a video phone. There's that video, and then there's the state video, the video that they made with no sound. So you didn't get to see a very defiant, kind of brave Saddam facing death like a man, and kind of adding to his mystique and legend. They didn't want that. You got that on that phone. So the government that's in place over there, whatever it is pretty pissed off about that. And the other thing, I read there was a statement out of the White House that the president has not and will not watch the execution. And I looked at that and said, you know something? I understand the bull crap that comes out of the White House, but could you stop? What idiot is sitting there reading that official statement that the president has not and will not. And they asked him, because it wasn't him, they were asking his press secretary, why hasn't he seen it? And he goes, that isn't what the president's focusing on. That's the past. He's focusing on the future of Iraq. And I'm sitting there thinking, you know something? Just as the president of the United States, you would want to watch that to see, first of all, for information on who did this. How are they doing it? Is it being handled properly? How are the executioners carrying out the execution? What would the building look like? Just any information, intelligence you would want.
It's what you wanted with the invasion anyway. You wanted to get him, you got him, and you're not going to watch. He's lying.
And it's a blatant, just lie again coming out of the White House.
You got to think.
Surprising.
You got to think he was one of the first people to see it.
Of course.
Not only did he see it, he was probably the first person to see it.
He absolutely saw it. That is just, that is a lie. Mr. President, video has just been released. Somebody had a phone. It's all over the internet right now. If you want us to pull you a copy. No, I don't. I am concentrating on the future of our. Stop with your bullcrap statements. The guy absolutely watched it.
And he saw the state version. He saw the crystal clear version.
He saw the crystal clear version with the audio. Absolutely.
No doubt in my mind. Yeah.
He didn't have to watch the cell phone audio.
Right.
Stop with the lies.
There's a 3D IMAX version that he saw. When you're laying under Saddam and his little feet right over your head.
You can almost, he puts the funny 3D glasses on and reaches out and touches them.
Tries to touch his little feet.
It's like he's right in front of me. It's amazing. It's like Captain EO.
Hey, we were just talking about the positive cabbie.
Mention a ride from 30 years ago.
Yeah, well, just to change gears, we were talking about the positive cabbie. We got audio. It's a quickie, but this is the guy that picked up Jimmy one morning with the chauffeur's cap and the patriotic tie.
He's an ass.
And he hands you
jackass.
He hands you little positive thought cards or poems or what are they?
Just drivel.
Just drivel. That
stuff about being nice.
Being nice.
Yeah, being nice.
Hey, you know, there are more than 40,000 cab drivers in New York City. So, yeah, when do you actually remember one? But this one, I want to introduce you to my friend, Paul Hintersteiner. He is Mr. Positive and Polite Cabbie. And, Paul, you didn't just dress up for us today.
I dress like this every day, ever since 9/11. I used to be a limo driver before 9/11.
Why do you mention 9/11 twice in your opening sentence?
He's nuts.
Because
we had him in studio. The guy's nuts.
It's a way to get the sympathy.
Yeah, like
look what I'm doing for 9/11.
Attention,
what is
attention.
1822?
Me,
just say 1822.
Yep. Attention. Me. I need attention. Me.
Yes.
You want to help 9/11? How about you put some mortar in the back of your cab and finally start building something down there, which they've been neglecting to do? How about that?
Bravo.
And you get ideas, too, about what should be done with the trace. And no one cares what you think.
And how predictable is the news? They got the taxi music in the background.
They just suck.
I dress like this every day, ever since 9/11.
You should have a theme from Taxi Driver. That'd be better. It's got that mentality. Well, I wanted to save your 12-year-old prostitute, so I only have 6 digits in my phone number, so I'm going to try to shoot Bush. All right, good. Thank you. Back to you. Back to you in the studio.
Yeah, check the trunk of that cab. There's something in there.
Up for us today.
I dress like this every day, ever since 9/11. I used to be a limo driver before 9/11. After 9/11, I said, why not dress this way, too? Because I'm still chauffeuring people around, so why shouldn't I dress appropriately, positively, and professionally?
And get this, guys, not only does he look good, he'll even get out of the cab and open the door for you, if there's time. And get this, Martha Stewart would be proud of Paul, because he even gives thank you notes to every person that gets in his cab. What's with the note?
It's something I like to do. It's thank you. I learned it from a fellow called Tom Hopkins, and he told us to give a thank you card out. So I just incorporated through my business.
Well, I love that you do that. I've got to get to Commissioner Dog so he can tell us how outstanding you are. How rare is Paul as a driver? I mean, we know already, but how outstanding is he?
We're trying to fire him.
Well, there's only one Paul Hintersteiner, but in terms of his professionalism, his courtesy, his customer service, there are many drivers like that. In their own unique way, they all bring something to the job.
Look at that.
Last year, we gave him the award as the most professional driver in the city of New York.
And you guys, he truly is. Yes. Thank you so much for joining us, Commissioner.
They had it. He couldn't make him really single him out as being special. But, they're all really good in their own way while they're not planning on blowing up other buildings.
Haitian that cuts across 6 lanes of traffic. Hey, just like the courteous cabbie.
Yeah.
You want to go downtown. I don't know what you're saying, sir.
jams on the brakes in front of you, just stops to let people out, and clogs up an entire thoroughfare.
Instead of pulling over when they could pull over.
Right.
Just animals.
Remember the day at XM where we saw the two cabbies just toe-to-toe beating the crap out of each other?
Well, those two?
Oh, God,
Are those the two you're talking about also? Oh, we have a lot of wonderful people.
God, was that great.
They're ready to kill each other.
Really fast, going back to the Saddam video. John in Jersey. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, I just, didn't Saddam try to kill his old man? I mean, I had that thing gift wrapped.
Don't you point that gun at my dad!
I'll do the impression as good as Jay does, but...
That was good.
The guy's gone. Yeah, Saddam did try to kill Bush's father.
Yep.
Of course he's looking at the video. Our buddy Bartlett, Rob Bartlett, just mentioned the Baby Bird video while talking about the Saddam video on IMIS.
Oh, yeah, how do you compare the two?
The Baby Bird video is just taking over the internet.
That's disgusting.
It's if you add them all up, it's well over like 2 million views. Of course, do we have to explain this for Syracuse?
Watch. Here it is.
Right.
We had an eggnog drinking contest. Pat from Winaki, one of the fine friends of our show, big fat kid with 9 toes because he's got diabetes, drank 75 double shots of eggnog and vomited. But before he vomited, one of our intern prospects, who really wanted to be an intern for the show, was given a suggestion by Joe Rogan from Fear Factor to lean his head over a garbage pail, like you were getting your hair shampooed, and take the baby bird. You know how a mother feeds a baby bird, regurgitation. Pat from Winaki, full of 75 or so double shots of eggnog, puked in this young boy's face
and mouth.
Yeah.
The video is great. All you have to do is throw Baby Bird in the search engine of break.com, BREAK.com, and you can see the video. It's getting viewed like hotcakes.
Ooh, getting viewed like? Do you just look at hotcakes?
Sometimes you do because of all the carbohydrates. That's a good way to say it.
Just look right to my hips.
They should say it's getting viewed like trannies in the meatpacking district because a lot of times you ride around and just look. You don't want to buy because that'd be gay. Give me those ribs.
All right.
Ow.
Well, Rob Bartlett gave us a nice mention on IMIS a few moments ago.
There's no justice in life. Just ask Saddam Hussein. He's the #1 viewed video on YouTube. Even beats Opie and Anthony's Baby Bird, and the poor bastard don't even get to see it himself.
It's good to know the IMIS crew has seen the Baby Bird video.
Baby Bird video.
Here, you see the baby.
The puke. Yeah,
that's pretty cool, right?
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
The Saddam one's the most viewed, though, right?
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
What is #2? That would be the question I want answered today.
How? It's
Everyone
probably
knows
that stupid girl.
It's probably stupid Dance Revolution ass guy who's too fat now to do it. I saw him on...
Is he a has-been?
Oh, my God. You've seen Dance Revolution, right? It's like a 3 to 6 minute video or something. And it's all different dances from across the ages. Mm-hmm. And it's like one of the biggest YouTube videos of all time. Well, now he's finally getting attention. I guess the video's pretty old.
It's pretty old because he's fat now?
He's fat.
Oh, that's funny.
Because I think he was on Ellen, one of these shows.
Of course, the dance thing. It all makes sense.
And he came out and they had him doing it, but he does a very short version and he's out of breath.
Puffing and puffing.
He's not in shape anymore.
I've never seen that video.
Don't bother.
It's typical YouTube crap.
I know
dancing.
I know there's that girl that just kind of looks into the camera and talks and babbles. What is she?
Lonely Girl.
Lonely Girl, yeah.
Lonely Girl 15.
Yeah, her. She's like most viewed a lot at the time.
Why does anyone care what she says?
Who cares? Who cares what she's got to say? Take your clothes off or shut up. That's what I say about Lonely Girl.
I've seen a horse gag should be #1 on YouTube.
Yeah, where's horse gag?
Well, how about that gentleman who the horse taught a real lesson to?
Right.
In the Pacific Northwest.
Or the German and the chicken. Where's that video on YouTube? That would be most viewed. Screw the Saddam thing. How come they won't put that on YouTube? They deem it offensive?
Yeah, that's why YouTube stinks.
But they will show a snuff film.
We've had our
Saddam is
YouTube.
being killed on that. He's actually, you're watching a human being put to death. And a celebrity, really. You're watching a celebrity being killed. But they won't put something like the German chicken video, which is just an innocent video of a German gentleman having a fun time with a chicken.
That's right. A chicken that was asking for it, if I may.
Right. It was a cute chicken.
By the way,
das gut chicken.
By the way, today's most viewed video, and this guy's been on hold for an hour to ask this question right here. It's Jim in Philly listening to us on WYSP. Jim, what's up?
Hey, you want some good audio? Type in Taran Reed, Countdown to 2007.
Oh, yeah. Seen it.
On YouTube. It's a classic.
I heard that was edited, though, and she really didn't do that.
Really?
What a babbling idiot, talentless bimbo.
No, but I heard she actually did it right, and they edited that wrongly.
By the guy's expression on the YouTube,
all right, thanks.
It looks genuine.
Shut up, would you?
Thanks, Jim, for waiting an hour to tell us that. It's the most viewed video today. Yes, here's Taran Reed. What a surprise. Drunk on New Year's and getting the
Drunk
countdown.
New Year's Eve countdown. A quick year. What an idiot.
She went from 30 to 20. I noticed that. And then somewhere in there, she went down to 10.
She went to 10 twice.
And then went to 10 twice.
She had to go 10 down to 1, 10 down to 1, and then 10 down to 1 again.
Yeah. And then skipped a couple.
The crowd had to help her out.
Yeah.
And she went, oh, my God, in the middle. Oh, my God. With her tobacco cigarette voice that was sexy for 10 minutes. In Josie and the Pussycats.
Stupid TV. Getting rid of the Taran Reed show, man.
5, 4, 3, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 3, 15, 14.
What a dolt.
Stupid Taran Reed.
I miss her show.
Oh, big time. Yeah, we love Trainwreck TV here.
Oh, my God, you guys. I'm going to try to count down from 10 backwards. 10, 9, 5. Oh, I'm not going to do this, you guys. I'm not going to do this. Have someone else do it.
So she would do on our show all the time.
Oh, my God. At the beginning of the show, she'd be all psyched. We're going to start. It's going to be a great show. And later, we're going to go windsurfing right here in the Mediterranean. It's going to be wonderful. I'm going to do some windsurfing. It's going to be good. And it's like, okay, we're here on the beach. And when we come back, stay tuned for some windsurfing. And then get back. Oh, my God, I'm not going to do that. That's crazy. I'm not going to windsurf. I'll stay here on the beach and smoke and drink Cosmopolitans and get hammered.
I watched every
3, 2, 1.
I watched every episode.
Oh, you couldn't.
You couldn't look away. But they got rid of that dumb show. All right. Hey, I think we have time. Trump versus Rosie. Trump says Barbara will fire Rosie. Barbara says she won't.
I think Barbara will eventually fire Rosie.
Donald Trump's tough words for Rosie O'Donnell in this ET Insider exclusive interview today.
She can't stand Rosie. Now, Barbara's going to deny that, and I don't care. I mean, maybe Barbara will never speak to me again. She didn't tell me to keep it quiet, or I would never reveal that.
On The View today, that's exactly what Barbara did.
Donald Trump also said that I am not happy with my decision to bring Rosie O'Donnell to this table. Nothing could be further from the truth.
During my conversation with Barbara, she called me last week. She said, Donald, I got to put up with it. I can't stand it. I hate it. Now, eventually, she'll get rid of Rosie. There's no question in my mind.
I have never regretted, nor do I now, the hiring of Rosie O'Donnell.
Oh, shut up.
Barbara's a lying old bitch. She was going to lie about the Star Jones situation. Trump's a dick for revealing that because it was private. But I think he's honest. I don't think he's lying.
Yeah, taking both based on past record, I would say that Barbara, in my opinion, is the liar in this one because, she lied about the Star Jones thing. And Donald, What has he got to lose?
Then again, he's a real estate person. We're actually picking someone who's a bigger liar than a real estate person. He's made a living lying to people. It's fine property. It's a fine property.
It's a wonderful place.
It's on a cemetery.
You're going to be very happy you're at an Indian burial ground.
Yes.
Your children fall into the television set.
He sold the poltergeist.
I love both of these people here. I love the Donald, and Rosie's all right, too, in my book.
Donald, I think, is winning in this one, though. He's kind of making Rosie look silly.
Because he's attacking the way you should attack. Like, you don't have to... There's no reason, well, he just went for the throat. That's the way you attack.
That's how you attack. Yeah, most people would have said stuff like, Rosie O'Donnell has said some things that I didn't agree with and think that it's all got to be very politically correct. He's like talking about, you better watch, I'm going to steal you get somebody to steal your girlfriend away from you. She's a fat slob.
She's a degenerate.
She's not funny. She had no ratings. She's a failure. He's pounding her.
Can't say her show is a failure. That you can't say her daytime show is a failure.
You definitely can, because he is saying that.
He did.
It doesn't matter if it is or was or isn't. He is saying it, so people will believe it. Some people will believe it.
But then again, she said he was broke. Two of them are just ass.
Yeah. He's bankrupt.
Is he?
Nice to have billions of dollars and be bankrupt.
It was just before Christmas when Donald threatened to sue Rosie and possibly The View over remarks she had made that he went bankrupt.
No, I guess she was referring to many years ago, but I never went bankrupt. Many of my friends went bankrupt. I never went bankrupt, but she said I went bankrupt. Then she said I went bankrupt a number of times. I never went bankrupt.
And today, Barbara was asked by ABC to read a statement clarifying the bankruptcy issue.
And I will quote, Donald Trump has never filed for personal bankruptcy. Several of his casino companies have filed for business bankruptcies. They are out of bankruptcy now.
Are you still going to sue her?
Well, my lawyers really want to.
Wow. So Barbara had to get on and make a statement?
Yeah.
Because of what Rosie said.
Because they were false statements that Rosie made.
You know damn well she didn't want to do that.
Yeah, but you know what, though? I mean, Rosie, like, to say that, everyone knew. She was talking about the casinos or whatever, and his name's on the casino. And it's like, man, come on. He doesn't want it clarified when they're talking about the casino. Like, when they go, Trump, great casino. That's not me. But yeah, if they say something about bankruptcy, then it's a separate.
He's sick the lawyers after them.
Yeah,
and she had to get on and make a statement, or else he would have been able to sue.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, let's say hi to Tom in New York City. Tom, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey.
When did you become such a big Rosie O'Donnell endorser, man?
Well, it's not that I'm an endorser. I like the fact that she's speaking her mind on The View. I didn't respect her for hiding that she was a lesbian until that show of hers went off the air.
I don't stand that bitch, man. Honestly, I don't know how you do it.
I'll tell you how I like her. I used to never like her either.
All right, later, boys. I'm disgusted.
But the fact she was talking about Michael Jackson one time, and she goes, no, I didn't say hi to him. I don't say hi to pedophiles. She said that about Michael Jackson.
Wow.
That's a rough line. She said a lot of brutal things since she left her show, so I kind of like it now.
She's friends with Paula Poundstone?
I'm sure she is.
I like that she speaks her mind on The View. I mean, most of these people on TV, they're so safe with everything they do and say. You know, Rosie's just out of her mind, basically, every day on The View.
Barbara Walters, I have a detesting loathing for. I really hate her guts. Old liar.
I think Barbara's lying, and I don't think Rosie's really sticking up for herself on The View. I think Barbara Walters is telling her to shut up, because she's not going after Donald. Like, I would respect her more if she really started getting brutal with him back, but no, she's just kind of sitting there taking it.
How did you feel when she called you a pimp?
Well, I think it's just so inappropriate. And she called me a pimp because I own beauty pageants, and they're very successful. She also said, the big pageant is Miss America, not Miss USA. Well, first of all, the really big pageant is Miss Universe, which I own. But the big pageant is Miss USA, not Miss America. I'm on Network, Prime. It's a hot show. It does terrific ratings. And she gets out and says, the big one is Miss America. It's not Miss USA. I mean, Rosie lies. But this is not a woman who's smart.
And why aren't they playing any of the brutal audio?
Yeah, where's the brutal where he calls her fatty, ugly?
I'm hoping I got
pig.
it.
No, not you, but the news. Are they showing that?
It's here, right? Yeah, because I watched this last night.
I'm surprised at how so many people hate Rosie O'Donnell. They hate her.
Trump holding nothing back.
Hey, look, she did a show. It failed. Ultimately, it failed. It was successful for a little while, then it failed because people got used to her, and they said, oh, my God, this woman is a disaster.
Why is that dramatic music?
Dramatic music.
Can you do the girl's voice from E.T.?
E.T. Donald Trump having a problem with Rosie O'Donnell. We're going to talk about it and listen to some of the stuff Donald said about Rosie.
A hell kind of entertainment reporter talk. It's how they all talk.
Tonight, exclusive interview with Donald Trump about the Rosie O'Donnell situation. It's hot and heavy in Hollywood as Donald jokes it out with Rosie. We'll get Barbara Walters' exclusive response to the whole thing. Speak like a human.
God, is that great. All right, finally, the last clip of Trump going off on Rosie.
She didn't want to give her a second chance. Rosie, who had many chances, and when you look like Rosie, you have to have a lot of chances. It's not easy.
And Donald wasn't done. He continued listing what he considers Rosie's defeats.
They did a magazine called Rosie, a total and complete failure. And then somebody said, you never mentioned the Broadway play. She did a Broadway play. It bombed so badly on Broadway, and she tried to keep it alive, but it was a disaster. In certain ways, she's a degenerate. Rosie's a loser. Rosie's really a loser.
What about the fat?
It was, it was there.
It was?
Not in these clips, obviously, but these are the latest clips.
But those are the physical things where he calls her ugly, fat, pig.
These are the latest clips from yesterday. These are brand new Trump clips.
Ooh.
I can't get enough of this stuff. It's great.
What's the MO here?
Great TV.
What is she saying about him?
Nothing.
Well, out of nowhere, she's on vacation. I guess it was planned for a long time, is what they're saying.
What a bunch of crap that is, too. She just started.
What? That's so stupid, man. It's like everyone wants to see what Rosie's going to do. They're going to tune in The View. But as soon as you tune in The View and you realize she's not there for the morning, you won't watch. You're off to something else.
Walters is a coward.
Do you honestly think she just started on the goddamn show, that she's taking a vacation? Do you think this is a planned vacation? Hey, a couple of months in, I need a vacation.
No, they're trying to sweep this thing up.
Of course they are, and they should milk it.
And she'll come back and...
Cow.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I was just making a fat cow joke.
It was still better than anything I had to say, which is and then she'll come back and she'll talk about her vacation. You were coming up with a funny joke, and I was stating that she'll talk about her vacation. I should have shut my mouth. I'm a fat pig, and you can steal my girlfriend.
Hey, controversy sells, and Barbara Walters wants it just to go away.
She should absolutely just milk it. Come on.
And she does stink.
Barbara Walters sucks.
Anytime.
How did she get so powerful in media?
2020, I think.
All those dumb interviews. They did an interview special, her top interviews. I watched the whole thing. I'm like, why?
Awful. Why were her interviews so great?
Why is she the biggest interviewer in the world? She got to interview all the presidents, Fidel Castro, and all the big movie stars, and you watch these things. It's like, there's nothing special here. She can't even speak right.
Used to be an event, the Barbara Walters interviews.
And then
she'd get everyone to cry, was the big thing.
And they all try to get her to do something, and the reality is she can't do anything else. She can't even play tennis or pool or anything. Because all the Hollywood actors would try to get her to do something they like to do.
Yeah.
And she just looked...
Join me, play a little racquetball.
Or golf, something.
That's right.
Yes, fan?
Or her trying to strip tease with Demi Moore.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, when she was doing that movie.
Yeah.
Striptease, I believe it was called.
Yeah. That movie, Striptease.
They've shown that clip where she's trying to work the pole, do a little pole dance, Barbara Walters. Now, come on. Without the pole, Barbara is really a sexy woman. But on that pole, she has to be the most unsexy thing ever.
She's atrocious.
Trannies are more sexy.
Well, yeah.
Goes without saying.
Of course it does.
Stating the obvious.
Depends on the nationality, of course.
It might be tough to get, but she counted down all these special moments from her interviews. Mm-hmm. It would be great audio to play on the show, because some of the stuff is just douche chills for everyone.
What was the number one?
For everyone. I don't even remember. She's claiming that Clint Eastwood actually made a pass at her, and she feels regret that she never went for it. It's like, are you that delusional?
Bridges in Madison County moment was that.
He probably waved it at her and she almost did it.
Yeah.
That was it. As a goof from the bathroom. Opened the door and waved it at her.
Grabbed the back of her over hairsprayed head.
Her and Diane Sawyer, I'd like to push them both down an elevator shaft.
Hey.
Bags.
Don't mess with Diane.
Oh.
She's hot at 6.
How do you know? You can't even see her anymore. I don't know what they're doing to that lens. Oh, what channel is she on?
They're shooting through a comforter.
7. ABC.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that bitch.
They're filming her through the heart lens.
They are filming her through, like, a gunny sack.
Vaseline
it used to be like some kind of weird filter they'd put on. Now they just go to a potato store and get the gunny sacks and film it through that.
I love HD.
Yeah,
that exposes them.
They just did an article, that HD is ruining these careers.
It's changing the way that celebrities want themselves filmed. They don't. It used to be that they wanted their close-ups. I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille. Now they don't want close-ups. They want to be far away. They want different lenses. If you notice, a lot of these shows now, news shows especially, the women look different. They're being filmed differently than the men. They're being lit differently, and filters are being put on when they have their close-up shot. They say, this is what I read, they're saying, the industry insiders are saying, that men come off looking more angular and more manly, and the women just come off looking awful and old.
Well, how about this, you shallow whore? Read me the news.
Yeah.
I don't care if you look ugly.
How come they're doing reports on how, you'll see a report about fat people and why they aren't given jobs and stuff like that. Yet one of the most important things they're working on now is how beautiful they look on television.
Yeah,
they're
why not?
Hypocrites.
Why do they need makeup even? You're reading the news. Why do you have to look good?
Guys, I realize we haven't even taken a break.
We're being yelled at?
I just saw Tom poke his head in. He has every right to, because we might not be able to get all the...
Oops.
Here's the deal. We're going to take a quick break. When we get back, we're going to end the show a little differently.
Hold the sign in front of him next time.
What?
Maybe.
Maybe? All right.
Maybe.
We'll see what happens after the break. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. But Rosie's a slob. She's crude, she's tough, she's arrogant, she's pushy, she's disgusting. In certain ways, she's a degenerate. People hate Rosie. She's a degenerate. I don't want to talk to her. When somebody attacks me, I attack them back.
There you go.
He should attack back, although I just didn't like the fact that he kind of went to the lawyers. That annoys me.
Yeah.
Because, again, you associate yourself with the casinos or whatever. It is so hard. So, come on, man. You can't cry about that now.
Yeah.
But it is nice to see him smashing her fat face, honestly.
All right. Hey, during the break, Travis came running in here. We just stink.
Yeah.
As a show, we stink.
We're horrid.
I know we entertain people on a daily basis, but in general, we just stink.
We don't know anything.
We
have horrible instincts on certain things.
We claim to know a lot, but then we realize we just stink and we don't know much.
Talk about a ball drop here. We dropped the ball.
You did. I know what you're saying. I fought for this particular situation to happen.
You did not.
I did.
Liar, pants
as you
aflame.
kicked the CD across the studio?
No, I didn't. I was handing it back to someone.
Travis.
Yes.
Although we've heard this, you got to say it again here now.
All right. A couple months ago, Roland approached you guys with a band that he liked. Nobody had heard him yet. You guys could have broken him.
Now, Roland is the guy that gets us our guests, and a lot of times he'll present us with people that perhaps he thinks is a good guest and we think stinks. And we will say, no, we don't want that person as a guest. And he offered us a band.
He was very passionate about this band. He's like, guys, here's the CD. I like them. I think you're going to like them. Give them a listen. They want to come in. They want to play for you guys. They want to become friends of the show. Right, Roland?
Yeah.
That's all you got?
Oh, yeah. No, they were...
by the way, Roland can't talk.
Why?
Because he's retarded. I don't know why.
Oh, I thought he was sick.
I am sick, too.
Oh, what's the matter? I don't care.
Okay.
He gets nervous and can't talk on mic.
Yeah, it's a good CD. They want to come in and play the single. And
what's up with the T-shirt? Save the cheerleader.
Oh, it's Heroes, the NBC show.
Right.
It's good.
So they want to play. They want to play the single.
No, they want to play a couple of songs for you guys.
Why is that show good?
Has action in it, and it's about they have superpowers, and they don't know quite yet how far they could take their powers.
Look how flustered he gets. He can't even speak.
Oh my God.
And that's why you like the show. Man, I can't wait to check it out.
It makes me want to just leave right now and watch it.
See any movies
so exciting.
during the holidays?
Yeah, I saw quite a few.
Oh.
What was your favorite movie during the holidays? Mine was The King of Scotland. I think Forrest Whitaker might win an Oscar for his role as Idi Amin.
Yeah.
Nice Oscar. You're keeping it very nice.
What?
Dreamgirls.
You saw Dreamgirls?
Yeah.
Is that your favorite movie?
No. Pursuit of Happiness was really good with Will Smith.
Why was Pursuit of Happiness really good with Will Smith?
It's a true story about the guy who was down on his luck, became homeless, and then triumphed at the end.
What movie is that?
Will Smith, Pursuit of Happiness.
Great.
And then...
what else?
Notes from a Scandal.
What?
Notes of a Scandal.
Oh.
Kate Blanchett.
Who?
Kate Blanchett.
Kate Blanchett?
Kate Blanchett.
God, I hope Al's getting that down the hall.
I know.
Yeah, I think we got a problem.
Breaking some FCC rules here.
Kate Blanchett?
What's her name?
Kate Blanchett.
You get that, Al? Kate Blanchett. Okay, Pookie.
One more time?
Kate Blanchett?
Why are you out of the sight? You're not telling a secret to someone.
That's how he talks, like he's telling secrets.
Always.
It's a good movie.
We're looking straight ahead. Kate Blanchett to the side.
So, and the movie's called what again?
Notes of a Scandal.
All right, and why is that movie good?
It's about like Judi Dench is like the evil person, and Kate Blanchett didn't really help her, and then shenanigans and chaos pursue.
Wow, both of them? Yeah. Sounds like a buddy movie.
Wow. Oh my God.
He is sweating
profusely
and just cannot gather his words. You are a mess.
Sweat's pouring from your forehead.
Did you see that?
A minute ago.
Did you see that the museum movie?
Oh yeah.
How was that?
Night at the museum, right?
I saw an IMAX and it still wasn't as good. It was just kind of.
What's it about?
Ben Stiller is like a divorced dad.
Stiller?
People store things in him.
He's a divorced dad. And,
so I'm a Ben Laden.
He has to get his act together, find a job, and he stumbles upon the museum and goes applies for a job.
You stumble upon a museum. Oops! Oh, there's a museum. I tripped over it.
He walks by. He goes,
okay.
The museum, and he goes in there, applies for the job, and well, he gets it.
No, he didn't. Is he getting this all wrong?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, he gets. I don't know. He gets a job. He's a museum security guy. Things come alive. And then,
oh my goodness.
And then nobody believes him, and everything ends happily.
He is the greatest find of the last few
movie
years.
Reviews are fantastic.
Yeah, I love Roland's movie
Makes me want to just run out and shoot myself.
Now, you saw Last King of Scotland?
Yeah.
What's that movie about? Because that's a film that a lot of people aren't going to see because it's mostly in the artsy theaters.
Yeah, it's Forrest Whitaker. He's a king.
A king
or something in Scotland. I have saw a while ago.
Oh my God, he's a king of Scotland. Wait a minute.
Are you are? You did. He's the king of Scotland?
No, but he plays the whatever guy. I forget.
Who does he play?
I forgot the guy.
William Wallace.
You forgot the guy's name.
I did. I had it in my head a minute ago. Then
Idi Amin.
There you go.
Idi Amin, the evil dictator of Uganda.
Who does he play?
Idi Amin.
All right. And
sounds like you said "idiot me," which is appropriate.
Yeah, no kidding. And what's the movie about there?
He befriends was it like a journalist? I think I don't remember too much of it.
Or a doctor.
A doctor. There you go.
Writes about medicine, or he's a doctor who writes.
Oh, that's right. He becomes his personal doctor. They become friends or whatever. Then shooting happens. People die, and people hate him, and they uproar. He goes back home, and everybody's happy again. I don't know. I don't remember.
Is he pursued by chaos and shenanigans?
Similar, yeah.
Is Judi Dench in it?
No.
Judi Dench? How about Ben Stiller?
Now, I feel better about our decision with this band now. Because this is the same guy that brought us this band.
This is how he pitched it.
He basically said, this is going to be the next big band. I like them. You guys are going to like them. Here's a CD. Play a song. Tell me what you think. They want to come in. They want to be friends of the show.
Yep.
You guys could be on this band very early, right?
Yeah.
And the name of the band?
Cold War Kids.
Cold War Kids. Hot band right now.
So we took the CD and, we destroyed the CD.
Yeah. Not just destroyed it. Destroyed it and said something like, take, what was the quote?
Take this poop and threw it at me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We threw it at his head.
And then the S word, threw it at Roland's head.
Because we're thinking, what does this babbling idiot know? Well, that's what we're all thinking. Like, don't tell us what good music is.
Yeah.
So anyway, Travis, you want to give us the update on Cold War Kids?
Well, since you threw the CD at Roland, they have appeared on Letterman.
Mm-hmm.
They were named the It Band by Rolling Stone. They were on Spin Magazine's top albums of the year. Rolling Stone gave their album 4 out of 5 stars. And now they're touring with another big It Band. Opening for Clap Your Hands, Say Yeah, which is pretty big.
And aren't they saying they're going to be one of the biggest bands of 007?
The 007.
The 007.
Everything
I'm sorry,
you just
I get it wrong
said
every time.
makes me confirm our decision. Rolling Stone magazine stinks.
Because who was never on the cover?
Exactly.
Black Sabbath.
Well, I just don't like the magazine. I'm tired. They're arrogant. And them being a Rolling Stone picker means nothing to me. So I'm good for us. And good for me for throwing that CD at you.
Rolling Stone.
Cold War Kids stink.
Rolling Stone's a sponsor.
Yeah, are they?
I'm kidding.
Oh.
he got nervous for a second.
I was waiting for the door to, and 5-year-old Tom to run into the time. Sponsor,
Why are you calling him 5-year-old Tom?
I don't know. Because apparently he has braces now and he's a big child.
Yeah. It's adorable.
He's gonna run in with a psychedelic lollipop and knickers.
Giant all-day sucker.
Just like Angus Young with an oversized lollipop.
They're a sponsor, guys.
Oh, is he staring at the back of your head right now?
Is he?
Oh, yeah.
We go out that door right when we leave.
Yeah, so don't go that way. Go that way.
Don't talk to anybody.
All right, well, so the band is is pretty huge, and we had the opportunity to be on top of that one early.
And of course.
And once again, just like the Godsmack story, we blew it.
Good for us.
We blew it again.
Good for us.
We blew it.
Cold Water Kids are bums.
Cold Water Kids.
Cold Water Kids.
What are they called?
That band probably is.
No, so wait, no. Those are the Yates children. I meant
Hey, Syracuse, thanks. If you check this out in Syracuse today and we piqued your interest, go to our website, opieandanthony.com.
Even if you hated us.
Even if you hated us, sure. Go check out the website. You might find some interesting things.
Godspeed, Beaner, and
see, I forgot their names already.
I don't know.
Ben and Fred, the Ben and Fred show.
Go screw. I don't know.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Whatever, yeah. If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We at the Opie and Anthony Show would like to give those less fortunate a chance to spread joy to the ones they love. And the best way we know how to spread joy is to spread cash all over the floor and blow it around the room with a leaf blower, while a bunch of screaming naked women frantically try to grab as much as they can. It's the return of the Money Snatch on the Opie and Anthony Show. We're looking for desperate, broke, insecure women to come in studio, get naked, chase around flying money, and cram as much of it into their holiest of holes, all in an effort to make someone's life a little brighter. We know how much you hate picking up clothes at the Goodwill. And wouldn't it be nice to not have to dig through the garbage to find cigarettes? And wouldn't you love to take a dump in a functioning toilet and not a spackle bucket? Of course you would. So ladies, walk your broke ass down to your local public library. Use their free internet and go to opieandanthony.com or foundrymusic.com for contest details.
The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Hey, I'm your hate. I'm your heaven you want to.
Sorry. Love that song.
Oh, Andrew, you're still 06.
You are fucking 2006's news.
Good fuck.
You
Don't even
poor
talk to
motherfucker.
him.
What was your New Year's resolution? Do you have one?
My New Year's resolution is to get out of this situation.
It ain't gonna happen.
It's going to happen.
No, why?
You gotta have a faith.
What are you doing? You gotta have faith. You need a job, motherfucker. Well, you gotta do something.
I know what
you can't just sit there every day. What?
See, the thing is, I don't come every day. That's the key.
You could be the next Subway Superman.
Yeah,
this is a job by itself.
Jump in front of a train. You'll be a hero.
You know what? That's the biggest sin in the world.
No, I don't mean kill you. I mean jump in front of a train like the Subway Superman. You read the paper, right? Did you see Subway Superman? What are you, wiping your ass with that thing or reading it?
No.
Or both?
You think that Superman, he was lucky he didn't get hurt.
Oh,
he was
commentary.
lucky. He was
He's editorializing.
The Lord gave him a blessing.
The Lord gave him a blessing.
He's kind of right.
Right, now, it's not going to happen all the time.
Yeah.
Once in a million chances, that.
1 in a million.
He was lucky. He did a good deed, and the Lord helped him.
All right.
The Lord sure left you high and dry on homeless shopping spree day. You lost a lot of potential good things.
Yeah, you dummy.
Where was God then telling you what time to be here?
I was here, but
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, you weren't here.
I was from here 8:30 to 11 o'clock.
I think he was, but why didn't God tell you to be here later? You would have got a lot of free shit.
I had to go and get my glasses, and I still didn't get it yet.
Exactly, you would have had him that day.
Is he wearing a fucking polo jacket? Oh, hope he's got a phone call. He's wearing a polo jacket.
Yes, he
That's
is.
the way it is. That's the way it is.
All right. Where'd you get that? The church?
Church.
Oh, they're good people over there at the church.
Everything that I got is from church.
It's from church. No wonder you're
from
so
the Lord.
religious. From the Lord? No, not from the Lord.
Exactly.
It's from people called taxpayers.
The Lord is forgetting something like with a roof on it.
Yes, they get the tax breaks too.
Yeah, all right.
When they come and donate, you know,
It's
they always ask
2007.
receipt.
It's 2007. We got to find another guy whose legs are ready to fall off.
That's right.
All right, my friend.
Bye.
God bless.
Here comes
God
E-Rock.
bless.
E-Rock with that natural heat called the belly.
You know, that overstuffed Boilermaker of his. Hey, how you doing, my friend? Let me look at you. All right. Yeah, I'm just looking at E-Rock. Because I don't notice things. I'm horrible, and I've been called out on this all the time. I don't notice things. Like people get fat or skinny or thick. I just don't notice. So I want to take a look, and you have gained a little weight.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
You got the start of a pelican neck.
Yes.
I wasn't going to say anything like that. I'm just saying. Have you noticed?
Yes.
All right. Okay. Are you working on it?
Yes.
All right.
What are you doing about it?
Drinking a
Besides
Diet
that Diet Coke, that's not going to help you, as your thighs are now apparent through your jeans. I don't like the fact that I can see your thighs straining on your jeans. Jesus. I don't like it, Hulk.
He swallows a lot of aggression, along with a lot of pizzas. Okay.
I don't like his neck. His neck is really uncomfortable to look at.
Hey, Jimmy, you're a Cowboys fan. This guy played for the Cowboys back in the day.
Well, he actually looks like their mascot.
Go Cowboys! Oh, ponytails are out, sir.
Stop it.
God, that is so 74.
Enough. Hey, enjoying a cup of Joe. There you are. Here's some tourists.
Frosted hair to try to look younger.
Oh, fuck.
Wow.
Oh, that had to hurt her.
Yeah, that hurt me.
Yeah.
It's not even my head.
Oh, yeah. Gotta keep.
You do know your pussy showing, right, ma'am?
Keep running. Wow. That was some camel toe.
Was it?
Yeah.
I couldn't see
She's
it. I
wearing
was trying
stretch pants and jogging.
Some jogger
I was trying to
woman
see it.
lady. You could see what she had for breakfast.
How was her pussy?
It was meaty. You'd have liked
No!
it. Yes. You'd have liked
Damn
it.
it. I was trying to take a peekaroo.
Hello. God, if this isn't the iPod generation. We just passed 4 people with iPods as we cross the street.
4?
4.
We've looked at 600 people on the way.
I don't mind, though. I like the iPods. No one bothers anybody. Everybody minds their business.
Everyone's got their
oh, by the way,
earbuds.
The Box O'Cox bit.
Yeah, what the fuck
done.
is this about?
I don't know. Where's Elo? He called me late last night. I was too tired to fight, and he's like, "Box of cocks. We're gonna have to bail on that bit."
Wait. Look at this monster.
What?
I'm saying, look at that monster.
God, we can roll you down this hill.
She will fucking kill you.
Kenny, no pictures today. No pictures.
Look out.
Who are you? Yeah, who are you?
Who are you? You look like a crazy person.
If you're gonna take our picture, who are you?
Hobby hat.
Hey. I'm from Valdosta, Georgia, and we listen to you all the time on XM Radio.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you're from Georgia, are you?
Yes. And
you're a Georgia peach.
Because he wanted to see y'all so bad.
Wait, why are you in New York?
It's our 30th wedding anniversary.
Oh,
happy anniversary. Where's he?
Congratulations.
He's down there at Starbucks waiting on y'all.
Starbucks is over there, right? Wait, which Starbucks? Oh, he's on...
The other one.
Well, you guys can come up and check out... No, don't! Too close!
Wow. She's just snapping pictures of people's crotches.
Get me in action.
All right, here. We'll pose for you.
I don't want you to take my picture.
And then she took a picture and goes down and get that.
She's the worst.
Yeah.
You know who she is? She's the lady in the book depository building, the floor below Oswald, who took that shitty assassination photo. She could have caught the whole thing on video from that angle, and she had the trees.
Fucked it up.
Well, come on upstairs and check out the show.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely. Where's your husband?
Our live studio audience.
Probably still standing down there waiting on you.
Good, leave him. Leave him in there. You come up and hang out. We'll take all pictures together, and then we won't even acknowledge he's alive.
You know, he's probably getting his dick sucked by a hooker down there.
Right.
It's New York. Let me tell you what happened.
He's been waiting on that all this time.
Has he?
Why don't you come up? We'll leave this bum out here because...
You know what?
All those things he's done to annoy you in 30 years, this should be your payback.
We gotta help her. She so looks like a tourist. Someone's gonna roll you.
Yeah, you are gonna get robbed.
Let's put money in the pocket.
Take the hat off.
Don't do that.
Take the cute grandma winter hat off. What else? Huh?
She's from Georgia. She's cold.
This isn't cold.
It's okay.
All right.
How many megapixels?
It's 3.5. It's an old camera.
Yeah. It's an old
You guys
camera.
from Boston? You're just wearing the gear?
No.
Yeah, just wear the gear.
Why?
Oh, I like the Red Sox, man.
You just like being
baseball.
hassled.
Where
I like getting hassled.
Wait, you're not from Boston, but you like the Red Sox?
No, I'm down from around Philly, Reading.
Oh, okay.
So.
And you like have you taken any shit today?
No.
Yankee fans?
No.
Yeah, see?
I don't take no shit.
See, it's the... Ooh.
What's wrong with the Phillies, though?
I like the Phillies. I don't like any Philly teams except the Flyers.
Yeah.
So
they're the worst, so...
Are you dating?
Yes.
You guys come... and whose mom are you?
Huh? I'm her mom.
You are her mom?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You don't look like you could be her mom, though.
No, that's why I
they tell me that all the time, right? You could be sisters.
Yes, I do say that.
I actually did. I'll be honest. Here's what a jerk off I am. I didn't think you were the mom. I was just trying to say something rotten. Like, you really do look good. It annoys me that you really are the mom.
Thank you.
How old's the daughter?
18.
Ooh,
perfect. Too old.
And who's the pal behind you there? That's your mom.
Oh, that guy with the hat?
What are you doing? No.
Oh, all right.
No, the lady with the shower cap on.
And that's what you guys are here with your parents. Isn't that adorable?
How nice.
With your mommy.
Yeah.
I like how you're all tough. Boy, I don't take no crap.
I don't take no
I got
crap.
my mommy
I brought my
here.
mom to kick some
I brought
ass.
mommy.
All right, why don't we go upstairs?
Yes, it's cold.
Everybody comes upstairs today.
All right, studio audience.
Big A, what are you doing here today? Just hanging?
That's right. That's E-Rock.
Oh, my God. Do you know Andrew? Andrew, the homeless guy, is wearing a polo jacket. It is better than that, what you're wearing.
Well, what'd you do in that jacket? Were you lying on the subway track?
This is my jacket. No, needs cleaning.
It's filthy.
Needs cleaning.
Yeah, why is it so dirty? Big A, you're a big star now because of this radio show.
Keep up appearances. It's dirty. How did the front of that get so dirty? What are you doing that?
And what are you smuggling in the front of that? You know when people like put their gloves and their hat in the front of their coat, it makes it poof out a little bit. No?
Liver.
Nothing much.
No.
No?
No.
Well, it's dirty. You ought to get it cleaned. What do you squeeze by cars and stuff and wipe the dirt? Because that's what it looks like.
Yeah.
Go roll Andrew. Get his. He's got a nice jacket. He's homeless, and he's dressed better than you.
Looks like he fucked the exhaust of a bus and got his chest against the back of it. Is this your car, Andrew?
Yeah.
Look at this piece of shit.
No. I'm looking at his car.
Oh. You're looking at him.
Yeah, wow, this thing is...
A bunch of Poland spring water.
Yeah, why aren't you the happy cab driver?
Yeah, why aren't you?
He was on the news today.
Positive cabbie.
Positive cabbie.
Is this the company you work for?
No, it's what he is. He drives to the Bronx. Oh.
That's what I was thinking.
All right, he's too cold to talk or something. I don't know what's going on.
He really can't say a word.
He's shy today.
Yeah, Big A, come on upstairs. We'll exploit you some more today as well.
So park it somewhere.
Comes up.
You what?
It's my pal at the desk.
He's got to work.
You're the last one. It'll happen to you, too.
No,
I guarantee it.
Hasn't in all these years.
It will.
I didn't like the other guy, the Russian guy.
Yeah, this guy's a bum. This guy. Don't even acknowledge him. Say hi, Anthony.
Always. Hello, sir. How are you today? I see the Christmas and Hanukkah decorations are down. Very promptly. Like that. Next holiday, what is it?
Killed.
What is the next holiday?
Oh.
Martin Luther King.
That's good.
Here it is. I can't wait to see those decorations.
Well.
Ding, ding. Look, it's a slow news day. Let's not do anything stupid. We'll see you upstairs.
Be right back.
Yeah.
XM 202.
are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reid.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Ah, yes, let's get the show on the road.
We were just on the road. It should be let's get the show in a nice warm studio where we belong.
That was a fine walkover today. I like that one.
Yeah.
That was a lot of fun.
We got a bunch of people coming up.
Yeah, a lot of people to mess with today.
It's a whole thing, a whole bunch of people.
Yeah, we got the Georgia couple. They've been married 30 years.
Yeah.
We got Big A. We got others coming up.
Big A's not coming up yet to work.
Oh,
he got 2 words out today. He was such a...
Yeah, what's wrong with him?
What a muttering, stuttering ass.
Old E-Rock neck.
And
how I call Big A.
And how is his colon?
It's got to be awful.
Well, didn't they say it was
colon?
Where's the legend
come from?
No, because he went and got that colonic thing or whatever, and they said he was impacted really bad. We got free Starbucks today?
From Patti sent it over yesterday after the show.
I sent it over.
Why did
gift to the show? It's gifts for everybody because I wasn't around for Christmas, so I figured I'd give you a present to shut up.
Oh, thank you, Patti. How nice.
What did she give us?
I'm gonna have 1 peppermint truffle. No, I'm not. Give me the.
Right.
You want any more?
No, none.
Dark chocolate peppermint truffles. Okay, I accept.
I gave mine away.
I'm the biggest asshole ever.
Look at the Christmas blend, Dopey.
I'll have
it's Christmas blend.
Thank you, Patti. Thank
you.
You.
It smells so coffee-y.
She on Pal Talk today. There she is. Let me pop her. I'll pop her video up. There she is. Thank you, Patti. Let's all wave to Patti on Pal Talk. Thank you, Patti.
Thank you.
Can I have the camera? I want to thank Patti, too.
Her camera.
Can I have the camera?
Yeah, I'll move
What do I do?
Oh, you're on camera.
Where? Where?
Yeah, right into there.
I want a close-up. I want a close-up so I can thank Patti.
All right, move it slower. It self-destructs.
Okay.
There you go. For some reason, you move those cameras too fast.
I can even go up here if I have to.
Pop it up there.
All right, tell me.
Pop that fucker there for a moment.
All right. Tell me when I'm on camera. I rarely go on camera, by the way.
You are on camera.
Can Patti see me?
Yes, she
Patti,
can.
yes.
Your face.
How about now?
Now, yes. Yeah, you're right there to your crotch line, pretty much.
Yeah.
Patty. Yeah.
This is what I think of your Christmas gifts.
Okay. Oh, fuck. We need an intern that's low on the totem pole to clean Opie's spit off of the orbit cam. Fuck. Get some Windex and paper towel.
Craig has to lick it off.
I'll lick it off.
Look at the camera. Look.
Oh, shit.
Ew, it's salty.
That's dust. You're eating dust.
That is disgusting. I hope somebody was here late at night jerking off on that camera.
Yeah, you see Earl's
and just did Earl doing a money shot all over the front of it.
How much is this for, Patti? She gave us Starbucks cards.
That's why I was laughing, and I have no problem showing people how awful I am. I opened up her... Ew! I laughed my ass off, too.
What is this?
What is it?
We got a Starbucks card.
Yeah.
And most people out there would say, hey, it's the thought that counts. And I guess you're right, people, but I can't help but laugh that there's only $5 on the card.
$5? What the fuck am I going to do with $5?
No $5? Don't get you $4. You gotta shit on it. You gotta shit all over it. Happy holidays. I gave you decaf so you can enjoy coffee without caffeine. Enjoy $5.
If this is decaf,
$5. $5 lousy dollars.
$5.
How do you know if it's decaf? Where does it say decaf?
No, that's just for Anthony.
I got decaf. I don't drink caffeinated
she's smart.
beverages.
She knows that Anthony doesn't drink the... Oh, can I re-gift this?
Dan.
Thank you, Patti.
Yeah, that's wonderful. Let me see that.
What?
I just want to see this.
It's like a free coffee drink.
What are you looking at? What? No, I'll use your...
Wait.
There we go.
Wait, now you have 4 of them for $1.25 each.
You know what? Here's Patti.
What? How much is that?
This is a 50. It got in my stack of hundreds. I don't even. $5. It's not the thought that counts.
You know somebody's going to quickly take that 50 together.
Spread that around, guys. Buy yourself some lunch today.
Take that 50.
I'll be a good guy.
All right. Well, it's.
Find it.
Oh, where'd the other half go? I don't know. You got to put it together. Shazam! That probably went under there. Here, you could also tape together the $5 gift card.
Can you find it?
Yeah, we'll find it.
Well, I would hope so.
Stop with the sleepy thing, dude. We already talked about that.
What?
This guy.
Is someone bitching?
Hey, Opie, you sound sleepy. Maybe you shouldn't drink decaf.
Sleepy?
It's his bit to call one of us out every day and say we're sleepy. And we already acknowledged you, sweet salad, a.k.a. Ace Danger? The fuck does that mean?
Where'd it go?
Where's your 50?
You can't find the other half.
That makes me
it
so
fell
happy.
like right there.
If I find it, I'm gonna eat it.
Ooh.
God knows.
You got it?
It's lunch for all you guys. And now that you only got half. Get a Jew in here pronto. Have them sniff it out. I hear they can do that.
All right, listen.
We have some stories to cover today. Thank you, Patti, for my
we do, and we
$5
also
drink card, Angel.
We should get Roland back in here because we got a Roland rap song.
Ew.
Do we have that in front of us?
Roland rap song?
Yeah, we'll have to check it out. But first, yes, we teased this on the way over. We should get into this really fast. Tom in Philly. Tom, what's up?
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
What happened to the box of cocks? Why is Elo trying to destroy the show?
Where's Elo?
Yeah, can we get to the bottom of the box o' cocks controversy?
You get to the bottom of it, because I remember what's in the bottom. A big cock.
What happened to that?
Huh?
What about Ron? And there was the whole thing about Ron and Fez getting their own channel.
Do you think we know everything that goes on with the Ron and Fez show, sir? We do, but...
Listen, where is Elo? Could someone...
He's not here. Punching out.
Is he coming over here?
Elo is stopping the box o' cocks bit.
But
he rarely stops a bit.
No, he usually doesn't.
Better not.
He called late last night, and there was no fight in me. There was no fight in me. 3 words.
Right.
So I was like, we'll talk tomorrow. So we've got to get to the bottom of it today. I want to know why Box O'Cox is being banned from the Opie and Anthony show.
I say box of gaping man assholes.
I couldn't agree more.
If they don't want box of cocks.
Oh, my God.
And if Elo...
Box of cunt.
Box of cunts.
And if Elo doesn't call immediately, I'm going to suggest that the pest starts sending email to Mr. Elo asking why Box O'Cox is being banned from the Opie and Anthony show.
But I suggest that they send dignified emails.
That's right.
Not ones that are disguised as one thing with a cock photo in it.
Well, you may want to go, what is wrong with Box O'Cox? And then you might have to, send a... It's his OCD.
No,
I knew it.
No, it's not. It's his neighborhood rubbing off on him.
I knew it. I knew it.
You lost $50. You lost... Here it is, right here, right here.
I don't care because it's for the guys.
Fuck the guys, right in their mouth. Let's give him another 50.
Give him another 50.
I only have hundreds.
Well, give him 100 then.
What's with this wrestling? Get this fucking
it's like
homoerotic.
E-Rock and his.
I know.
Wow. There it is. You found it?
Right there.
There it is. All right, now we can finally do the show.
Yeah, we can do the show now. I gave myself a paper cut.
Who's a sweet?
I'm bleeding.
Oh, these are signed by John Cena.
Ow.
I don't want to throw these.
Paper cuts suck. Nah, leave it a mess. I could give a shit.
All right.
Let fucking Ronnie deal with it.
Wow, wait.
Yeah, that Ronnie's becoming a problem, I gotta tell you.
Here we go again. Every few months. These things gotta happen every few months.
He's really getting under my nerves.
Gets rid of the bad blood.
He really.
How could he not?
All right, anyway.
Yeah, give me a Band-Aid.
Where were we?
Faggot that I am.
What were we doing?
Oh, honey, got a paper
Band-Aid
cut.
for my paper cut.
Yeah.
You two are chatting.
Oh, yeah, well, Paul from Long Island will get us on track here. Paul, go ahead.
Yeah, I guess Elo is cock-blocking the box of cocks.
He absolutely is.
Yes.
And he better explain himself.
There's no reason we can't do this. Or at least figure out a way it can be done. What's the worry? What is the worry here?
I think I know.
That a child will pass by?
It might be illegal in the community to expose pornography like that. I'm taking a total stab at it. Because, like, you know how they have to cover the windows? It's indecent or something? There might be a real legal reason for it.
Cover the windows?
No, in porno shops, you can't show a cock.
Yeah, I know, but we're not. You have to actually make a concerted effort to open the lid.
Yeah, man, we were just taking a little chance.
However,
you have to take a chance every once in a while with this career of ours.
Absolutely. Imagine being fired for a box of cocks.
Oh, that
box
would be...
of cocks. How would they put that in the fucking paper? They would just put box of pornographic material. They couldn't print box of cocks.
That is hot and sexy.
Cock of Sam, they would call it.
Put your little Band-Aid on?
I got to put my little Band-Aid on my little paper cut.
Oh. Imagine that was on your cock hole.
Ooh, ow.
Across your eyeball.
Well, I got to communicate out to Elo. Oh, he wrote back already.
Already? Where is he? I thought he was here.
Number. What do you mean number?
Number? What does that even mean?
Hotline.
Oh, you.
Hotline ass.
He doesn't have the hotline number?
I like that.
Don't call him an asshole.
Oh, sorry.
He's still the boss.
Hotline, you fucking...
Oh.
Just give out the number on the air. It's
Send.
Can't we give
That's
out?
what I do.
Can't we give out the number on the air?
No.
I want a free FM fucking thing like you're wearing. E-Rock will up. Probably one the same size as you.
Someone's suggesting we do box of cobras instead.
See? You know, that's probably legal. As long as people don't look at pornography, we don't care if they get a venomous bite to the fucking nose.
God damn, that is funny.
I got it.
What?
How about box of duty? We take a big piece of shit and put it in the fucking...
What's wrong with box of shit? That's a good one. Box of shit.
Box of duty.
Wow.
Elo.
We all take just a huge pile.
How do you guys leave Free FM and I'm still here?
I don't know. Why are you there? I didn't.
Yeah,
see you.
why?
I'm trying to sign JV and Elvis. They're the next big hot thing.
I like that one.
Sorry.
Good one, boss.
Yeah, okay. Who's calling me from D.C.? Go away. I don't want to talk to you people. All right. Hi, guys. Sorry I missed you. I was in with Mr. Chisano for it.
With little Tommy Chiasano?
Yeah, 5-year-old Tommy.
5-year-old little Tommy Chiasano?
Give him a gobstopper to shut him up?
He's like, he's got to be 11 or 12, though.
I mean, who gets braces at 90? You know,
Stop making fun of me. Stop it.
Yeah, he's got braces, and he's got to be pushing 60 at this point.
I was chatting about his braces to him, and he's had them on a few weeks, and he's got to keep them on for a year. And he says it's very hard to eat.
Why, does he start getting hairs down there? What the fuck's the matter with him?
Who at that? He's no kid.
No.
Wait till you need dentures in 3 years.
I mean, at that point, you just say, who cares? Take them out.
You know what it is? I'll tell you exactly what it is. Tom's the kind of guy. He's always been like that good-looking guy. He wears a suit very well. He's always been that guy.
He's the American Psycho guy, but older now.
American Psycho guy. So he takes care of himself, and he must have decided at some point that he needed braces, and he doesn't care that how old he is or how silly it is to have braces.
I'm 35. I need a lot of things, like a few more inches, a few more pounds, but it's like, shit, I am what I am, you know?
That's a great way to look at it. I mean, what are you on, the Iraq philosophy?
Yeah, exactly.
you need a few more pounds?
What's that?
To lose, he means, right?
Yeah, lose more pounds. I could always, lose weight. Go take lipo. I could do what Bubba the Love Sponge does and staple my stomach. I mean, I can do all that.
Ooh, does he do that?
Yeah.
He's still around?
The rumor is.
Huh. Anyway, so, Elo.
I know, you're not happy with me.
You and I talked for an hour, and then it was this ass. I got to tell you what Elo does.
Whoa.
He's a corporate ass. He goes, this is how he tells us we can't do one of the greatest bits that we've come up with in the last year. He goes, I got some good news and some bad news. And then he gives some unbelievable news about us and the channel and XM. I see through this crap.
I know you do, but I doesn't mean I
You're
can't.
You're a corporate ass.
What's the good news?
What book did you read that in? Well, before you give really bad news, make sure you give some really, really good news.
Good news.
He goes,
even if you have to make it up.
You know what it's called? It's called the cold prickly and the warm fuzzy.
No, what is that? What it's really called in corporate terms?
Yeah, that's what they'll tell you.
So he gives this good news. You guys, I gotta tell you, you're. I don't even know if I'm allowed to say what you told me, but basically we're doing. We're like the #1 channel on XM, something like that.
No, you're not. You are.
All right, we're the #1 channel. We have more listeners than Howard as far as just the satellite radio goes, and this and that. You guys are doing this and that, and blah 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 blah. Oh, by the way, can't do Boxo Cox. I'll see you tomorrow morning. And hangs up.
Click. What the fuck? What?
Yeah. Well, it was the kickoff of the Sugar Bowl, so I had a lot of money on the game, so I had to go.
Were legal brought into this?
But no, legal was not brought in.
Just you.
Just
the
me.
Legal mind of Mr. Eric Logan.
Exactly. Or the illegal mind. No, it's actually called the legal prevention mind.
The legal prevention mind.
Ooh, right.
Now, what do you see bad about Box of Cocks?
Well,
Let's discuss.
We'll discuss, and I'll tell you the same thing I said to Opie. I said, listen, I'll be happy to sit down with the rooms of attorneys and run the traps, but my experience leads me to believe that I know where we're going to wind up. So here's the issue. The issue is that you have a box on the sidewalk in Manhattan.
Yeah.
That has wires, antennas, abandoned box. Now, lest us forget that also may bring the bomb squad with it.
Wait, wires and antennas?
Yeah, we haven't gone that far.
No, we haven't gone that far yet. And even if we had, I think that's still okay.
Okay, well, I think you're going to get the bomb squad in about 5 minutes.
We have a guy out there. If the bomb squad came, if a cop came, they would go, "No, this is what it is." We have a guy out there that would never happen.
Okay, well, here's the problem. The problem is unsolicited. Somebody opening a box, seeing pornographic material under the auspice of free puppies is going to get you guys in trouble.
What if we put free puppy and porno?
Free puppy and porno may work.
How about this? Free puppy, and there's a piece of shit in there, which you could just as easily see opening it if there was a dog in there.
Free puppy and poop?
No, just free puppy, and they open it up, and there's a log of shit in it.
I just think you guys are asking for trouble.
How does Candid Camera and all these other fucking shows get away with deceiving people on video?
Well, they're not deceiving people.
They are absolutely deceiving people.
Because what happens is, as you know, but first of all, most of the shows rarely, those shows don't exist anymore in the way they used to, as you know.
Huh? What?
They don't exist like that.
How about Punked?
Punked.
Name another one. But Punked also, by the way...
Borat.
Okay, well, how many lawsuits...
Dayline pedophile special.
Okay. Yeah, right.
Those guys, those poor sons of bitches.
That's
how many lawsuits does Borat have?
None.
One.
No, he has 15 lawsuits.
Fake lawsuits, though.
No, they're not
15 lawsuits, but everyone knows the show, the movie.
Yeah, but guess what? Borat's going to pay them to go away.
Yeah, not a lot though.
15. That's a fair trade.
It's a fine line. You got to judge if the consequences is worth the good for the show. Now we're saying that we need to do things for this program,
like Boxo,
both here and at on our FM show, that will make some noise, shake up some shit. Until we're able to do that, we're not going to feel good.
No, I hear you. I understand.
We got to keep our #1 status here, Mr.
That's right. So we have to work out a way where we can do box of cocks,
all right, so if
or something that can be worked out that is just as good.
Fine. If that's what you want me to do, I will get on it today, and I will come back to you with an answer of how we can do box of. I mean, listen, just like Money Snatch couldn't do it over at Free FM or over here, but we can do it over there, and we just figured out a way to do it.
I suggest you talk to the lawyers pronto, or this bit becomes Elo's inbox of cocks.
Oh, shit.
I haven't.
Is that where you print out all the emails we have gotten from Elo and tape them to the inside of the box?
No, it's when I print out all the emails that I get of all the cocks in my office.
There you go. That's right.
Yeah, no, I know exactly what he meant.
Look at you asking for it. Oh, please send them.
Yeah, no.
How about this? How about we can put marshmallows in it instead and call it box of marshmallows?
Elo's inbox of cocks. Okay.
You're finally getting it? Jesus.
I didn't understand that the pests would have been involved.
Oh, no, I got
it.
How about unclipped is his preference? Send unclipped, lots of foreskin preferred.
Well, no, we give him a day to make sure we continue with this.
Yeah, of course.
With this
bit. Pests don't do it.
One day.
He gets 24 hours.
24 hours.
Before it turns into Elo's inbox of cocks.
I need at least till the end of the show tomorrow to figure out how I can get this done.
To the end of the show tomorrow.
Okay. Right.
Now, that's the weekend. Monday. Come on, and then we're in Vegas.
Yeah,
you are
your corporate
look
ways.
at you. No, you got 24 hours from right now.
That's right.
They don't bargain in the Old West.
What is this? I mean, I feel like I'm Jack Bauer now. I feel like I'm on an episode of
24. Or he gets a mailbox full of cocks.
You better start growing that beard.
We turn over to the Chinese people and electrocuted.
So, no, we got to do the bit.
Does anybody remember last time?
Like you, rich cunt.
Boring.
Goddamn rich cunt.
That's not true. I've seen the stock price.
I thought it was going up. What happened?
Yeah, hold on.
What are we doing? What are we doing today?
It's all good. I don't know. We're like 15 and some change.
We went up.
Yeah.
Went up yesterday.
Yeah, it's not 30.
Is 30 better?
Well, that's where it used to be, yeah.
Wasn't it in the 40s at one point?
Oh, yeah.
You know.
All right, well, if I've got 24 hours to clock, let's synchronize our watches. What do you have?
9:40.
7 a.m.
Yeah, okay.
All right, 9:39.
Yeah, we want to call at 9:39 tomorrow.
9:39. All right, where am I going to be tomorrow at 9:39? Hold on a second here.
Which, by the way, we're doing the bit tomorrow, so...
Yeah.
9:39. Okay, I got a meaty. Oh, great. I got the company call tomorrow at 9 a.m. Lovely. All right.
All right, then call us at 8:39. You got 23 hours.
23 hours.
Great.
You just cut yourself an hour.
Wait, we're still on FM. Fuck.
Pest, go to alert status.
Oh,
You're on alert
lovely.
status. Collect your ammunition.
That's right.
Find some of the best pictures of cocks that you can.
Don't get anywhere a cock is in an older gentleman's mouth. That would be disgusting. And definitely don't go to any medical sites and get diseased or infected cocks, because Elo would hate opening that.
That's not fair.
Nothing worse than a syphilis cock.
Keep it fair.
Do not send them until his.
And by the way, if I get one, I get an extra 24 hours.
No, because you'll send it to
that's
yourself.
the deal.
No,
Listen,
that's not.
The hostage negotiation has a give and take. If I get one email from a pest,
get nothing.
We can't control the pests. You know that.
Absolutely.
One dick will slip through the crack.
Absolutely.
One dick. I'm gonna tell you. By the time I'm off this call, I'm gonna have a dick in my email.
A dick in your email. Whoa!
Yeah.
All right, be careful of that.
Yeah.
Just you and the emails that Don send back and forth privately.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Don, here it is. Okay.
Dick in my
email.
Mm-hmm.
I won't make line of the day, but it could get close.
No.
Wow, some people are. What's that? Abandoning the show? People are upset with Elo. I don't know why.
Why?
What do I do now?
On the phone.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, hold on a minute. Let's say hi to Turtle from Whackbag. Turtle.
Hey, the Turtle.
Hey, guys, I just wanted to thank Elo for abandoning the show so soon. You suck.
Wow. See how they turn on you, Elo?
Great.
Look at how the pests turn on you. Wow.
One less email. Thank you.
No, that's about 20 more.
Yeah, exactly.
I know that guy. He'll send them to you.
Turtle.
Oh, Christ.
So how did I abandon the show? Because I won't let you do Box of Cock?
Yeah.
Oh.
You're the face that's put on this corporate reasoning that we can't do it. It needs a face, and that face is you.
Right.
So, you know how it works. You know how the corporate world works. We know how the pest world works.
Yes, that's true.
They hear that we can't do it. You made the phone call to Opie, and that's all they know. You abandoned the show.
That's right.
Box.
I'm just trying to save another Opie and dopey headline.
No. If
How about, could we do box of shit?
Top of your head, box of shit.
Probably think it's going to be a problem.
How about if we actually give it to a homeless person and say it's a sandwich?
I think there's going to be some health issues with that.
How about box of good feelings and money?
I like that one.
Yuck. There's got to be something. Severed head?
Listen,
How about box of Iraq belly photos?
Sexy. What could we put in there? What about
a cake?
What about something that was called? I remember a sex toy called Bottoms Up. It was nothing but a big rubber ass, and you couldn't really see the asshole unless you spread it open. So it's just a rubber prop ass. What about that?
How about the pest suggest some other
boxos?
Boxos.
Box of Elo's head. No. Although they're ready. Boy, do they want to send you those fucking pictures. They're chomping at the bit.
Yeah, their index fingers getting all...
Oh, you know they've just gotten the worst possible
twitchy
dick pictures as opposed to those real luscious ones they could be sending.
Can we send one picture to your email right now?
Fine, send one.
All right, Pest, just send one email. You guys figure out amongst yourselves which one you want to
delegate
send.
Somebody
to send just one.
Someone will get the honor of sending just
Actually, you know
one.
what? I only want it to come from Dugout Doug. He's like...
Doug. He ain't going to send you just one.
No, I know, but
he'll send you a real one severed in the mail.
What's in the box?
From the head of Whackbag.
Right, I'm just trying to go to the top of the pecking order.
All right, well, you can't take away one of our greatest bits.
Mm-hmm.
I will get on the phone and I will give you the official legal answer as to how we can do it.
You know what bit we're going to do in 25 hours if we can't do this? Sex for Sam.
Great. Well, again, I don't think that...
Only church is on the list.
That's right.
That's great.
And mosques. Mosques.
And synagogues.
And synagogues. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let's say hi to Larry in Minnesota. Larry?
Hi, Larry.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Larry, you got Elo, the boss of XM, on the air.
Yeah, I was thinking of a bit. You guys could just take a whole bunch of pictures of Elo and then just call it Box of Pussies.
What do you think of that, Elo? Box of pussies.
Yeah.
But don't get alarmed, because it's not actual, like, pussies. It'll just be pictures of you.
That's right.
Nice one.
God, how they've turned.
Well, someone is suggesting Box XM stocks. Oh, wait, that's an empty box. Yeah.
Oh, you know.
That's over the line.
Let's say hi to Jeremy in Cleveland. Jeremy?
Does anybody remember?
$30 a share.
Stop it. Now listen, Mr. Elo, I am going to forewarn you that if you kill this fish, you will have an inbox of gaping assholes just from me.
Gaping.
Punching out.
Jeremy will be sending box. Yeah. All right. Well.
Well, I'm glad. I mean, listen. I mean, I'm glad to see the love.
Well, you know how this works.
I know how it works.
It's give and take. You give, we take.
Yes, I know. And there's never a give back. I'm very well clear on
It's
that.
about time we get a little take, yes, because we've been giving and giving and giving.
We need to work this out. It is a great, fun bit. Everyone enjoyed it. No one was damaged by it. Even the people that saw the box of cocks that lifted that lid just walked away.
All it takes is one, as you guys know.
And all it takes is crossing the street and getting hit by a trolley car.
That's right. Or laying down on a subway track.
It can happen to anybody in 1850. Look, we need to do the bit.
Understand. I'll do what I can.
All right.
That's all I can tell you.
All right, 8:39.
All right.
Oh, no, we can't do 8:39.
Yeah, the countdown.
How long's your meeting tomorrow?
Well, it's Nate's call, so I'll be on like a 9, so I'll be out by 10, probably.
What are you guys going to be talking about?
Who knows?
What's Nate's email?
Bob Jones. Listen, don't do that one.
No.
I think I would recommend you guys have a meeting with the man before you do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who is he?
I hear you.
How come Nate doesn't like us?
That's not true at all.
All right.
I just think you should meet him.
Yeah.
All right, we'll meet him.
We'll work that out.
I know you will.
All right.
All right, well, I got a lot of work to do, apparently.
Oh, you do?
Well, I got to get on the phone with attorneys and figure out how to do cocks.
He has to make that phone call.
I know.
Right. I mean, just so
I love it.
Just so you're clear,
Can we listen in on this phone
I'm now
call?
going to call the general counsel.
Yeah.
All right? And we have a few litigation issues with the company I'm sure you're aware of, right?
Not really.
Yeah, well...
Can we conference you calling this lady? That would make for some fine radio.
It's a lady?
No, I won't be the lady.
Wow, yeah. Try to steer clear of that.
I'm serious. Can we take that phone call on the air?
Well, according to FCC regulations, since they're actually the experts in that, they would know that they'd have to grant permission, so let me ask first.
Ask permission. We'll just listen in. That's all we want to do.
Yeah.
We want to see how you handle something like this on the corporate level.
Well, I mean, if you did that, you guys would actually have a little bit of appreciation for what I do. If I did that, really. I doubt it, but you never know. It may stop one email.
I appreciate you, Eric.
I know you do, Jim.
I meant Iraq.
Such an ass.
All right. We got to eat cereal.
Go eat cereal.
Much more important.
All right, boss.
Goodbye.
Bye, Eric.
There he goes.
That sucks.
We got to figure it out.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show, the venomous voices of the vastly vulgar airwaves. Introducing the Destroyer, operator of the OCD organization Opie, the Professor, the know-it-all neurotic Nancy Anthony. Swing over to little Jimmy Norton, the worthless, chinless, buxom master of laugh. Meet the irritating extra of excrement E-Rock, or the swishy audio shim Steve C. And don't forget Sam. Black and white, 50-50 where it counts. Corrupting the cavities of ear holes everywhere. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony! XM 202.
All right. That was a nice thing. Why don't you repeat that for the audience?
That's terrible.
I gave my truffles to Than. I said, spread them among the boys. Give them a little treat today. And Than did something with the truffles that Stalker Patti gave me for Christmas.
What?
I just handed them to E-Rock and said, eat these, Fatso.
Fatso. Boy, that word is timeless, isn't it?
Oh,
I love
Fatso.
Wonderful word.
I love the word fatso.
Hey, Fatso.
Yeah, get a little fatso there. There's no coming back from being called a fatso.
Fatso is just over the years, it has not gone away. A fat person, you call him Fatso. Hey, Fatso.
Come up with a better insult than
You
fatso.
can't.
Hey, so can someone go out there and ask Judy Blume book cover if he'll give me one of those? I wouldn't mind having a nice truffle, but I only want one. I gave mine away.
What does Sabrina want? Sabrina.
Hello, boys.
Hi, Sabrina.
Hi, Sabrina.
I was listening yesterday, and I wanted to call in, but it was on that playback thing on XM, and you were talking about the assault on the media, and I had to call and talk to you, because not that I want to upset the pests, because God knows I know their wrath.
Yes.
But the pests here in Las Vegas, I don't think they quite understand the difference between television and radio. I'm a radio news reporter, and I realized after listening to the show yesterday that they've been holding up signs behind me. And I turn around and I just feel like saying, do you see a camera that I don't? Because it doesn't make sense. I think the whole thing is hilarious when you guys do it to TV people. But as far as radio, I just find it kind of...
Wait, so you're doing some kind of radio report and they're standing behind you with signs?
Yeah, well,
Oh,
essentially in Las Vegas, radio covers as much as TV does. So we're all kind of at the same things.
Oh,
and I
so
think
they don't know,
right? Away from the TV people, they come over to me, and I just, I don't want to. I want to just turn around and be like, O&A Party Rock, and just do what they say.
Yeah. So what was the story you were covering when one of the fans were behind you with the sign?
It was
Oh, boy. Okay. That one I could say I saw coming a mile away.
Yeah, well. All right. Hey, where's Roland? We're not done with Roland today.
Where's that hot chick he's with, too? Who is she?
He's been hanging with her for a long time.
Yeah, she's really solid,
it's his beard. Roland.
Is that your girl?
No, she works for the same company as I do.
Oh, she's
the backup, so if I get sick.
Where'd you get the Dunder Mifflin jacket?
NBC.
Yeah, what is a Dunder Mifflin?
Yeah, that's a good one. That's from The Office. That's where they
you like
work.
The Office?
Yes.
I like The Office.
Where they work.
Anthony likes The Office.
I like The Office.
Why do you like The Office?
It's funny. Ricky Gervais. I like the British version, and also now Steve Carell's Office.
Yeah.
It's a funny show.
That's
why?
The American version is that one.
Yeah.
So why do you like the American version of The Office with Steve Carell?
It's just a funny show with like Jenna Fisher plays Pam. She's really great. Just the whole stuff that happens in the office.
Yeah.
Shenanigans again.
Shenanigans again.
Yeah,
That's the number one thing that he seems to like in movies and TV are shenanigans.
And chaos. He likes the
chaos. A little bit of chaos and shenanigans.
Roland, so who's your favorite character in The
shenanigans?
Dwight?
Dwight and Pam. She's really good.
So you like Pam the best?
Yeah, she's funny.
Why? Why is she funny in The Office?
Just the way she's just funny. Like her blogs too. She blogs as Pam on the internet. So she takes her character and runs with it.
What's better?
Oh my God!
What's better, the American or the British version?
I like the British version though because of Ricky. I think because he just brought it to life.
I got to buy the British version.
Yeah.
Box set's out, right?
Only 2 seasons, only 12 episodes of it.
Yeah.
Can't you get me that?
Yes.
How about this? Get for Ant.
I don't ask for anything.
I'll get you that in the Christmas episode. It's a special one.
I didn't see that one yet. I love these so much I won't watch the last one because I'm depressed it's over.
Yeah, it's really good. The Christmas one is depressing.
Don't humiliate me.
Okay.
Roland, there is now a rap song, a Roland rap song done by Butcher Ed Brock. We featured some of his music on our show a few months back.
Who the fuck is Butcher Ed Brock?
This guy that can kill you.
Oh, yeah.
The guy that looks like a superhero.
Hi, Butcher.
Superhero.
Shazilch.
That's a good one. And, yeah, gotta work those headphones. There you go.
I got nothing here.
What, between the headphones?
Yeah, there you go, exactly. Thank you. I'm a dumbass. My bad.
My bad.
What's going on, guys?
What's up? So you made a rap song?
Yes, sir. For my good friend Roland.
Yeah?
He's a good guy.
You like it?
Who doesn't like
it? Is it getting
Roland?
thumbs up?
Yeah.
The Roland rap's getting thumbs up from the crew?
Well, we'll see if an actual African-American enjoys it. Sam, stick around, please.
I haven't seen it. You haven't seen it?
Haven't seen it or heard it.
It's really tough to see a rap song, but...
That's good.
Black people do see
Sam's capable
They
of
can
anything.
see sound, what I hear.
Yep.
Comes from the bigger bone, thigh bone. Back in the day when they would breed for that better athlete could see sound.
I meant to say heard.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, we figured that much, but we thought we'd have fun with it. God
you
forbid.
correct me, so I
God
don't
forbid
do
we
the
have
Jimmy
fun
the Greek
with the
anymore.
slip up on this show. Jesus.
You rosy cheeked little guy.
You know what he is? He's Prince Harry.
Prince Harry. Oh, shit. That's a hot one.
Yeah.
When he came in from the cold in the elevator, these two old ladies were in the elevator. It pissed me off, too, because I was fumbling for my phone, but the elevator was moving too quick. Believe that one in this fucking building. But I wanted to call Opie's phone. So it would have said, I have kitty porn on my computer. I have kitty porn on my computer with two old bags in the elevator.
I wish it did that. And then I go to the bathroom with Jim, and I go, I got to change this ringtone. He goes, there's got to be a way to do it. I go, no, you don't understand. Physically, I can. Emotionally, I can't.
You're just fixed to it. You get
I need to continue like having that freak out every time the phone rings.
But those two old bags wanted to pinch your cheeks. I saw when they came in there, they were yearning to pinch your appley cheek.
Because they look like they've just been pinched.
Right.
His cheeks always look freshly pinched.
And then they thought, hell no, he may be a Negro.
That's right.
They were white women.
They'll pinch his cheeks and he'll get lynched for it. That's not
exactly.
fair.
No justice in this world.
He has fresh pinchable cheeks. They always look like they've just been freshly pinched.
Prince Harry. Appley red. Appley red cheeks.
So where were you? I was having my cheeks freshly pinched.
Oh, damn, man. Someone is suggesting that Butch, his superhero name should be Aquahead Man. Aquahead Man. Waterhead. Thank you. All right, let's play this rap song.
All right.
So we have a job for Roland today.
When you need radio gold, he's the one that you call. With crappy movie reviews, wears his shirts extra small. The one you can count on the book a guest for a session, but ends every single sentence he says in a question. No pronunciation, soft spoken and mumbles. Just try and put him behind the mic and he crumbles. Babbling moron, that's for you to decide. Bonadouche, check him out Friday wide. It's rolling. It's rolling. It's rolling. It's rolling. It's rolling.
That's good.
Yeah.
I mean, had action, suspense.
That's excellent.
Yeah. I didn't even hear the final edit of that.
That's great. That's all right.
I like his stuff because he's not. A lot of white rappers try to be like Eminem, and he doesn't. He does his own thing. I like that.
Yeah.
A lot of those guys try to take that cadence. He didn't do that. He's good.
You're gonna watch White Rap? What is it called? White Rapper on?
Yeah, the White Rapper Show.
Of course, the black guy knows.
Don't even know. Never even heard of it.
Are they doing that now? As like an ad of
what is it on VH1?
VH1 or MTV.
Let's see MTV run Black Lawyer.
It's White Rapper, and is it like the whole like real world type scenario?
It's like
they're
a game
all living
show,
together.
and somebody gets voted off. It's a bunch of white people.
Yeah, another show where someone gets voted off.
Wait a minute. Wait, is that a racially based thing?
Yes, they're all white people.
But are they voting a black person off or something like that, or no?
No, there's no black people on the show.
There's no black people allowed.
It's the White Rapper. So it's a bunch of...
It's about white rappers.
Wannabe white rappers.
Yeah, because...
Somebody I'm very close to created a show like that, and they didn't buy it, so I was thinking they might have stolen it.
Oh! Hoo-hoo. No?
Yes.
Oh, could you get E-Rock in here for a sec?
Sure.
I don't know, can you? Fit him through that door?
Hey, Monty Python movie ending.
Roll me.
Jesus.
There you go. You forgot an A and a T on your shirt.
He's got the Free FM sweatshirt, which is just the F logo. That's good.
I'm teasing. He knows I love him.
That's true. Why don't you sit down, since you're obviously not going to do a sit-up.
All right, that's good. I just want to look at you.
That's right.
Oh, that's terrible. There he goes back to the computer.
That's right.
All right. Anyway, Roland, we have a job for you today. We want to play Meet the Audience with Roland. We play it from time to time. We haven't done it in a while. We got some fine listeners outside here. We got about 10 or 12 in the studio today.
Yeah.
Studio audience.
Our studio audience.
Take your wireless mic. And let's meet the listeners with Roland.
Roland's going to go out there.
He's got a very good interviewing style.
It's unique.
Yeah.
That's for sure. One way to put it.
Here's Roland outside
rushing
the studio.
Over there. Are they people rushing? Why are the people leaving?
Where are they going?
Well, who's taking... Wait, hold on.
Hey. Hold on. What happened?
Why are people being pulled away?
Why are they leaving?
Poe.
Why is the guy in the Red Sox thing being taken away?
They want to leave. They're not being pulled away.
Paul, why are you making them leave?
Why do they want to leave? You don't want to be interviewed by Roland?
No, we have the NBC studio tour at 11 o'clock.
So. Ew.
Oh, my God.
I know.
It's not even like it's Los Angeles where you might see something. Where they're going to take it. And this is where Saturday Night Live is. That's like the pinnacle of the whole tour.
Yeah,
that's what we're here for today.
Chuck Scarborough puts his wig after they eat salad out of it.
Yeah, but they're not even allowed in the studio. That's SNL. They'll see it through the glass.
No, they won't show you. You know, right?
Yeah.
Were you a page over there or something?
No, I worked there for 4 years.
You worked there.
You see any celebrities?
Not during the tour.
You worked the tour?
No, I went on a tour once. You have to, part of the...
What did you do over there? That was the...
Work with Carson.
Oh, that was the Carson thing. Oh, I thought that was out...
Both TRL and...
Oh, okay.
All right, well, you guys got
30 Rock.
The tour's at 11, though.
30 Rock.
Yeah, it says you got to be there at 10:30 though, because they check you and all kinds of crap.
It's gonna fucking blow that tour.
I know.
Yeah, this is where another unfunny sketch was done on SNL. Fucking horrible.
What's the best part of the tour, Roland?
The end.
The end.
Oh, that was quick.
Yeah, that's nice.
Hey.
Quick, everything.
I like that. All right, get out of here.
Roland's like a young
guys.
Dom DeLuise.
From Reading, PA. Likes the Red Sox.
Bye,
Everybody.
guys. Have fun.
All right.
Bye, Mom.
Bye, Mom.
And sexy young girlfriend.
Here it is.
Bye.
The shower cap lady staying?
I love that dirty young girlfriend. Who's shower cap lady? Why do they call her shower cap lady?
Is she still here?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't you.
No,
I wasn't calling you shower cap
That was
lady.
old lady wool hat lady.
Yeah.
Yes. No,
All right.
your coal miner's daughter hat. We're talking about fucking the other one.
I think shower cap lady left. Shower cap lady hair.
That was
left.
That was the mom.
I know.
Yeah. She did that thing that we always talk about.
What?
That ladies do when they get a little older.
What?
They cut all their hair off.
Oh, yeah.
And it looks ridiculous.
Yeah.
And we always talk about how the husband's probably going, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I married a woman with long hair, used to run my fingers through it.
Yeah.
And now I got fucking Billy Idol with peroxide.
All right, outside.
Well, we get the couple out there. We get a couple out there.
Let's get Roland to interview our listeners and get to know the listeners.
We have 1990 me and fucking.
Yeah, he looks like a younger Jimmy Norton with his head shaved there. Very good. All right, Roland, take it away. You got a few people to choose from. Let's get to know these people.
Hi, what's your name?
Vinny.
Where are you from?
Long Island.
Okay.
I got no. I come. All right. I post this I love dog shit on most of the boards.
Oh.
Okay. Forget it.
What's your name?
Wait, Roland.
He just leaves and walks to someone else.
That's all you got?
You post as what?
I love dog shit.
That's your name?
Yes. I'm not proud of it, sir.
All right. I love dog
Roland,
shit.
All right, so what do you have a question about that?
Why did you pick that name?
I don't know. I guess because I love dog shit. It was the easiest thing I could come up with. I don't know.
What about get into a little bit about what he does for a living, maybe what he does out on Long Island.
What do you do on Long Island?
I work at a high school.
Oh.
Shut up, would you?
What are you doing in the city?
Excuse me?
What are you doing in the city?
Yeah, actually for an appointment, and I got roped into this terrible interview.
Oh.
All right, now
I like the way he's beating on Roland.
And now you get to ask Roland a question.
I don't know.
One question. Anything.
Oh, it's not that easy, is it?
No, it's not, sir.
That's smart.
I never said I was good at this.
Should be I love smart alecky remarks.
Right.
Can I plug my site?
If it's eat a bullet, you can.
All right.
Yeah, what's your site? Go ahead.
SpreadTheOmnivirus.com.
Cool. All right. Let's go to the next guy there, Rome.
What's your name?
Pete.
Where are you from?
Connecticut.
Connecticut. What do you do?
I work at a machine shop.
All right. What do you do? Bridgeport?
Wait.
Yeah, Bridgeport.
I work at Bridgeport. I used to work on the Bridgeport.
I don't know what that is.
It's a milling machine, you fucking faggot.
Oh.
You make things out of metal. You take a big chunk of metal, and when you're done with it, it's a gadget or a gizmo or a fucking widget.
Oh, I'm not a faggot. I just thought the Bridgeport had something to do with cards.
No. It's great. You make armatures. Make me an armature.
All right.
All right, continue, Roland.
We're talking men things.
When men were dinosaurs.
Men in machine shops with Earl. And I mean oil, not black gentlemen.
What are you doing in the city?
Just visiting before I leave for school.
Where do you go to school at?
Ohio.
Oh.
He just nods at them.
Roland,
Ohio.
interview tip. You never say, oh.
Oh, and then nod. How about, since he's like doing what I consider a pretty crappy job right now. I understand you can make some money, but it really is despicable work. What is he going to school for? Maybe, better himself.
What are you studying?
I'm working on studying cars.
Oh my God! Wow, you're going to car school?
Yeah, I'm going to car store to learn how to fix cars, make custom stuff, hot rod stuff, chassis fabrication, street rod stuff.
Are you good? You're obviously good, because I was once fired. I worked in a bicycle shop, and I was fired because I was not mechanically inclined.
Yeah, I guess I'm somewhat mechanically good and stuff.
Good. All right, you get to ask Roland any question you want now.
Yeah, I got nothing too. So.
Wow.
Nothing. All right, move on, Roland.
A fine batch, I might say, came up today.
What's your name?
Good morning. My name's Keith.
Where are you from?
I'm from Valdosta, Georgia.
Oh.
And, we're here for our 30th wedding anniversary.
Oh, what a coincidence. So is that lady.
Yes.
Oh,
My
see,
wife.
because I know.
Yes.
Jeez, that
Thank
was
you
the
very
whole.
much.
Please hold.
Thank you.
Right? He's so nervous he actually
I feel
said that
so
lady
better
is
now.
my wife.
Yeah.
Wow.
I came to see little Jimmy.
Hi, sir.
Who
You look
didn't?
like Bob Levy. Holy shit, does he look like Levy?
Yeah, little Bob Levy.
I don't know who
Younger.
Bob Levy is.
I know, he's a comedian.
I don't know who Bob Levy is.
He's a comedian.
No, said that. Oh my God.
I don't know what funny is either.
It's a
Obviously.
slower pace there in Georgia.
Yeah.
Where is it a big place in Georgia? Big town?
Very,
or
very, very small town.
very small town in Georgia?
My wife's the biggest thing in town.
Ooh, she punched him.
Why punching
Nice.
him?
They're used to that down there at domestic.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I've never.
He
I watch
always
cops.
tells fat jokes about me.
Why? You're the rail. You're skinny. You are like.
That's why they're funny.
Wait, why are you...
You're like anorexic.
Yeah, how much you weigh there, man? I know it's not the right thing to do, but how much you weigh?
115.
You're very light.
How tall are you?
5'3".
Yeah, you're a little fat.
I took her out dancing last night. The band skipped.
Ooh, new one.
The band skipped.
He did not.
I want to know why Fred McMurray from the Cane Mutiny is always criticizing your weight.
Wow, that was a good one. The band skipped.
All right.
We were on the escalator. It stopped. You could smell the rubber burning. We had to walk the rest of the way up.
See, another
Do you really
fat
think
joke.
she's fat?
No.
Okay.
No.
Roland, continue with your interview.
Have you seen any attractions in New York that you enjoyed?
Yes, we've enjoyed all of them. We've seen everything. We enjoyed it a lot.
Roland.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Ask him what kind of work he does.
What do you do in Georgia?
I sell operating room equipment.
Get it.
A ghoul.
Yeah. To male nurses, he smells like fucking pillows with handles on them.
Yes.
From the Angel of Death collection.
Roland, here's the shoe askew. It puts an orthopedic shoe back on when they try to kick it off.
Roland, they've been married 30 years. That's quite an accomplishment. Why don't you ask about their marriage, maybe?
Did you get married in Georgia?
Yes, we did. We got married in Georgia at a Justice of the Peace on New Year's Eve.
Oh. What did you do for your 25th anniversary?
For 25th? I don't remember.
Uh-oh.
I think maybe we went diving in Jamaica and I gave her a ring under the ocean. Maybe.
Ask about the 17th.
No, that was actually 15.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, see, that was yeah.
One of those, I
That's
gave her a
important.
wedding. I got confused. We never really had a wedding, so I surprised her with a wedding. That was a lot of fun.
You have kids?
We have one beautiful daughter, 22 years old, and lives in Nashville, works for Dell. Beautiful.
She works for Dell?
Dell.
Well, she's American. She doesn't do customer service.
No.
Shitbox company. Like the fucking firebomb that place. That cunt fucking laptop they sent me. 300-pound fucking non-working piece of shit laptop.
No, that wasn't her.
Assholes. I'm sure it wasn't. I'm sure it wasn't her. But they fucking, I had to pay for my own shipping back because they hated me.
Why would you pay for your own shipping back?
I had to because I was threatening to break it on the air, and they offered to pay my shipping, and then I got angry, and they rescinded their offer.
They said no, pay for it.
Wow, they're playing hardball with you.
Oh, they are, motherfucker. I got Michael Dell's number, though. I'm going to call him. Fucking awful company.
All right,
right to
sorry.
the top.
Roland, continue.
How long are you in the city for?
We're leaving today, as a matter of fact.
Aw.
Yeah. Unless Jimmy lets me stay with him.
You flying back home?
Yes.
I'm going to guess, don't tell me the airline. I think I know it. Hold on.
Cheap.
Delta.
No.
No, it's
cheap.
Spirit.
JetBlue.
Oh, JetBlue's
good,
nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
They have that other one that they painted over the planes of the one that crashed. It's the hub down there.
Oh, AirTran.
AirTran.
Oh, AirTran. They were valued.
Delta does everything,
Used
but
to
we
be
came
valued,
out of Florida,
yeah.
so.
It's good. I love it. They got the radios with the pictures on them right in the back seat.
I think it's called a TV.
TV.
Radios with pictures.
We got TV down there.
Do you?
Yeah. It's black and white. But
Yeah. Well, I figured a small town. Well, you got like probably satellite. They don't run cables out there, right?
That's correct. Yeah.
Yeah. What was the best thing you saw in New York?
Little Jimmy.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
That's why I came.
Would you like to see his penis?
I was thinking like Empire State
Sure.
Building or something.
No, I can't show my penis.
No, not
His
to
wife
a
has
gentleman like that.
Hey, wife, you want to see Jim Norton's penis?
Sure.
Oh,
all right, come on in.
I'm shocked. I'm aghast.
Will you allow this, sir?
Absolutely. That
Jimmy
way I
likes
get to see it also.
Will you let Jimmy
What is
slap
it?
her in the face with the penis?
I don't know. Face is a little bit much, I think.
Just a little tap.
That's up to her.
30th anniversary to get hit with my cock. You'll never see your 31st.
I'll let you hit me with your cock.
I love this
wow.
guy.
He's all right.
This guy really likes you.
You a fan or a mo? Or both?
How many years before you got the balloon knot, sir?
We're still working that direction.
Wow, really?
As a matter of fact, this was supposed to be the weekend, but
30 years and you ain't
Nothing.
fucked her in the ass.
This was supposed to be the weekend, but we had Mexican. You know how that goes.
Hey, Roland? Yeah. There you go. We gave you a subject. Now ask the lady why.
Why hasn't he fucked you in the ass yet?
Don't go there.
No, you got to continue. This is like Barbara Walters, man. You got to ask them tough questions and make them cry and stuff. Go ahead.
When we go to Georgia, will this happen?
What?
When will this occur? The balloon knot, as he says.
It will never occur. Never.
Wow.
Yeah, it's close.
Roland.
Would you want to do it?
sure.
Roland, the obvious question if she says that is why not? Holy shit.
That's the question I've asked for 30 years.
Yeah.
It seems an obvious
Why not?
question to me.
Why not?
This guy's all right.
Why not?
Why not?
You're in my fucking ass. No, just wait in the vagina. I'll get it. How did your asshole bleed?
Roland, get to the bottom of the issue here with her.
Why not?
Steve.
Why not?
I don't.
Why not?
It just won't happen.
Why not?
Why not?
Why not?
Why not? Because I don't want it to.
But why?
Get the fuck out now.
Her ass talking.
Why not?
It would hurt.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. Why not? Why not? Why not?
You wouldn't let me do it to him.
No.
Why not? Why not? Why not?
Sir,
why not?
Would you let her strap on a
absolutely,
dildo?
sir. Absolutely.
Right. So he would take a dildo, a strap on.
No, he wouldn't have asked him.
No,
what the fuck?
nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle
It's
it.
never asked. It's never been offered. I promise you.
Yeah.
It would be, for that I would do it.
Is he hung?
That would, Jimmy.
Yes.
You're a size queen?
Not looking at me.
Yeah, good couple.
Size queen.
I like this couple. She's all right.
Oh God,
Yeah.
Jimmy's
It's
fixing
long.
himself
Very,
now.
Very long.
Look at Jimmy.
He's tall. He's
Look at
tall
that.
and it's very long.
Yeah, it's cool.
The front of Jimmy's
It would
pants
hurt.
is sticking out. Jimmy,
Maybe I could just slap Jimmy with mine, huh? Jimmy, let me slap you with my cock?
No, sir.
His is very long.
what if he just puts in the tip?
Yeah.
Just the tip.
Yeah.
Like that horse did to that guy in Seattle. Just the tip, and then you ram it on home. No?
She's not heard
30 years.
30 years.
He's got a really long one, so.
It's really long, and it's too fat.
Wow. Guy's got
I
a
feel
Dinty
so
Moore
proud.
beef stew can.
All of America knows I have a stew can.
Nice.
That's nice. Especially if your cum is the consistency of stew. That's even better. You make a girl drink it.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Are we going to get anything else from the ass couple or what?
They're a good couple.
Roland, anything else? We gave you a lot of material there. Now, come on. Let's bring the interview home here.
All right.
Is there a
Who's
tea
making
kettle
tea?
going out there? What the fuck is that? Are you shitting me?
Who's making tea?
Is someone making tea? Who is that? Are you kidding me?
Use a microwave.
The fuck year is this?
Does he have a tea cozy?
It's electric screwdriver.
Oh.
All right. Sorry
I
then.
thought tea as well. All right, Roland, bring the interview home. You got ass sex to work with, 30 years, big cock, tight vag probably. Well, no, probably not.
Well, from being
For him, it's all tight. Doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah, got that fat cock.
Kegels.
What?
I do Kegels.
Kegels, vaginal.
Oh, you do the vaginal
Kegels.
muscle.
Does it work?
Yes.
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 Absolutely, yes.
Really?
Yeah,
Roland, why are we interviewing
everybody
them?
all women should be doing Kegels. It'll prevent a operation later in their life also.
Yes, an operation for a broken jaw when you hit her. That fucking pussy loose.
Later in life, a woman's vagina, the rectum and the bladder falls out of her vagina, and if you do Kegels during your early life, it'll prevent that from happening.
That's great.
Wow.
Asshole falls out like a baboon lifting something. A fucking baboon lifting a fridge or Iraq.
Poor Iraq. I'm going to suggest we rename him E-Roll.
E-roll. Oh, is that good?
I can't take credit.
Oh, you gotta give the guy credit for that one.
I have to go way back on the instant feedback. I'll find the guy.
Fucking, my girlgirlfriend does, I don't know if she does Kegel, but she has that
Snap
thing where
Man from Whackbag.
she'll
Snap
fucking
Man.
grip your cock. It's fucking great, man. My girlfriend's vagina, she hates when I talk about her sex life, but her pussy reminds me, it reminds me of a lamb's mouth suckling, because the lips just go out and grab.
Holy shit.
And I say that in a loving way. I can almost hear it going, murr, murr.
A lamb's mouth.
I told her once, I said, your pussy, it's like a horse eating oats.
Wow. All right. Anything else we're going to get out of this couple?
Big cock and no ass sex.
Roland?
What's your favorite sexual positions?
Oh, there you go.
I like all of them. Obviously not the ass sex one, but I would like that one, but I like all of them.
Doggy.
Wow. She likes the doggy.
That's right.
Get your hair pulled a little bit.
Spanking.
Yeah. A little spanking.
What was that noise?
Ask them what the craziest thing they've done there.
What's the craziest thing you've done in
sexually?
Oh, Jesus. I don't know.
Oh, she leaned toward the microphone.
Yes, she did.
She's got
30 years has got to be something.
Yeah,
Come on.
I was in
What,
this.
in that pond? That alligator pond? A long time ago?
Jesus. They fucked Steve Irwin's corpse.
The alligator? What?
Something.
Yeah, out in the woods. And you said there were alligators out there? And we were swimming in the pond?
It was his cock.
No, an alligator bit his cock and broke its jaw.
You guys had sex in an alligator pond?
Yeah, I guess. We have it like at the river a lot. I go to the river a lot. So
the river.
Yeah.
Why would you want to go to the river?
I fish a lot, and
with his cock.
It's funny. You're trying to fucking and nigger Jim steals your radio.
Danny from Northern California. Did the guest just say when you get old, your asshole falls out of your vagina?
Yeah, and your uterus and your bladder falls out.
Your bladder and your asshole is called rectocele and cystocele. It's like they protrude into your vagina and then fall out the front of it. Yeah.
Wow.
It's not pretty.
So what do you do at 30 years old? You start walking on your hands? You gotta.
Well, they have an operation where they'll cut the bottom and the top out of your vagina and then sew it back tighter, and it keeps them up in there.
Or you could do the
Kegels. Or kegels.
Kegels.
Your bladder caving your pussy in. That's fucking awful. What's the fucking vag wall made out of? Fucking like onion paper? How does a human body collapse like that? Oh, honey, you gotta clean out the gutters. My cunt is caving in. Fucking women have it rough, man. I do not envy women at
Guys
all.
only, get Turkish taffy bag.
Yeah, exactly.
It goes down to your fucking kneecaps.
We get prostate cancer. We're dead in 2 weeks.
Yeah, that's it.
Fucking pussy hanging down like
Don't have to worry about it.
Listeners are picking up on something. When you said alligator pond, he had no clue what you were talking about. So the listeners are assuming that you might have had sex with somebody else in the alligator pond.
Uh-oh.
We're not going to make 31, it looks like.
No, it was him. He was probably too drunk to remember.
You like, what name your poison there, my friend?
Well, my poison used to be alcohol.
Well, I know.
I know I gave that one up.
The whole thing is
What year did you give it up?
Oh, boy.
Maybe 10, 12 years ago.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. We got a question from the audience here.
All right.
Or something, an observation. Casper, what's up?
Hey, it sounds like this guy could go noodling down at the river down there.
Yeah.
With my penis.
He goes noodling with his cock.
The catfish all recognize it by now. They're like, it's a waste of time.
Don't do it. He just likes it.
Yeah, exactly.
Just gnaw on it a little bit. Humor the guy.
Do you ever have a threesome?
No, but with you, I think I could talk her into it.
Wow. This guy likes you a
I like
lot.
you, Jimmy.
I'd be intimidated by his fucking hog.
Big cock comes out.
Yeah, like Sam Slade. His cock would have like a hat on, smoking a cigarette, watching me suspiciously.
Watching with one eye open. All right.
Wow, they're interesting little couple.
Yeah, I think there's more to this couple.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to give up on them yet.
There's some kind of fucking serial killer stories.
Yeah.
What's the wildest thing we ever did? We picked up a teen girl and chopped her up and fucked her head. Yeah, okay.
All right. I guess
they're nice. Roland, anything else to finish off the interview?
I got nothing.
Oh, all right. That was good.
All right. I guess that's it for this.
Can we ask Roland a question?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We might finally get a question from the couple married 30 years from Georgia.
You stick your mic in his face.
Is your cock bigger than that, Mike? Ask her, I guess.
Yeah, ask her.
No, it's about that long.
But not as big.
His cock is as long as that microphone?
Wow.
Is that possible?
Not as big as round, but about that long.
She's not kidding. She's not being ironic.
No.
Holy shit. He's got a baseball bat.
He's a tall guy. How tall are you, like 6'3"?
6'5".
Oh, Jesus.
6'5".
Are you really that? Oh, okay.
Anything under 10 inches is laughable at his height.
You better have a big cock.
All right, you got a question for Roland. Let's go.
Why did you choose radio?
Certainly
don't sound like it should be.
I didn't. I just book guests. I don't talk on radio.
Or book guests.
At this point, we don't even know what he does.
Okay.
That's it?
That was my only question for Roland.
All right.
It seems like
there you go. Roland,
Yeah.
getting to know the audience.
Well,
Wonderful couple. Congratulations. 30 years.
There's one guy Roland didn't talk to who's a little hurt.
You want Roland to talk to you? Okay.
He's a little shy, this kid.
Oh.
One more. Roland.
What's your name?
Pat from Long Island.
What are you doing in the city?
We're actually going to a mastering house around the corner.
A what?
A mastering house. I'm in a band. Actually, I had a meeting with your brother a few weeks ago.
Why is he talking like he just burned his mouth on hot coffee?
Because I actually have a busted lip.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
What happened?
From what?
Smacked myself in the mouth with a microphone the other night.
Yeah?
Amongst other things. Wait, I shouldn't have said that.
Are you going to be the new Bono in Joe's band?
No, I think you guys trained me well enough to hate him with a passion.
Oh, Joe?
No, Bono. No,
okay.
Joe's actually really cool. I actually dropped him an email.
Great.
Yeah, he was cool. And you've answered a few of my emails, and were really cool to me. He got me hooked on you guys when I was like 15 years old, so I could never come to any of the appearances. I actually came to the roast. That was one of the only ones I got to go to. I got kicked out of the Viper Bar because I was too young.
How old are you now?
20.
Oh, all right, cool, man.
So this is like the first time I actually got to check you guys out and not get kicked out.
What's the
Throw him out.
Hijinks from Long Island.
Hijinks from Long Island?
Yeah.
You got like a CD on you?
Not on me, no. We're actually doing...
Oh, was that a bad move?
What a dummy.
Oh, I know what you did to
Should've
God
had
Smack, so I
something.
figured I'd I don't
should have had something.
We would play something right now.
Coming up here, you'd have had your band being played.
Now, see, you're going to come back another day.
And we're going to go,
We're going to be like, no.
If I can't get to you, sorry.
It's going to get smashed on the table.
Yeah.
Let's have some hijinks. We need a little hijinks.
Wow.
That's why we're changing the name. It's terrible.
That's not a good name.
It's terrible.
Yo, what are you doing? Let's go see hijinks. No.
Hijinks.
We actually
call
had
it shenanigans.
We had one interview that actually said if you get past the goofy name, they're a great band.
Cool.
So I think that's when we finally realized, all right.
And the lead singer, Thomas Foolery.
What does the band sound like? That's a very popular question to ask.
Kind of Maroon 5 with horns.
Maroon 5 with horns.
Yeah, kind of with the Dave Matthews guitar stuff.
No emo shit, right?
Dude, that's why I remember you talking about CBG, because every time I do booking work, I always listen to you guys. I'm actually like a year and a half behind because I listen to it on the internet.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I listen all 4 hours. I don't skip anything, but he was talking about how all the dive bars on Long Island, it was funny that just as I'm like, one of the bars I was going to book at, you were bashing, and I forgot which. Boring. I lose. So yeah. That's about all I got.
Do you have a MySpace account? How do we hear hijinks?
Either new stuff is up on sonicbids.com/HYJINX3.
Oh, good.
Never. You won't get one hit.
You're going to run home all excited.
MySpace.com/hijinks. But that has all the old shit that's terrible, so that's why.
Let's get to MySpace.com/hijinks and get some hijinks.
Get that terrible shit.
We'll end the show with some hijinks. How do we find it again?
I would go to the Sonic Bids account. It's got the.
All right. What is that account again?
SonicBids.com.
Bids.com, okay.
/HYJINX3.
Oh, you know what? I even tried to concentrate that time.
There's a Y, a J, and an X in it.
I know. It's like hijinks.
No, this time I'm going to try to write it down. Say it again.
Sonic Bids.
SonicBids.com. Go ahead.
/HYJINX.org.
I don't like the thing.
What happened to the 3 part?
I sucked at. Okay, I'm going to write it down.
What happened to the 3?
Oh, I said 3, didn't I?
Oh, forget it.
This is pressure.
How could you have .com and then /something.org?
Because it's our electronic press kit and has all the newer. What?
Hijinks. You said hijinks 3 and then hijinks.org. You just fucked.
See, I'm writing it down for Steve.
But you're telling him to go to a .com site /something.org.
Yes.
There you go. That won't work.
Or Bud Dwyer.
Someone's saying it's Maroon 5 but gayer.
Are you the singer?
No, I play.
He plays
what?
the bone.
Saxophone.
He plays the.
Hold on, get Roland a better microphone. His mic's battery's crapping out.
Roland thought that was just his brain.
No. He hears that all the time.
No, Roland, that was going out on the air. That was not.
He plays a saxophone. What an odd instrument for a young man to play.
Hold on, we got it. Roland here.
Oh, that works.
Relax, Steve.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's.
I play sax. Yeah, all those type of instruments are making their way into music now.
Yeah. Power horns.
All that stuff.
Yeah.
Actually, George Marshall said hi, by the way. I don't know if you guys remember him from
George Marshall.
I'm actually a friend with Thorogood. I was friends with Thorogood.
Yeah, he. I told we were doing our record there, and we were shooting shit because I wear your shirt all the time.
Yeah.
And he's like, "How are those guys?"
Yeah.
And I was like, George with his ponytail. And,
yeah, he still has that.
Smokes like half a pack of cigarettes. He's got a mole on his hand.
Oh yeah.
That you can never draw your attention away from it.
No, because it's all
Every time you shake the hand, you see the mole. Ugh.
You have any clue what he's talking about?
No.
And why did no one? When he said I'm friends with George Marshall, and I said I was friends with Thorogood. No, you got it, but he didn't. He was like, "Oh yeah, no, I know."
He's
a little nervous. He's a good boy.
All right, guys.
He's
thank
20.
you.
He's sweet.
Well, thanks for getting to know the audience. What?
Yeah. E-Rock is actually old friends with my bassist. He went to high school with him, and they almost burned the school down.
Oh,
E-Rock almost burned the school down?
Eric's knife and fork rubbing together?
New. Some kind of relationship with this gentleman?
It's George McRedmond.
Oh, shit.
All right, hold on. I just dumped. No last names.
I'm sorry.
Especially when accusations of arson are in the... have to hit the dump button.
By the way, yes.
Probably
Opie,
didn't work anyway.
Dave writes, yes, Opie, the saxophone is just now being introduced to music. It's coming back as current
It was
music.
very popular during the ska and funk period in the early to mid-90s.
Billy Joel used it a
Jackass.
lot.
He's actually a friend of ours.
But now it's...
Billy Joel?
The sax player. We recorded at his studio last.
What's
This
his
guy
name?
knows everybody.
Richie Canada?
Yeah, Richie.
Yeah, we did his studio.
No one gives a shit about
Canada play saxophone no more.
Richie Canada.
Excuse me.
What happened to you?
Dismissed.
You really got something going on with that chin.
Is it
what are you
really?
gonna, What are you going to do? You have to do something.
Chin exercises?
He's chewing food to try to lose the weight in his chin.
Let's send him to Iraq and see if they can get a noose around that neck. Good luck. What happened?
I don't know. I was sick over the holiday. I just sat around and ate.
Can you do
Watch
Chubby
TV.
Bunny for us today? All right. What are you going to do, though? Exercise? What's the New Year's resolution?
No New Year's resolution. Just I'm gonna. Obviously, from today, I'm going to lose.
Wow.
Well, you don't look that bad. I mean, how much? Can you? I'm not even fucking with you. You put a couple pounds. I'm not saying you were obese, dude. Open your. Yeah. How much did you put on? Would you say?
Maybe about another 10.
That's 15.
Yeah, I was going to say 15.
Maybe 15.
Since when? Since yesterday?
Since probably middle of December.
What?
What do you?
Is that possible?
It's just like the first week of January.
No, that's what I'm saying.
What did you eat for
It's like a
breakfast?
pound a day almost.
Jesus.
Today was banana, yogurt, and Cheerios.
Sam comes in and points and laughs at him.
Sam's happy.
Oh, we got some hijinks. All right, you're off the hook. We got to play some hijinks.
All right.
What's this song called,
E-roll.
sir?
They want to call you E-roll now.
See you around. I just mean that's the way you're shit.
They didn't tell me which one it was. It's Heartbreaker.
Led Zeppelin. Cool.
No.
Thanks for giving me the time to come up with the line.
All right, we don't like it.
You got to give him a little more than that.
Yeah. What?
At least to the chorus.
Horn playing was shit.
What? Yeah, I like it except for the horn player.
Yeah, they got to get rid of that sax player. He
Exactly.
stinks.
It's very distracting, that
Sounds like
sax.
someone's bladder fucking blowing their vag out.
Thanks for giving me the time to come up with the line. Cause you know I'm all about, baby, showing you a good time. And I know that I'm not the only one inside who suddenly stops breathing whenever you walk by. And you know if heartbreaking was a crime, you'd have been locked up long ago and you'd never be mine. But now you got all these other guys, they're just watching your eyes. And you know it feels like you're never gonna leave mine. Be mine. But now you got all these other guys just watching your eyes. You know it feels like
There it is. Hijinks. What do you guys think out there, huh?
George is applauding.
Yeah, it's not my style,
It's
but
not my
of music,
right.
but they're not a bad band. I mean, they're a good band.
I think the singer's very good. He's got a really cool voice.
I like the drums, too.
Yeah, very good drummer. I like the horns. They sound good, too.
Thanks.
So give you a little props there.
They're all good.
It's, Maroon 5.
Yeah, that record changed our entire life. Like, we used to be a shitty ska band, and then that record came out, and we kind of all really got into it. So
all kind of ripped off.
Yeah, basically. Well, John Mayer was on your show, and he said the best quote that I think I've ever heard was, "At this point in the game, no one does anything original. It's how good you can rip something off." I saw that on the live feed, and it was probably
why not?
So, I mean,
why not?
Why not?
That was pretty good. But let me tell you, the Pal Talk reviews that were coming in, those motherfuckers, they don't like anything.
They're going to trash anything.
They were calling it faggle rock, is one review. Sucks, puke, and shit. like they don't even, it's not even like reviews, like, it's just random bad words being thrown out.
So what did you think? Jigaboo cum, all right?
Right,
whatever that means.
A lot of people are pissed off because they really wanted it to suck, but it didn't.
Yeah.
No, that's coming in a lot. Like G-Baby from FBA, fullblownaids.com. God, I wish this sucked, but it doesn't.
Look, pull some fucking bands that suck and play that. You've heard a multitude of bands that really fucking suck. That wasn't bad at all. That really sounded good. You know, a talented bunch of guys.
Thanks for playing it.
Your kids got some talent.
Were you ever in a band, Sam?
Yeah.
Good.
We're actually supposed to do some shows with Brother Joe once we actually sit down. He wants us to do some opening stuff, but something happened at one of the venues that he was playing. They double booked, and he kind of wasn't in the mood to talk for the night. He was kind of a little pissed.
That's Joe. That's Joe.
But at least he was cool and said, "Listen, tonight might not be a cool night. I'm kind of things are crazy over here." So it was cool of him to do that.
Changing.
He's probably firing half the band or getting in fights with them or something. God knows what he was doing.
I'm surprised that the new Bono lasted 2 weeks so far. Jesus. How many Bonos have he been?
I don't know.
Has he been through?
Joe's actually trying to get Bono's blood so he can clone him.
He actually fired the real Bono.
At one point. He realized, imagine that if he realized 3 Bonos back was the real Bono. Fuck.
Joe wants to be both. He wants to be Edge and Bono and just maybe have different hats.
Just do it. Put the drum kit on his back. You could put the cymbals between his knees.
All right, the big website plug again.
www.hyjinx.org.
All right.
Hijinks.org.
With that, we got to take a break. Oh, we got to end Roland's interviews with the audience with the Roland theme song once more as we go to break here. We're going to get to the story of the day. We're running out of time. We got to do line of the day. We got a lot of mopping up to do here today.
The
girl that's going to be 6 for the rest of her life.
That's a cute
We'll try to do that quick when we get back. But first, here's Roland's new theme song by Butcher Ed Brock.
Correct.
When you need radio gold, he's the one that you call. With crappy movie reviews, wears his shirts extra small. The one you can count on the book that gets for a section, but ends every single sentence he says in a question. No pronunciation, soft spoken and mumbles. Just try and put him behind the mic and he crumbles. Babbling moron, that's for you to decide. Bonadouche, check him out Friday wide. It's rolling, 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 rolling. It's rolling, 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 rolling. It's rolling, 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 rolling. It's rolling, 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 rolling.
It's good. I mean, it had action, suspense.
There's a virus spreading in our area. Will it affect you? Find out on the next Opie and Anthony show.
The virus made my genitals rot off.
I don't really have the virus yet. I'm kind of itchy and stuff, but I don't really have the virus.
That virus you're always talking about.
El virus de Opie and Anthony.
The virus.
All right, getting ready for line of the day. We'll save manscaping for tomorrow.
Manscaping.
And how about the little, the dirty little girl? We'll save her.
She's not.
We only got 5 minutes.
We can't even talk about our chimp.
We can talk about the chimp.
I want to talk about our
We can do a few extra minutes today. Who cares?
Why can't we talk about our chimp?
Somebody, Roland's office.
Let's get all the info for this because I want to know where this came from.
Roland? Roland's office, I believe. Is it? Ask Roland. Roland?
Yeah.
This came from you, right?
Yes.
Whose idea was this?
I don't really know the person idea.
Yeah?
They've given out, like, different...
Why are we sponsoring one of Oprah's kids?
This isn't... What? Now you picked...
wrong folder.
That's that you got the wrong story.
Oh, okay.
That was the story. The other folder.
This. Okay.
Because that was a wonderful story, Oprah with the school.
Yes,
that's wonderful.
40 million or billion.
Yeah.
Did she really sign this?
What?
Or was it a stamp?
I think it was signed because he sponsored.
What's
the monkey?
How much is it?
I don't know.
Wait, who signed what?
See, it's Jane Goodall.
Where?
Signature.
That's a copy.
Right there. Where's the actual one?
Where?
Where's the original? Oh, there it is.
This?
Yeah, is it? No! Wait! Let me look.
Not to show her signature.
Let me look. I want to see if it's her real signature.
Just tell me.
I could tell. And then I'll give it back, and you can rip it, even if it's real. I don't care. I just want to see. Don't smear it.
It's not real.
Don't spit on it. Don't smear it. Don't smudge it. Let me see.
I'll say it.
That is not real.
Let me see.
Look at the two L's in Goodall. Look at the two L's. That's where you can tell it's printed.
Yeah, it's printed.
Yep. Printed.
We're not enough to get a real autograph.
Because I could see.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I don't know if you're correct about that.
Nah, it's All right, let's explain.
Have that scanned.
Can we explain so we can get out of here?
Yes.
For Christmas, your company that you work for.
Yeah.
A lot of people think you work for XM, but
yes.
Oh, I don't know. I was just saying the two L's. What do I know? Why would the L's be any different than any other letter?
She loves these things, man. She did sign this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you should have done that.
Well, you can have it. I don't want it.
Frame it.
Fuck am I
put it in the office.
Yeah,
we should frame it and put it in the office.
Yeah, don't throw that. That's nice.
It's a wonderful.
All right, can I have it back then?
She's a good lady, Jane Goodall. She saved a lot of chimp lives and stuff.
Did she?
Yeah, man, I like her. She did God's work, as they say.
How about people?
People are fucking...
Oh, Jesus. Oh
no.
Why?
All right, anyway. We can take that back together, Jimmy. Don't worry about it. All right, anyway.
Fuck people. There's plenty of people taking care of people. Jane Goodall did a nice job. She fucking lived over there with them.
That's right.
Diane Fossey, too. She was killed for it.
So, your company, a lot of people think you work for XM, but you don't, Roland. I think you work for a company that books guests.
Yes. And I guess this year was like people donate stuff like adopt an animal or something this year for Christmas gifts. A lot of companies were doing that. So we got the monkey.
Here it is. Dear Opie and Anthony.
Oh, you got the letter?
And Jimmy. It is our pleasure to inform you that a donation was made on your behalf by a certain someone to the Jane Goodall Institute on December blah 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 for the Chimp Guardianship Program. Congratulations, you are now a chimp guardian for Baluku.
Yeah.
Baluku.
Baluku.
Baluku. B-A-L-U-K-U. Enclosed, you will find information on chimpanzees, the Jane Goodall Institute, as well as a short biography, a picture, and your chimp guardian certificate for Baluku. Our little chimp.
He's so cute.
He is adorable. I want that picture, the color picture.
What?
I said color picture scanned into the computer so we can put the color picture up on the message boards.
All right, here.
It's Look at the little guy.
Let me see him. He is a
Baluku.
How do you not want to just look at his little ears?
Do you want to give him a kiss?
I want to make 2 ashtrays out of those little hands.
No.
Yes.
He is adorable.
I'd pick him up by his little feet and throw him into a wood chipper.
With your generous investment, the Jane Goodall Institute will continue to care for the chimpanzees who live in our sanctuaries in the Republic of Congo and Uganda.
Oh, boy.
And in the wild at Gombe.
Oh, boy.
On behalf of all the dedicated people who work with us, an important cause, and particular on behalf of the orphaned and wild chimps in need, please accept our warmest thanks. Thank you, sincerely, and et cetera, et cetera.
Look at how cute it is. There's the picture of Baluku And he has he's like next to like a little cage. He's holding like a little green thing. His little fingers.
He's adorable.
Here's the story of Baluku. You would kiss him. You would kiss him.
Baluku or something.
In the summer of '99, the Ugandan Wildlife Agency, with the aid of customs officials, confiscated a young male chimp from the border in Uganda. This poor little chimp had been locked up in a coal shed without light or food. A little chimp.
That's terrific.
No, it's not.
That's terrific.
While his captor waited for a buyer, probably from the international pet trade. Where is that? The chimp was brought to Island Sanctuary and 100-acre island located Lake Victoria, Uganda. The island supports a rich diversity of wildlife. Ah, that's wonderful. The staff first met Baluku. It was obvious to them he had been abused. Around his waist, he had a deep scar from where the ropes had been tied. Understandably, he was apprehensive around humans. Although it was a slow process, Baluku was now much more comfortable around people. I say we go and bring him a cake. Worked out well for the last guy that tried that. Baluku will rip our balls off and eat our feet.
Baluku is a bad boy, and that's why that gentleman was tying him up.
No.
He's a bad chimp.
Since his arrival, Baluku has grown into quite a boisterous juvenile. He's a very spirited and mischievous young male, ever popular with the staff and visitors alike. He now feels very much at home with his chimpanzee companions, all of whom were, like Baluku, rescued from an uncertain fate. He loves the water. He enjoys sitting and playing in the lake when the water's calm and clear. He recently joined up with another chimp named Indy, and together they retrieved an old jerry can. Took out of the lake. Can't you say gas can?
They forgot other things.
Jerry can is from World War II. It was a kind of a term for the Germans were the Jerrys, and they carry the gas in jerry cans.
By the way, he doesn't just enjoy playing in the lake. He also enjoys testicle biting and shit throwing.
Of course. And they attempted to float on it. They play together. They have a behavioral enrichment program. And they have an artificial termite mound, and they've been instructed on how to use the stick to see where the money goes.
That's just terrific.
They teach him to use a stick to get the termites. Recently, Baluku showed us the new side to his personality when him and 4 of his friends tried to rob a man on the subway. No, stop it. We're introduced into a nursery group. And rather than teasing them mercilessly, he took it upon himself to be their protector. So he's turning into a good little chimp. With our help now, thanks to the people that Roland works with.
And by the way, we're not the only ones that have adopted a chimp.
Really?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Let's see.
I am going to hit the goddamn dump button because it is a slow news day.
What?
I thought this is the only proof of adoption or caretaking financially of a chimpanzee that I have seen or heard from anybody that we know.
Oh, yeah.
So I can only assume if you know somebody else, it's going to be something horrible. Wait a minute. Anthony Cumia is backing away from the microphone.
I'm just saying, ask that problem Ron.
Oh, what? Ron?
From the Ron
and Fez show?
They're also in the adoption program.
I'd ask him if I was on speaking terms with him or anyone from that show.
No, it's really just Ron at this point.
Yeah, but Ron is the titular head of that program. And I don't even want to get into it, but big problems. Big problems. And yes, it does involve the whole Free FM thing and them going over there.
And they are part of the adoption program.
They are?
Yes.
By the way, how's Brad?
I hear theirs keeps fainting. That's what I hear when you discuss broken penises.
They got theirs from the Opie and Anthony Institute.
I thought you were going to go with Brad and Angelina.
No, that's been played out a little bit.
Absolutely. That was a donation that was made to the Muni Foundation, the Scott Muni Foundation, for adopting their chimp. Oh, that's wonderful.
$5,000 to the person that brings me Baluku's head.
No, he's adorable. Where's his little picture? Can I see his little picture, Jimmy?
I just want to
box chimp head.
I want to whip his back with a cord.
No. Let me see his little.
Oh, I thought Sam was coming to get it.
Yeah, you put it back like the fucking Pony Express was coming for it.
So our Christmas present is that we adopted a chimp.
Is the peace of mind that we are now caring for this young little chimpanzee. Let me show the Pal Talk people. Look how adorable he is.
I can't wait to see the photoshops. Opie and Anthony adopt a chimp. Well, they won't be doing anything with that on the message board.
No, somehow I feel our adopted chimp will be waist deep in water carrying Heineken bottles.
All right, wow.
There he is. Isn't he adorable? See? The girls are all just cooing over him.
All right, bring the picture home.
It doesn't look like me. Shut up.
Here, give the picture to the boys so they can get it
all
up
right,
on
OpieandAnthony.com and get that up online because an adorable little chimp like that deserves all the exposure he can get.
Yeah, does he? Here, you could you could scan the
certificate
of authenticity.
Frame that. Put that up. That's a nice thing. I want to know how much it was to do because I'll do that on my own too.
Boy, next year are we going to adopt a star?
Ooh, I want to name a star.
Name a star.
I want to name a star after my gal.
Do ya?
Yes. Look at that star. No, not that one. Yes, that one. Toothy head.
What is wrong with you?
What?
You ever buy a star for anybody? You never done that?
No.
No.
Maybe.
When you were younger, did you?
How much is it?
I don't know.
I think it was 100 on up.
Yeah,
100 up? What's the difference?
The
better
star.
The sun.
Some people,
The sun.
If you have $1 billion,
that'll cost you.
I actually tried to change the name of the sun to Cunt Meat, and I didn't have enough cash.
All right, where's the line of the day?
Line of the day.
2 runners up.
Really?
Yeah, are there?
Roland, who sponsors line of the day?
Boda.
Baluku.
Yeah, what's the name of our chimp?
Baluku.
Baluku.
Baluku. Yeah.
Baluku.
Bodogfight.com?
Yeah.
Hey, what about getting Mikey the chimp in here? We try it or what?
He sucks.
No, he's cute.
He's a little fucker. That Mikey.
Mike's a bad boy.
Baluku could beat the shit out of him, I bet.
Mikey would smash that faggot.
Would he?
Without a doubt.
Chimp fights. Let's do chimp fights. Come on. Let's get 2 chimps in here to beat the living fuck out of each other.
Did you want to overschedule him?
I want to make a demand that we want Baluku in studio.
Try again.
Yeah. Let's fly him in.
Tom will give him good promotion. I've worked with him before.
You've worked with him before.
You know what? I've worked with him.
Mikey?
Did you tell them that?
No.
Oh.
I want to see Mikey the chimp.
Hold on. Roland, I did a pilot with him for MTV. Mikey the chimp. Tell them Jim Norton. I did a pilot with him called The Biggest Loser for MTV in upstate New York. They'll remember. She might remember me. I got along very well with him. I have photos with him. That's why I want to get him in here. Yeah, I loved him. She said he took to me very fast.
All right, let's get him in here.
He was hugging me.
All right, line of the
sitting in my lap.
Called Filthy Animal and the Chimpanzee Show.
He was so cute. He held my hand.
How adorable.
Mikey grabbed my hand. What you got to do is you got to sit a chimp on your foot, and you bounce your foot up and down. Just give them a ride. That's what they like.
Do they?
Yeah, they do. And then he grabbed my hand and he walked me all around the compound. And he wouldn't leave. They actually made me leave the set so he could film with other people. Because every time I was there, he would just.
He was in love with little Jimmy.
Yeah.
Aww.
Hey, Roland, could you do an E-Rock scream before we do line of the day?
Oh,
I'll try.
You know the E-Rock scream?
Yeah.
Well, why don't we get E-Roll in here?
God damn, I love that.
E-Roll.
E-Roll.
E-Jelly Roll.
E-Rock.
This is the E-Rock scream. It's a classic.
Are you geared up for one? Do you think you can get an E-Rock scream out of you?
You got enough energy in you?
I mean, we have one here.
Just pretend all the cake frosting is gone.
He's going to turn out to be anorexic. You watch. All right, E-Rock, back off of the mic. This is the E-Rock scream.
Love that one.
Roland, you think you could do this?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
so lackluster. His hand is going like...
No. You have to really yell as long as you can.
Yeah, that's the example, but basically it's you yelling as long as you can, and even when you're starting to run out of air, keep it going until you
it's got to be
physically
loud.
can't do it anymore.
All right.
Like,
Scream.
The hands.
What the fuck was that?
Like he's talking. Oh, God damn. Collection.
All right. Here's the first runner-up line of the day.
That's great.
Wow.
Asshole falls out like a baboon lifting something. A fucking baboon lifting a fridge or Iraq.
Poor Iraq. Someone is suggesting we rename him E-Roll.
E-Roll. Oh, is that good?
Yeah. Wow, who got it?
E-Roll.
E-Roll from a listener?
Yeah, Snapman, I think.
Snapman from Wagbag.
Hey, Snapman.
Very good. All right, BowDogFight.com. Here is the second runner-up line of the day. It's a montage of all his
montage. Oh, you're stealing Iraq's bit.
Well, he was running out the door, and I thought someone had it.
Iraq's not running anywhere. Stop it.
Now with that fat holiday stomach.
Yeah, Jimmy asked Iraq, did you get fatter for the holidays?
Would you have a throw pillow sandwich?
It's so uncomfortable with him sitting right next to me.
Not really.
Oh.
Sam's enjoying it.
Oh. Sam revels in this.
Of course he is. Wiry, red-cheeked, happy Sam. All svelte. Ready to wear European cut trousers.
Not an ounce of body fat on him.
Not an ounce of it.
Except on his cheeks.
Absolutely.
Just the perfect amount to pinch.
Absolutely. Well, look at that. His cheeks always look freshly pinched. Sweet boy with cheeks for fresh pinching. He has a little roadside stand. Pinch my cheeks for a nickel, madam.
He looks like a marionette. Is it time for line of the day? BowDogFight.com. Here it is.
Here comes the line of the day. Line of the day.
Could you get E-Rock in here for a sec?
I don't know, can you? Fit him through that door?
Hey, Monty Python movie ending.
Roll me. You forgot an A and a T on your shirt. 3FM sweatshirt, which is just the F logo. That's good. I'm teasing. Wow, the
line of the day.
The E-Rock trifecta. The sit-up, sorry.
Is that the line of the day?
No, it had to be fat.
Yeah, we just bashed E-Rock. So.
Yeah, it was pretty much. It was the staff picking their favorite lines of the day, all of which were equal, I think, because they bashed E-Rock, every single one of them.
But it was the sit-up line was really good.
Yeah, but I thought F, you forgot this is A and a T. I said, why don't you sit down since you won't be doing any sit-ups? But I thought the FAT line was
Mine was
funnier.
visual.
Yeah, yours is funnier, though.
Nah, I like yours better.
Oh,
hey,
cut
stop
it out. Let's meet in the middle, but not of that stomach. It'll take all day. I'm only kidding. You look all right. You're portly. I'd like some pants, please. What kind? Huskies, madam. Huskies.
Right. Thank you, sir.
Line of the day.
Line of the day. Line of the day. Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? That's terrible. I'm sorry. What's my problem? You're in my fucking house. No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
I guarantee when he did that, his fucking hand waved to the left and his eyes looked down.
Of course. Here, act it out as it's going on. Let me see.
Hold on.
Here it is. 1, 2. 3.
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
Perfect. Looking away.
Looks away. Arm in the opposite direction where he's looking. Just a little disgust, a little...
And here's how the guy do. That's terrible. This is just a little bite I was used.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
It tilted to the left.
His head
and
tilted
my
a bit.
Slumped.
That's terrible. I'm sorry. How'd your parents die?
By the way, dog shit sniffer from Woodside.
Yes.
Is that F on E-Rock shirt the grade he got in health class?
Oh.
Come on.
Oh,
that's a little much. There's nothing wrong. We all put on a little weight around holidays.
That's what happens. It's known. Everybody does.
Absolutely.
It's just a known thing.
No. Be careful.
Except Sam. He
of course not.
He might have put on a little in his cheeks.
A little rouge.
A little rouge.
I bet you when children see him in the mall, they ask where Santa is because he looks like an elf. Like one of Santa's helpers. Mama, there's a rosy-cheeked boy who will lead us to Santa. Don't talk to him. He's a boy of indistinguishable race.
Let's say hi to Chris in Pennsylvania. Chris, what's up?
Hey, sorry to go back to Roland's scream, but if you listen to it, you'll notice he makes it sound like a question somehow.
Yeah, of course he does. And if you saw it, I mean, obviously it was videotaped by a rosy-cheeked young boy.
With a camera.
With a camera. I got it with my camera. And his hands were going. Like, Roland was discussing something as he was yelling. I don't know what it was. He was speaking chimpanzee.
All right. Can we go now? We got a meeting to do with the boys here.
What?
Should we keep the Pal Talk camera rolling for the meeting today?
Can't.
Oh, no.
Well, the camera can roll. The sound cannot.
Sound cannot.
Who's being fired?
Oh.
He's in the book.
Oh, boy.
Ooh.
Oh, boy. All right.
Not Stan. Being fired for that hairdo.
That's awful.
It certainly is. Frank Fanstein.
Oh, shit.
E-Rock. Redding from Whackbag is asking if we could do E-Rock Radio today. With a stipulation. Where you just take calls about how fat you are.
Oh, shit.
How? Can you last 15 minutes?
Do you honestly think anyone on the staff would be cruel enough to put those calls through?
Yeah, they all would.
All right. I'm going to explain the obvious.
Yeah.
Yes, they would be.
Yes, well, here comes Jimmy. Are you crazy? They can't stand him.
Here's the first one from a cell phone. It's obvious he's given up on shirts.
Hey, maybe we can call it the E-Rock Showgram.
Ooh.
15 minutes, E-Rock. What do you say?
Yeah, I remember.
Looked like Rocky Allen.
Yeah. 15 minutes?
Oh, now he's had it. Now the line's been crossed.
What do you think? Can you take 15 minutes of abuse from the listeners?
15
about gaining 15 pounds over the holiday?
15 minutes of abuse.
15 minutes, a minute per pound.
That's what you get for licking the bowl. I bet you he just fucking buys cookie dough and slices it open and opens his mouth and pounds in like it's a cock and lets it dissolve.
Jesus, Steve. What the fuck? Oh, that was really funny. You're supposed to stick up for the guy.
Oh, fuck him.
The one that's supposed to pull him aside and go, they're just joking.
No, they're not.
15 minutes. I don't think you could do it. Travis, you better be good on the phone.
What, not
eat? 15 minutes.
Sorry, I forgot the whole gist was false.
All right, here. Fuck the meeting. I got to sit back and watch this. Is there anything important, really?
Really important. Cannot even wait until just an email.
The room you asked for will have a discreet lighting in the lobby area. I don't know what that meant.
Yes, indeed,
the lobby area. Sorry, Steve.
It's just one thing I can't talk about.
Is everyone good with a plane that flies to Vegas? Okay, that's covered.
Check. What do you mean?
Can you do the meeting? We'll take a quick break. Yeah. By the time we're back, meeting over, E-Rock in the seat, taking phone calls for 15 minutes from the listeners on how fat he got during the holiday.
Yes, could do that.
All right.
Quick break, though. I need a break.
All right, break.
All right,
E-Rock Radio when we get back.
People, you gotta wait.
And now, Reflections on James Norton with Mr. Robert Stack.
I'd sure like to be his girlfriend. Walk
walking in the park hand in hand, wrapping my legs around, cuddling in the spoon position.
All right. Lil Jimmy Norton.
Bring on the Billingham Kramer!
On the Opie and Anthony Show. It's E-Rock Radio.
I love E-Rock.
We love E-Rock Radio.
E-Rock? What's that?
E-Rock Radio.
Yeah, I like them.
It's hot.
It's cool.
E-Rock.
E-Rock?
E-Rock Radio. He's evil.
He's a bad guy.
He's not true to himself, and he's just ugly, and his nose is falling off.
I don't love it.
He's an asshole.
Eric Nagel is this he's this bisexual, incompetent radio guy, believe it or not.
I don't like listening to him, and he's not really that smart.
E-Rock can go fuck himself.
The E-Rock music. Got to set up the bid here, though. We're heading out the door, but we're doing E-Rock Radio for 15 minutes today. If you're just listening, we noticed. Jimmy, did you know who had the observation? Jimmy Norton had the observation that E-Rock may have gained a few lbs during the Christmas vacation we all had. We were gone for, what, 2 weeks? Something like that. And we learned that E-Rock gained probably 15 pounds in 2 weeks.
I thought De Niro was going to stab him and then wipe his hands on his stomach. How did that get nothing? How did that get nothing?
You were a victim of circumstance. I think you were looking at something else, and I was just reading a text.
How did that get
The
nothing?
show's over.
Yeah, try it again.
The show's been over. This is extra show.
Jimmy, try it again.
This is E-Rock's show.
Try it again.
Okay, one more time.
I was saying,
he has confidence. He's going for it again.
Yes, when I saw his stomach, I thought De Niro should be stabbing him and then wiping his hands on him.
Okay. All right.
Antonio Andolini.
That's funny. All right. So this is E-Rock's punishment. He's doing 15 minutes. All he's doing is taking phone calls about how fat he got from the listeners. We'll see what the listeners have. If they got what it takes.
All right.
All right.
They're gearing up.
All right.
Here they go.
Here they go. So I'm stepping aside. Than will host the show.
I'll sit for a couple of minutes
and move it along.
My truck is
E-Rock
here.
has a timer in his hand.
Yeah. You ready, E-Rock?
Ready. Got a tire around his waist.
We haven't started yet. Don't start the timer yet, E-Rock. Okay. Ready? All right.
And go.
Lady Trucker, go ahead.
Hey, E-Rock, when's the baby due?
All right.
Well, E-Rock could comment and stuff, too.
All right.
It wasn't funny.
Nice. Okay.
That's
harsh.
Smart.
Coke Logic from Whackback, go ahead.
Hey, I want to talk to Lardass there. You there, Lardass?
Yeah, I'm here, sir. That was funny in 6th
roll.
grade.
I want you to pace yourself now. You got 15 minutes. I don't want you running out of breath.
All right, that's good.
Chuck from Wisconsin, go ahead.
Hey guys, I was wondering when E-Rock, when you were walking down the street, have you ever been mistaken for Steve Carr from the band Foundry?
Good one.
All right. Oh, nice.
A little pendulum.
Yeah.
Hey, it's
I love this one. It's the hit.
Chris from Jersey, go ahead.
Hey, E-Rock, I've heard of the freshman 15. Is this the junior 75 you put on?
Yeah, I did. It's been an ongoing process since December, slowly gaining weight. Nothing I could do about it.
Gary from Tennessee, go ahead, man.